wake up.
A miracle of modern technology. An extensive collection of colored pencils I acquired over the years. It's all about the birds and the bees, and how the birds like to eat the bees and other insects. Sometimes I hear voices coming out of it. They're usually kind of informative. It's a broken clock, totally useless without the small hand. I don't really need glasses, but maybe they'll come in handy. Better take them with me just in case. Nothing interesting about them. Well, one of them has a PhD in clinical virology, so I guess that's something. It's filled with mysterious and magical things from the far corners of the Orient. Also toys and stuff. I don't have a green thumb, like, at all. Well, I do now, but I was doodling with a green crayon last night. Folium cadent. When was the last time I watered this? Oh, that's right, I didn't. It's really hanging in there. Ugh. It's filled with stuff I brought from the city. This is my bed. There are many beds like this, but this one is mine. So fluffy and comfortable. I should talk to Millie. She seems frightened.
It seems you had a nightmare.
There was this fire and black smoke was coming from the windows. Funny thing is, it didn't feel scary to me, like I wasn't really there.
Was it Paper City?
No, I don't think so. What are you doing here, Millie? Are you all right?
Oh no, miss. Something terrible is happening down in Paper City. I came here as soon as I could. I wanted to warn you and your brother not to go there, but when we arrived, I could only find you.
What do you mean?
Miss, I'm afraid your brother is missing.
I have to go find Flint. Millie, you stay here and rest. I'll come and check up on you later.
Please, before you go around looking for your brother, miss, go and find Mr. Bear and ask him to come along. He's retired now, but he was always so fond of you. I'm sure he'll help you out. He may not be an easygoing man, but he has a kind heart.
Ted? I know where he is. He has a small office in my closet, but Ted and we can't work together anymore. Mostly because I'm still smart and driven and he's become a burnout.
I haven't seen him since he left the city. But whatever falling out you two had, I beg you to reconcile.
Okay, Millie, I'll go ask him. But I'm not sure if he'll even hear me out. We left off on a really bad note.
It's a shame you two aren't working together anymore. You were always such good friends. But for your sake, miss, please don't go wandering around alone. There is something else I haven't told you about. The reason I came all the way down here. There is this man that came down to Paper City a week ago. He's asking a lot of questions about you.
What man?
We call him the Red Man. There were a lot of fires down in the city this past week, ever since he showed up. The officials are burying their heads in the sand, while this man has an entire city, your city, miss, cowering in fear.
Well, Paper City Police Department isn't known for its heroic head-on approach to crime fighting.
The mayor and the commissioner have issued a citywide lockdown until all of this is sorted out. A lot of people are escaping the city. We managed to escape through the East Tunnel's maintenance route, but most of the exits are closed off now.
You said we escaped. Is someone else here with you?
The Mugshot boys helped me through the East Tunnel. Bless their hearts. We arrived at Flint's room, but he wasn't there, so I came here to wake you up.
I have to go now, Millie. I'll be back as soon as I can to come check on you. Do you need anything?
I'm fine, little miss. I just need to rest is all. Please, before you go out, find Mr. Bear and ask him to come along.
Amber Ashworth, if I had a nickel for every time this broad got me into trouble, I'd be neck deep in nickels right now. Something was different this time. I could feel it in the air. Someone really put the scares on her. Despite her fragile appearance, Amber's a tough kid, so it was unusual to see her like this. She starts talking, and I start pretending I don't care. I told her I'm retired, for good this time. Fell on deaf ears again. Anyway, she starts talking about Millie, Paper City, her brother, and all that jazz, and I'm wondering how many times we've gone through this before. You see, we have this routine where she asks me for help, as she always does, and I play hard to get, as I always do. Eventually, I give in. We've done this so many times I've lost count. She knows the drill, and so do I. Might as well just hear her out. Her words ring through my office. They get stuck in this haze around my head, and then they get lost in the cold autumn rain outside, tapping on my window in this hypnotic manner. It's calming in a way, or is it the booze that makes me calm? Not much to do when you're retired, and hobbies were never my cup of tea. I know her standing in my doorway with her lady in distress shtick means bad news for me, and yet I know I'm in for it again. The sun is slowly setting and the rain gets heavy. The news said there will be a storm tonight.
Hi, Ted. I heard you've retired, but...
Cut the ceremony, doll. I ain't doing it.
Doing what?
Whatever little plan you've schemed up this time to ruin my life. You're bad news, doll. Always were. Do me a solid this time and leave me out of it. I'm busy.
I knew you wouldn't help me. I only asked because Millie insisted you come along.
Millie? Are we investigating old wives' tales now? It's getting late, doll. Shouldn't you be in bed?
I was in bed. Millie woke me up.
Well, you should ask her to help you out then.
So, you're saying I should ask an old blind woman to help me out?
That old broad is tougher than she looks. Now, if you don't mind, I have some real work to do.
Oh my god, you're still mad at me? After all this time? I really need your help, and I kind of promised Millie I would ask you to come along.
Mad? Why would I be mad? I was almost thrown into a wood chipper thanks to you. I was lucky. One of the guys we investigated is in my bird-watching, poker and cigar club. And where were you? You ran off.
I was following a lead, somewhere else.
Yeah? What'd you found out?
Not much.
Not a goddamn thing. Listen, doll, I've got a nice little setup here. Lately, I've been doing some tailing work for jealous husbands down in the city. Bunch of nervous train wrecks, but the money is good. I grew tired of pulling bloated toys out of Dredge River. Our days of crime fighting are over. That whole thing, it's behind us. It belongs in the past. Capiche?
You've been practicing this speech, haven't you?
A little bit. How was it?
It was okay. The part about the bodies was a bit much.
I threw that in for dramatic effect. It wasn't in the original draft, though.
No, it was good. It gets the point across.
Does it really? You're still here, and I still have a lot of work to do.
Do we really have to do this whole bit again?
Fine. This is dragging on for way too long, and it's past my office out. What's this nonsense all about anyways?
So, according to Millie, a lot of things are happening down in Paper City lately.
What things?
Like all sorts of bad things, and there's this guy that's responsible.
According to Millie.
The mayor has issued a citywide lockdown. No one is allowed to leave or enter the city limits until all of this is sorted out. They've managed to escape through the East Tunnel maintenance route, but I think that's been closed off too.
They?
Yeah, Millie and the Wine and Cheese of the Month Club. They need a place to,
Get drunk and eat cheese bits? It's called a living room. They have clubs for everything these days. Wait, are you making this up?
Yeah, sorry. The Mugshot Boys helped her out. I know how much you don't like them.
I mean, what's not to like? Fact that they're thieves and thugs? They literally stole a candy from a baby once.
But wasn't that baby an undercover cop?
Well, yeah, it was. But they didn't know that. Now, did they?
Anyways, they helped her escape the city through the East Tunnel, the one that leads to Flint's room, and she said he wasn't there. She believes he's gone missing. I need to go and check on Flint. Maybe he's still in the house, but Millie doesn't want me to go alone. She says it's possible for the Red Man to have found an exit to my house. She's really scared.
Wait, what red man?
She was telling me about this man, dressed completely in red. He came down to Paper City recently and was asking questions about me.
He's asking questions about you? What's so interesting about you?
Hey, I'll have you know there are a lot of people out there who find me interesting. Millie is really scared of this man. I can't leave anything to chance. Will you help me out?
Whoa there, Sugar Cup. Even if I come along, and I'm still thinking that one over. I'm afraid a crucial component that'll help in our future investigation is missing.
My brother?
No. Well, yeah, but something else too.
Your magnifier?
That's right, Dollface. Now be a good assistant and go find it for me.
I'm sorry, your assistant?
You know what I mean. Now get cracking.
I got this for Flint, with my own money. It's some guardian superhero dude. Very bleak and depressing story arc. What? Those must be Ted's.
Right, before we carry on, it's a very story-driven kind of game so far. Very interesting. I've never done a point-and-click kind of game before, and this is kind of reminded me of like some of the Telltale games or Beyond Two Souls and games like that, where you make choices and things like that and they affect the storyline of the game. I mean, seeing as this is my first playthrough, like I'm just going off the cuff here and thinking about what to say and basically what's being told to me, so I'm just following on from that. But Millie and the Cheese of the Month Club, Jesus Christ, I'm not gonna lie, I mean, I could have burst out laughing a few times. So far, I mean, like, I haven't been able to do an awful lot, but yeah, it's a good game so far. I mean, story's interesting, but we'll see how it goes.
It's my field hockey mask. My friend Jason wants to borrow it. As far as I'm concerned, he can have it. What's the worst that can happen?
Oh my god. The makers of this game must have been fans of Friday the 13th. They must have been. Come on. Oh, moving on.
I really feel like I don't own enough shoes. And no, it's not a stereotype. It's just a fact. These are my clothes. The colors are more on the bright side, but I can't help it. I love vivid colors. It's full of Ted's past cases. Nope. Here we see a lamp in its natural habitat. It's leaning forward, ready to leap with remarkable precision. A truly fascinating predator of the wild office? So everything seems to be connected to that Chinese takeout menu. It makes this place look like a proper office. Left there for research purposes. The light is off. I bet someone wasn't paying his electric bills. Well, since this office is in my closet, that window there is for purely decorative purposes. Where's the light coming from, though?
Found my magnifier yet?
Nope, not yet. Do you really need it, though?
Do you really need my help?
Okay, fair enough. My former partner, Ted E. Bear. It says FBI on it. I bet it stands for Federal Bear Investigation. It serves as a support for his heavy head when he passes out. My chest. It's the best. Yes, yes, drawers. What will they think of next? Oh, that's right. I remember playing with this a couple of days ago. It fell on the floor and the lens broke. I'll take the magnifier with me, but I better repair it before I return it to Ted.
Miss, don't go wandering around alone.
Okay, so can't leave until I fix the magnifying glass. So
I use this chest as a reading bench sometimes. Unlike most women, I just like to sit near the window on a cold autumn day under a warm blanket with a good book. It's just this weird quirk I have. It's as useful as batteries are. That's saying a lot. I'll just pick this up. You never know when it might come in handy. Early bird cornflakes. I like to eat them in the evening, completely disregarding their overly advertised intended use. A cardboard box. I think this one is full of my rare bottle caps. It's pointless dedication from a bygone era, I know. Can you tell me something more about this man?
I'm afraid I don't know much, Miss Amber. only stories here and there, plus what the paper has been covering. So far, I know he's been asking around about you, and that he's responsible for all the terrible things happening in the city lately.
You said that this red man is asking questions about me. Why?
I'm not sure, but you might be in danger, miss. This man's done nothing but horrible things since he showed up in Paper City. In only 1 week, he's got everyone, including the police department, hiding and running in fear.
Millie, my toy giraffe. I've had her since I was 5 years old. She seems frightened. I should talk to her. My collection of paintings. Mom said I could have any painting in the house for my room. It was a rigorous selection process.
Sit back inside the closet.
Do what with it?
I apologise that now I'm basically going around in circles right now, but you know, ballerina shoes. But you know how it is when you're basically trying to get somewhere for the first time. On the window and the crime map. Water cooler.
Are you even trying?
Do you want to be a bitch?
That's what the phones looked like back in the days. I mean, now. I bet this glue will be useful. Better take it with me.
Must be missing something.
There we go. Now I just need a lens.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Swiss Army knife.
I broke my mom's glasses. I better find use for this lens now.
Now we're getting somewhere. Did that work?
Voila! A perfect crime. Ted will never know.
Finally.
That's not my magnifier.
What do you mean? It's a magnifier. It magnifies and everything?
No, this is my magnifier, with the lens missing, which I'm sure you broke recently. You've replaced the lens with your mom's glasses and glued them together with kids' glue.
That's preposterous. Never have I ever.
Okay, never mind. This will do, I guess. Let's head out.
Alright, finally getting somewhere.
Oh, so nice to see you two working together again. True friendship is never...
Okay, forget it. I'm going back to the office.
Mr. Bear, I know you wouldn't let little Miss wander around alone, now would you?
Why? Is your exaggeration after her?
Listen here, Mr. Bear. Little Miss needs your help. Her brother is missing. Now you clean yourself up, get your head straight, and help her out, or else.
Yeah, that's right, Mr. Bear.
Sure, gang up on me. Anyways, we should get going. I don't have all night.
Right, let's get out of the room then.
Let's head out. Watch my back, Ted. That's just...
It's just weird.
Yep, it's weird. The use of the color green is what makes this painting stand out. It's just so vivid and beautiful. You can almost taste it. Unpacked stuff from our city apartment. Let's guess what's inside. I bet it's full of bouncing balls, sorted and packed neatly according to color, size, or bounceability. It should be called Forget Me a Lot, 'cause I never remember to water it. Get it?
But
It's a fishing village, somewhere on the coast of Norway, probably.
I'm so glad I got dragged out in the middle of the night to look at the paintings hanging in your house. What else am I going to do, right?
It's a ham, bacon, lettuce, and mozzarella cheese sandwich on pimento bread. It's mounted on my wall and it shines. So it's like a sandwich that's also kind of a lamp. A door that leads to the attic. No, really, that's all there is to it. It leads to the attic, hence the name, the attic door. It's locked. There's some chain thingies inside. I bet it's full of diamonds. That's something one would have lying around in a cardboard box in the middle of the hallway, right? The accentuated, almost reckless brushstrokes could be an indication of the artist's lack of formal education. Rather than paint with methodical, almost sterile precision, he instead attempts to convey his inner turmoil through his paintings, making his work better appreciated through sheer emotion.
What the hell are you talking about?
You're just such a caveman.
I'm not gonna lie, I love Teddy Bear. Like, I think he's fucking... Oh, he's such a sarcastic shit. I think he's hilarious.
A lamp. Nothing else to it. It shines. I can see where I'm going. But if I can see where I'm going, that means I'll hardly ever get lost. So this lamp is like a beacon, reminding me that wherever I am, I can just look around and I'll find my way back home.
Right, let's take a look in the bathroom.
It's so dark in here, Ted. I can't see anything.
The light is busted. We'll have to find a flashlight or something.
Okay, flashlights needed. Let's go to Flint's room then.
Wait, it's locked. But why?
This is mighty suspicious, doll. Wasn't there a hole in the study wall? You know, that one that you used to crawl through when you were younger.
You're right, Snoop. Maybe I can still fit through. It's worth checking out.
Rust. Rust. Hey there, Rust. It's been a while.
Sure has, Snoop. Still walking the beat?
Not lately. I finally took some time out to sort things out.
He's pretending he's retired. It takes a lot out of him, apparently.
Well, you couldn't have picked a worse time to retire, Snoop. Things are getting close to boiling point down in the city.
What's going on, Rust?
Wish I could tell you, Bear. I'm as clueless as the rest of them. One thing I know is that I was working at the steel mill one day. The damn place got blown up.
We've heard rumors about some red man. Know anything about that?
I sure do. He's the damn reason all this is happening, Bear. So this Red shows up down in PC. This was a week ago. He goes after the thugs first, gathers information and such. No one thought nothing of it. Couple of beaten up lowlifes here and there. It's a common trade with these guys, you know? Then, the fire started. I hear a couple of guys down from the coal district gathered a posse, try to corner this bird. No one heard from him since. And those guys are miners, Bear. They're as tough as nails.
Who is?
Those guys, Ted.
What kind of information is he after?
Well, here's the funny part, Snoop. I heard he was asking a lot of questions about our beloved Miss here. That's why I'm here. After Doris and the kids left the city, I figured I'd come here and make sure Amber stays safe. Now, don't you be dragging her on one of your ill-advised adventures, Bear.
Are you kidding me? Anyways, why would this guy be going around asking about her? You know anything about this, doll? Anyone whose life you're messing with? Besides mine, I mean. Angry boyfriend, perhaps?
Don't get smart. I never heard of this Red guy until tonight. Besides, you're the only man in my life, Bear.
Who's getting smart now? So, what kind of information is this guy after, Rust?
Haven't I told you about this already? He's asking about our little Miss here. Is he alright?
He's fine. He's just sleepy and grumpy and, like, totally not drunk.
Nah, I'm fine. I'm just sleepy and grumpy because she dragged me out in the middle of the night on some wild goose chase.
Nice to see you two are getting along after all these years.
Have you seen Flint, Rusty? Millie told me he might be missing.
I'm sorry, little miss. I'm afraid I haven't seen your brother. But I'm sure he's fine. Flint is a tough kid. Besides, no one has left or entered this room since I got here.
We've heard the city is in lockdown.
Sure is. It's been like that since the mill exploded. The official statement is that there was a gas leak down in the basement level, but we all know better.
How'd you escape?
I used the east tunnel maintenance shaft, but the thing was getting close to collapsing. I think they closed it off completely after I got through.
So no one leaves or enters the city at this point?
That's what the lockdown implies, Bear. Folks are still escaping, though. I hear some of them got here through the tunnels. Them mugshot boys were the first to flee, and poor old Millie. I hear she got here safe.
Millie's in my room. She's resting.
Bless your kind heart, little miss. I'll stay here in the hallway. Keep an eye out.
Can you do it, Rust? You seem kind of tired.
I ain't no bunny, little miss. Some buster tries to pull a fast one on me, I'll give him a little chin music before I drop a dime on him to the elbows.
What?
He's saying he can do it.
So you think it wasn't an accident? You think someone is trying to cover something up?
I wouldn't go that far, miss. My suspicion is that the officials don't want to make a big deal out of it. Keep the folks at ease.
What about the mill owner, that Dietz fellow? He made any enemies lately? Filed any big insurance claim or something?
Nah, Bear. Mr. Dietz is a straight-up bird. Besides, his son was down at the mill when it happened. Kid got a little ear buzz is all.
You know anything about the Yellow King?
Not really. I guess they left the thing wide open, like open to interpretation. I personally didn't think much of it.
Well, we better get cracking. Catch you later, Rust.
Sure thing, Snoop.
Thank you, Rusty. Bye.
Bye, little miss. Don't worry about your brother. I'm sure he's all right.
I see 3 anthropomorphic mailboxes dancing to the captivating beats of the J. Summers Jazz Quartet. It's a tree, like the ones outside, only this one is inside. It's creepy. I don't like it. For when you get tired of walking up and down this hallway. It's all dried up, serving as a reminder of life's fleeting nature.
She really isn't that good at looking after her plants now, is she?
It's I don't know. You kind of lose your imagination after the 10,000th useless item. It's a lamp. A painting Or is it some sort of ink blot test? A painting, or is it?
Right, let's go into the study. See what's what. Ah, the hole in the wall.
It's growing from the sand.
Aren't you perceptive, doll? You should have been a detective.
And you should have been a 10-year-old girl, because you throw like one.
Unlucky. Unlucky bear. Jesus.
There's a number written underneath. 107. What does it mean?
10-7's the police code for an unconscious or a dead person.
That's a little grim.
I don't make the rules. I sure as hell don't follow them either.
It's a decorative plaque of some sort, or an award for wood chopping? I don't really know. Let's take this bad boy for a spin. So many places to visit. If I had a lot of money, I would spin this and travel to where my finger lands. Hopefully not in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. Hey, a flashlight. But there are no batteries inside.
There's bound to be some in the house.
We can ask Rusty if he'll give us one of his. I'll take the flashlight with me.
Or should
This won't work. It usually takes 2 or more of these.
yeah, let's quickly go back to Rusty.
What the hell? What was that?
I don't know, Ted. Lights? Tricks?
Yeah, I guess. I'm getting too old for this.
This thing.
Yeah, sounds right.
Not really.
Rust, we need a big favor.
What's this about, Bear?
Rusty, we need a battery for our flashlight. We thought you could help us out.
Sure, I got batteries, but here's the problem, miss. If I give you a battery, I gotta shut down for the rest of the night, and I have to keep an eye out.
We could take some of that edge off, Rust. Why don't you rest your eyes for a bit and let me and the doll here take over?
You? No offense, Bear. I respect you as much as anyone in Paper City, but this here is different. I don't think you could handle this red guy on your own. You should take care of Miss and Millie and leave the patrol to me.
Are you saying I'm not qualified for watch duty? We have to wrap this thing up, fast. There's a bottle of carrot juice in my desk that's longing for my return. We can keep an eye out for anyone suspicious in the meantime. Besides, you know I'm more than qualified. That nasty business from a couple of years ago, with them robots going missing. I was the one that brought that whole shady affair down, and you know it.
Are you trying to play me, Bear? I know you had nothing to do with that. That thing went so high up, there's no chance in hell Snoop like you even got close to wrapping it up.
You seem to have blown a fuse there, Rust. It was me who cracked that case, and I can prove it. I have the case file and the credentials, handed to me by the commissioner in my office somewhere.
Okay, settle down there, Bear. Let's make a deal. You show me the credentials, and I'll hand over the battery. It's not that I don't believe you. I just want to make sure you're not playing me is all.
Can't you give us just one battery, Rusty? You'll still have a couple of them left, right?
Here's the thing, little miss. It's a closed circuit.
She knows. She's just playing on your soft side, Rust. Ted and Amber move away.
Oh my god, Ted, you're not supposed to read the brackets. A do-over?
Keep it rolling! We should get to my office, doll. There's an old file I have to find.
What's this whole deal about anyways? Why can't he just give us a battery? We can keep an eye out.
Rust is having a hard time coping with what happened. He worked in that mill for over 20 years, and now suddenly he's got nothing to do. Let's just do this to humor him.
Poor Rust. Okay, you're right. Let's find that file.
I think by the time this is over, we're going to meet a lot of people in his position.
Right, let's go find that file then.
Be careful, you two.
There should be an old file here somewhere. Nasty business from a couple of years ago. The robot union hired me to look into several cases of robot kidnappings.
I remember that CEO of Illuminarium, Skinner, used robot parts to manufacture headlights at low prices.
Yep, I brought down that whole shady deal. Almost got shot in the process. Rust finds me unqualified for lookout duty. Probably thinks I'm a burnout.
You're not a burnout, Ted. I mean, you were more driven before, but I understand you've had a lot on your mind lately. Anyways, I'm really glad you're with me on this one.
Sure thing, doll. What am I going to say no to you?
Thanks, Ted.
Don't mention it, partner.
There, is this it?
Yep, that's the one. Let's head back to that hothead robot.
Having trouble finding your proof of competence, Snoop?
I'll find it. It's somewhere in my office. I know that much.
Sure thing, take your time. I'll be here if you need me.
There you go, buddy. Signed and authorized by Commissioner Locke himself. Anyways, we really need that battery now, Rust. Time's a factor here.
So it was you. I'll be damned. That was a big deal for us robots, you know? I always held you in high regard, Bear. But you just earned my utmost admiration, let me tell you. You can have my battery. I can use a little shut-eye, to be honest. Keep an eye out, and keep little miss here safe. Oh, and check on Millie from time to time. Make sure she's alright.
Thanks, Rust. We won't let you down.
Thank you so much, Rusty. Get some sleep. We'll wake you up in the morning.
Rust.
Okay, so I assume he's handed over the bat. Yes, he has. Right, 2 batteries.
Hey, I got it working.
Cool. So, let's head back into the study quickly, because I want to check out that hole in the wall.
This hole leads to Flint's room. It's covered in cobwebs, though. That's so gross. Go in, Ted, and check it out. I'll wait for you here.
I'm sorry, doll. As much as crawling through spider-infested holes sounds appealing to me, I have to pass. See, spiders tend to nest in my fur, and then I have to take a bath and go through this whole fumigation process. It's a mess.
Alright then. So, not doing that. So, let's head to the hall, back into the hallway to Flint's room. No, wait, no, it's the bathroom we need to go to. Flashlights. Alright, so let's have a look.
Pairs of towels just hanging out. It's full of uninteresting stuff. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who will be a beautiful princess who's bound to live a long and happy life in a castle somewhere in France and have lots of ponies.
You are Amber? Like for totes?
I knew it.
Did that thing just talk?
I don't know. Did it? Every time I look at it, I see a beautiful princess. She's bound to live a long and happy life in a castle somewhere in France and have lots of ponies. Used for not washing your face, 'cause water is gross in the morning. This duster may come in handy. I'll take it with me just in case. No, but nice try, Mom. Used to clean around the house. I'm not going through trash. It's just my work ethic. It's a trash can. Surprisingly, it's full of trash. Where's the money, Lebowski?
Right.
Classic TP found in most bathrooms. What's there left to say that hasn't been published in Science Weekly already? Am I right?
Okay, I'm not going to bother looking at the paintings.
They're my mom's. I'm not really sure what they're for. It's just one of the many cabinets around the house. Nothing interesting about it, really.
Well, there could be something in there. Hold on. Grooming products.
Nah, I'm pretty as it is. Lots of creams and powders, also hair gel, a sponge thingy, some kind of paste, and so on, intended to make you look presentable when applying for a low-income 9-to-5 position to grind away the days. I don't really know what all that means. I picked it up in a movie once.
You should really know what this is by now, buddy.
It's where I take long showers and contemplate life. Also, I sing.
Like everyone does. Right. So.
What's happening? What is this? Doll, you seeing this?
I don't know, Ted. What was that?
It's fine. It's nothing, probably. It's the middle of the night and the light is playing tricks on us. Let's go.
Okay, that's twice we've seen some uber weird shit like that. Right, yeah, so back to my original trailer thought. Right, so we're looking for Amber's brother Flint. There's a hole in the wall in the study, so we're going to go back to the study, and the hole in the wall had some cobwebs. So we're going to clear the cobwebs and see what we can find.
There, I cleaned it up. Go crawl through.
Why don't you crawl through?
Obviously, I can't fit. Otherwise, I would totally do it.
Sure you would. The case was spinning out of control. So fast I had to hold onto my hat. Nothing made sense, and it was getting more twisted by the minute. We've come across an old buddy of mine, who has suddenly found himself out of purpose and place. The steel mill, where Rust worked for years, got blown to bits. Hundreds of hard-working, honest people lost their jobs overnight. The police are writing it off as an accident. Coincidentally, there were a lot of accidents this past week. The whole damn city was burning up and no one was doing anything about it. Did I pick the wrong time to get out of that dump? According to Rust and Millie, one man is responsible for all this mayhem. In 1 week, he's become a synonym for fear throughout the city, and police and thugs alike are shuddering at the mention of his name. They call him the Red Man. I have a strong feeling in my gut. It's all somehow connected. My retirement, the fires, and the official cover-up. What happened to Flint, the Red Man? It's all leading to her. I feel she is the key to all of this. The last piece of the puzzle I have to solve. Does she know more than she's led me to believe? Or have I let my suspicions get the better of me? It's hard for me to admit this. It's also downright stupid. But I've let myself trust her over the years we've worked together. And I have to trust her now. Sooner or later, we'll find ourselves back in that hellhole of a city. This bond I have with her will be the only thread I'll have to hold on to when things go from bad to worse. In Paper City, all bets are off, but the stakes were never as high as now. What is this? A car for ants? It reminds me of a cocktail recipe. Add 2-3 ice cubes, pour some liquor over them, mix it in your stomach, repeat. I call it the TED, trademarked. A bag of candy. I knew a girl named Candy once. Whatever happened to her? I have no clue what that is. A wild guess. It's a single copper dime with a printing error. Unique, extremely rare, not as valuable as one might think. Empty sheets of paper spread across the table surface. What future awaits those sheets of paper? Will they ever become a book? Just some rope. I bet someone would find this extremely useful. Not me, though. Oh boy, I have no idea where the drawing guy went with this one. A book titled Half-Life 3. Oh, I bet it's fantasy. I'll just sell this sword and buy some revives for later. I should tear them in case I need to make a rope to climb down the window. It's an accordion. Storage space reserved for various miscellanea. The size of this box is only matched by its inability to comprehend reality. An empty box. Just think of the possibilities. I don't like pillows. I'm far too rugged for such comfort. The weakest link in this whole construction. Maybe I could exploit that.
Maybe indeed.
We'll have to find another way. I had a feeling I'd find you two lurking around. How is it that whenever something fishy goes down, you two are peeking around the corner?
Save your monologues for the shower, Snoop. We didn't do it.
And what exactly didn't you do?
Whatever you're implying we did or didn't do.
So you did it.
It depends.
Depends on what?
If we did whatever you're hinting that we did, or for that matter didn't do, and if the answer might incriminate us to a certain degree, then as a fact, I can state that we didn't do it. See? But if not doing it, whatever it is you're implying we did or didn't do would put us in the same position as in the previous statement, considering it was true, then we certainly did do it.
This is going nowhere. If you weren't a crook, you could have had a career as a lawyer, although the two aren't mutually exclusive.
Yeah? Well, if you weren't a Snoop, you could have had a career as a drunk, although the two aren't mutually exclusive, see?
Don't act smart with me, lowlife. I'll take you downtown faster than you can say I'm guilty. Now start spilling the beans, or this friendly get-together might turn out ugly for you too. So, why are you here exactly?
That's none of your business, Snoop.
Listen here, you lowlife. I know you operate on the west side these days. I've seen you down with your face in the mud coming out from those 24-hour carrot bars near the harbor. I know you've seen things. You two better start being useful, or else.
Oi, Copernicus, how about you take a long walk down the shore pier, see? We ain't seen nothing. We're just a couple of them hard-working individuals, see? We know our rights. We pay them taxes and such. What's a Snoop like you even gonna do? You ain't a cop, see?
You got that right, pal. I ain't a cop. That just means I can throw a couple of knuckle sandwiches your way before I take you two lowlifes in. Not that anyone would care. I can just say I found you that way, or that the Reef King got to you before I did.
Maybe it's time you leave two exemplary citizens like us alone and find yourself someone else you can bother, see? I hear that crazy old coot's been chasing seagulls down at the harbor lately. Maybe he can help you, see?
CBG. Haven't seen him in a while. You're saying he knows something?
It's worth a shot, ain't it? It's not like you're getting anywhere with us. It's just that getting the information out of him might prove to be quite a task, see?
Don't worry about that. Me and him go back a long way. He'll talk to me. You two lowlifes heard anything about the Red Man?
We might have heard something. My memory's a bit fuzzy these days, see?
Tell me what you know, and the next time the Reef King asks me about you two, I'll forget about your whereabouts.
We've sorted it out with the Shark, Snoop. We started a nice little enterprise with them. See, me and John here have a way with the tourists. The deal is to take them on a nice little tour around our beautiful city that ends in his gambling house.
There are numerous attractive locations scattered throughout the city, but sometimes you just have to go that extra mile if you want to experience it the way the locals do. For instance, there's a lovely little deli store just off of Peril Street, halfway down to the harbor. Their madeleines are to die for. Just pick a spot on their beautiful terrace and enjoy a good book or a romantic evening with that special someone.
Yeah, see? That's right, John.
Huh! I bet whatever they keep in their wallets, by the end of the day, the Shark sends his goons to clean them out when they leave. Am I right?
Well, yeah, but that's just his style, see?
I bet it is. Where is Flint Ashworth?
Beats me. He wasn't here when we arrived. Is he missing?
No, I'm just asking because I started a barbershop quartet, and I need a strong baritone, but also someone that can take the lead if necessary.
For these types of situations, you need someone that has a wider range.
Shut up, John. He's just pulling your leg.
So you're saying you had nothing to do with his disappearance?
Who do you take us for, Snoop? We ain't no kidnappers. The kid probably went to see his friends or something, see? Besides, he's a tough kid. I'm sure he's fine.
Sure, because kidnapping is way over the line for you two. It's one of the few things missing from your MO. Maybe you thought you should step up the game. Who put you up to it?
Whoa, as I said, we ain't no kidnappers, see? We may have our differences, you and I, but you know we would never go as far.
All right, you're off the hook. For now. Why'd you escape the city?
Who says we escaped? Me and John just came to enjoy ourselves out in the country, see? We might take up fishing, or hiking. Yeah, those types of things.
That's just great news, Jimmy. I love it here. It's so relaxing.
Sure, and your escape had nothing to do with the recent activities regarding the Red Man.
What Red Man? Also, Snoop, Native American is the proper nomenclature, I do believe.
You know who I'm talking about, so stop playing dumb. Not you, big guy. I know you can't help it.
Help what? What are we talking about?
Forget it. I just don't get why you would protect someone that made you flee the city in the middle of the night.
Hold on there, Snoop. We're not protecting anyone. It's just that this guy, he's not your average sap, see?
Your memory's getting a bit better, eh?
Hey, we want to see this all sorted out as much as anyone. With all the folks leaving the city, it's bad for business.
Sure. I can only imagine. What do you know about him?
Not much, and the things we heard are mostly just stories. He's setting fires and whatnot down in the city. Wants to see it all burn, see? No one will stop this guy, Snoop. Not even you.
He's the reckoning this city was due for. He won't stop until everything is dust, and we lie forgotten in the sands of time.
What? What the hell are you talking about, John? Don't listen to him. He had a rough night.
Well, you two were useful as always. I have to go. When I come back, I hope, for your sake, nothing will be missing.
Besides the kid, you mean?
You trying to be funny, or you got the sudden urge to confess?
The first one, yeah. See you later, Snoop.
You better believe it. One more thing. You didn't find a key by any chance lying around the house.
Oh, yeah, we did. It was just lying on the floor.
That's what I thought. How about you hand it over to me? I'll keep it safe for you guys.
Sure thing, there you go. Now don't go telling people we never helped you. It's like we're partners now, see?
Sure.
Right, so we got a key to something. Can't remember what, but we got a key.
Those two clowns are in there, not being useful as always.
Did you ask them about Flint?
I did. They didn't know anything. I think they're just hiding from someone.
The Red Man?
That's my best bet, but who knows with those two.
So Flint's not in there?
No,
What should we do, Ted? We have to find him.
Well, we're not going to find him standing here. We should check other rooms. Maybe he's hiding somewhere. Mugshots gave me this key to your parents' room that they, totally just found lying on the floor.
We should start there then.
Such forward ideas. You're going to be a fine detective one day.
Thanks, Bear. You too.
Right. To the parents' bedroom then.
There should be a key around here somewhere, unless someone took it.
There we go.
It's unlocked. Hope I don't get into trouble over this. I'll take this film strip with me. Maybe I can develop it later. It's for sitting down. Like, way down. It's plastic wrap for your clothes, for some reason. An armoire. That's fancy talk for closet. A chandelier. It's French for fancy lamp. My parents' bed. It's so big and comfy, my bed is like sleeping on a pile of rocks. Well, not really. It's really soft and fluffy, but this one's better. I'm not allowed to use lipstick till I'm a bit older, according to my mom. It's highly inedible, though. A painting of some guy. Let's name him. Jeffrey. What do you think, Ted?
I don't, but he does look like a Jeffrey.
Jeffrey Creepyface. His eyes would follow us around the room, if he had any. I love wearing these around the house. They make me look taller. They're really uncomfortable, though.
Let's go into the dark room. Let's have a look.
There we go. It was the number from the statue. Not a police code for anything, Mr. I don't follow no rules. Hey, these are the liquids for developing pictures. I'll take them with me.
Wow, that was a guess. I just remembered that shit. Wow.
I bet it's filled with boring landscapes. That's the only thing my dad takes pictures of. If I had a sharp piece of bamboo and some sugar water, I could lure fireflies inside and use them as a makeshift lamp. Ingenious!
You know your house has electricity.
He's sarcasm, I love it.
Extremely breakable, especially when thrown or dropped against a hard surface. Guess this room isn't so dark after all. Used to develop photos of you going to visit your boring old relatives that one summer when you had nothing else to do. Just some canisters filled with some unidentified liquids. I'll take this tape with me. I can use it to tape Ted to a flagpole. Going through trash is not on my to-do list. Maybe if my schedule opens up later in the day. My mom uses the same one to wash Ted in.
What? That's not true. I have a shower in my office.
Oh, you do you?
They've got such a quirky relationship.
It's where the water comes from, through the miracle of modern magic. It has measuring units on the side. Not that I would know anything about that. I'm 10 after all.
Oh, there we go. We just found out her age.
Big ass bottles. Step right up, folks. Witness the amazing bottle twins. Just a bunch of stuff used to develop photos. Nothing happened. There's something missing. Nothing happened. There's something missing. I can't use that. There. Is it over? Is that it?
Looks the same to me.
Some detective you are. Obviously something happened. We need to use the developing liquids now, and then we get the photo. I don't think so.
Getting somewhere.
There. We just need the empty photo thingy to put it in. Oh my God, Ted. That's him. That's the red man. He's in my house.
Okay, calm down. That could be anyone.
Oh, no, it's him. He's in my house and he did something to Flint. I have to find Mom and Dad.
Wait, don't be so rash. There's probably an explanation for this. Don't get your parents involved, doll. They're having a hard time as it is. This could be just a prank is all I'm saying. We should get back to Million.
Yeah, you're right. We have to wait, though. The room is locked by a mechanism connected to that machine over there, and it will unlock in a couple of minutes. My dad made it like this so no one would barge in and light up the room when he's developing photos.
Alright, so we wait. So, how have you been lately?
This is weird. Looks like we're taking control of the red man. Okay, can't do anything right now. Walk. Okay. Let's attack. Might want to move with some urgency. There was a scream.
Oh no, Ted, it's Millie.
Damn it.
Why would somebody do this? She was just a sweet old woman. She hasn't done nothing wrong to anyone. Poor Millie. I've had her since I was 5, almost as long as...
Me, yeah, I know. Doll, what do you think we should do now?
I honestly don't know. Ted, I'm a bit shaken up at the moment. I have to go find Mom and Dad. Whoever this red man is, he's done something to Flint.
Please, don't get your parents involved again. I suggest we head out to Paper City and see what we can dig up on this guy. We can go down to the docks and talk to CBG. He's bound to know something.
Again? What do you mean?
What? I don't know. We should get moving. Is there any entrance to the city we can use at the moment?
There's one in the attic. Maybe we can use that one.
Yeah, good idea. Let's head out.
Poor Millie. This is our fault, you know? We told Rusty we'd keep an eye out, and now she's dead. We've let her down.
Hey, this is not your fault. That red freak did this. Believe me when I say this, doll. You can't save everyone all the time. People die. That's just how the dice roll. All you can do at times like these is keep your head up. Think of the fond memories you have of her, and just keep going. We'll get that red bastard sooner or later. That's my promise to you.
I know, it's just...
It's sad, I know, but life gets sad sometimes. You just have to pull through. Happiness will find you again. Now let's go. We've still got a case to solve, and somebody's got to pay for this.
Well, Millie's dead. Shit. Right, let's take their advice. Let's go to the attic.
A door that leads to the attic. No, really, that's all there is to it. It leads to the attic, hence the name, the attic door.
Right, so I can't get into the attic, so...
No point in dragging her around. It's also disrespectful. I'll come back after all this is over and bury her back in the yard, underneath the pines. It's the most peaceful place in the world. It's so sad what happened to her. Poor Millie. I've had her since I was 5, and now she's gone. I'll just take the nail with me. The uses for it are practically endless. I'll take it with me. With some proper crafting, it can be used to access things out of my reach.
Now we're playing with power. Right, small nail.
Do what with it? This won't work. It usually takes 2 or more of these.
Anything else that I could possibly use? Nothing under the bed, and nothing around the chest of drawers. Right, let's go back into the hallway.
My grandpa's books. I know you're not supposed to judge a book by its cover, but these look so boring. It looks expensive. It looks pretty. The sand, I bet, came from somewhere far away.
That dim-witted boy sells these down at the local market, so the sand probably came from...
Nope, somewhere far away. Maybe some desert.
Sure, the desert.
A book titled It's a Wonderful Lie, The Judicial System and How to Exploit It for Profit. So many stupid words. I hate boring books. Lex iniusta non est lex? Funny made-up words, although they have a certain righteous ring to them. This chair is so comfortable, but we don't have time to sit around. Well, Ted will probably need to at some point. He's getting old.
Huh? Ah, I wasn't listening. You just ramble on and on sometimes.
You didn't hear me 'cause you're old.
Let's try Flint's room.
We'll have to find another way. Well, this thing really stands out.
Any leads on the missing kid yet?
That's classified. You two remembered something.
Nothing useful, probably. I remember my first job. I got a job helping out at the local library after school. I was never much of a bookworm, but I would just sit there among the books and smell the air, see? That old book smell still lingers to this day. I would sit there on a banister way past the end of my shift, admiring all the people there, the scholars, the academics. I guess they were a reminder of all the things I could be someday, see? Then they had to lock up and the janitors would come and just toss me out back into a dumpster.
Lowlifes. I guess they are so used to police interrogations. Standing in front of bright lights is where they feel most at home. A lamap? No, that's not right. It's a lamp. L-A-M-P. The weakest link in this whole construction. Maybe I could exploit that. No.
Okay.
I'll take it with me.
Right, okay. So, we've got a red cloth. Okay. To the bathroom. Right, okay, yeah. Let's get out here. Go back to the bedroom. And I have to get into the attic. Apologies for being a bit boring right now, but yeah, trying to figure this out is slowly turning into a pain in the ass.
Are you even trying?
You know what? The creators of the game, they have gone ahead and pissed me off with that one sentence. Just that one fucking sentence. It's really starting to fucking grind my gears. There has to be something. I mean, like, I tried putting the duct tape together with the sword, with the block, but I keep on being told that it takes 2 of those or something like that. You know, for about the red cloth. What do I do with that? And I just don't know, you know. And then there's the glass case. Let's have a look-sees again.
It's locked.
So it's locked.
There's some chain thingies inside.
And yeah, some chain stuff. So I've been racking my brain about how to open it. Now, if you remember again, I've looked in all of the rooms. The dark room, the parents' room, Flint's room, the study. I've looked in the bathroom. I've looked in Amber's room. I can't go into Ted's office. So again, this leads me to the question, what the fuck do I do? There's no key about. There doesn't seem to be anything that I can pick up to help me move on. You know? You know what? Fuck it. Let's try using the small nail. I mean, I don't know if it's gonna work.
That actually worked? You just
What?
unlocked something with an old rusty nail? How convenient is that? That's just lazy writing.
Don't be such a negative Nancy, Snoop. Of course it worked. My genius knows no bounds.
Kind of fucking... What? Hold on. Yeah, I agree with Ted. That is just lazy fucking writing. At least he's self-aware of this shit. What the fuck was that?
Yay, I got the hook thingy. I bet this will be super useful, like, really soon.
Oh, I'm sure it will. So, okay. So I've got this hook thingy.
I don't think so.
Oh, now you don't. Oh, hold on. There's one thing I don't fucking like.
This won't hold on its own.
Oh my fucking days.
There, now I can have higher aspirations.
Fucking hell. This is it. Oh my fucking dick and balls. Wow, okay. Let's get into the attic then.
Millie, Rust, and the mugshots all escaped through the east tunnel. It's closed off now. We've heard from several sources now that the police commissioner had ordered a lockdown. I was starting to wonder, was it to keep everyone at bay till they catch the person responsible? Or was it to maybe keep someone out? It's too big of a coincidence that all of this started to happen at the same time I left the city, and now I find myself unable to return. I've come across the Mugshot brothers, but as expected, they were uncooperative. Wise guys. Reasoning with them is a fruitless effort. However, the little information I got from them could be useful later. They seem nervous. I mean, more than usual. We found some clues around the house that could help us find Flint, but so far, everything is leading nowhere. I've examined the evidence myself, but can't connect the dots yet. It seems appropriate the last case in my career would be like this. Everyone knows the story. The detective only has a couple of days till retirement, but then the lady in distress shows up and begs him to help her out. He decides, against all reason, to do this one last thing. But the case proves to be his hardest yet. Somewhere down the line, the detective gets shot. Fade to black. We had a run-in with the main suspect, the man in the red hood. Unfortunately, we were too late. It's sad what happened to Millie, and Amber really lost it for a moment. I did all I could, and gave her a promise that I'd catch the man responsible. It's not much, but it's the least I can do. We had to table all of our options, and we decided to go back to Paper City. I have an informant there that could know some things, and that's our best bet at the moment. Red, it seems, wants to get to Amber, so I figured I'd draw him out. Best place to do that is the city. I need to level the field, coordinate with the police, and to set a trap. After we get him cornered, I'll make him talk, and we'll find out what happened to Flint. Let's just hope it's not too late.
Right, okay. So, anything I can look at? Let's just have a small look around.
I'll take it with me just in case. Maybe I'll need to read in the dark at some point or something.
Okay, so we've got a candle.
It's locked. The convertible of desks. Very chic. It acts as the last line of defense between the housemates and the harsh environment outside. It's filled with towels, I think, or sheets or something. It's filled with the kind of stuff no one ever uses, but is too important for some reason to be thrown away.
I will talk to the dog in a second.
Are you hungry, horsey? Ted, do we have a wooden carrot for him? Just some random attic stuff you'd usually find in an attic. There we have an old bean can. Is it empty? Full? Who knows? The mystery is part of the fun. Then there's some bag of something. Flour, maybe? A bunch of boxes filled with ugly clothes?
Right, okay. So it looks like he is Brian. So
Poor thing, I bet he feels so alone up here.
let's talk to Brian.
Good evening, officer.
Oh my god, Miss Ashworth, is that really you? I must say, I've only seen you in the papers, but you look even better in person.
Stop, you're going to make me blush. Oops, too late. No, but seriously, officer.
Burke, Miss Ashworth, but you can call me Brian.
Okay, Brian, we need to enter the city. You see, we're working on this case and we need to find a friend of ours. He might know some things.
I'm terribly sorry, Miss Ashworth. I'm afraid no one is allowed to enter the city at this point. Not even a beloved and well-known celebrity such as yourself. I'm so sorry.
Well,
So sorry.
that's okay.
So sorry.
Aren't you a bit young to be a policeman?
Police officer, actually. I'm fresh out of the academy, but I'm planning to make detective in a couple of years.
Well, that's ambitious.
Is that a fake mustache?
No.
It is! It just fell on the floor.
Well, this is embarrassing. I'm sorry. Everyone at the station has a mustache these days, and I just can't seem to grow one myself. My fiance even makes fun of me sometimes.
Well, I think you look just dashing without a mustache. It makes you look younger.
Well, thank you kindly, miss.
That's a tough deal, kid. You'll have a hard time becoming a detective if you don't have a mustache.
But you don't have one, Mr. Bear.
I'm a private snoop, Jimmy. I don't need to fit in. I walk my beat alone.
Oh my god!
Stevie, do you know anything about the Red Man?
I'm sorry, Mr. Bear. I really can't discuss such matters. I will tell you one thing, though. The word on the street is that the suspect, codename Red, is asking a lot of questions about Miss Ashworth.
What kind of questions? What's so interesting about Amber, anyways?
Hey,
Don't worry, Miss Ashworth. You're the most interesting person I know. If I was a crazy lunatic with an agenda, I'd stalk you too.
aw, that's so cute. Thank you, Brian.
Oh no, now I'm blushing.
I just have to interrupt, whatever this is. Jerry, what kind of information is Red after?
It's Brian, sir, and I'm afraid I don't really know much about the subject. Only what I hear from the fellow police officers here and there. Besides, I'm not in a position.
To discuss such matters, yeah, I know.
Okay, that's really weird. The police officer, if he was up to crazy shit, would stalk a 10-year-old girl as well. Okay, keep going, I guess.
You haven't seen Flint Ashworth by any chance?
Miss Ashworth's brother?
That's right. Have you seen him?
I'm sorry, Mr. Bear. I'm confused.
That's understandable, son. You're a Paper City police officer. Never mind that now. Can't you make an exception to let us pass? Just this once.
Mr. Bear, as much as I admire both you and Miss Amber, seriously, I'm a huge fan, but orders are still orders. Things are getting really bad down in the city. If anything were to happen to Miss Amber, I could never forgive myself.
Dave, who ordered this lockdown?
The state officials. Mayor Mills himself signed the decree. I'm afraid without the mayor's signature, no one is allowed to enter or leave the city at the moment. And it's Brian, sir.
And how come the city is on lockdown anyways?
I'm afraid I'm not in a position to discuss such matters, Mr. Bear. Terribly sorry.
So, what is it we need to do in order to enter the city?
Well, I suppose you would have to get clearance, signed by Mayor Mills himself.
And he'll just sign this clearance, no questions asked.
Normally, no. I don't think so. But since you're in the company of the beautiful and talented Miss Amber, I'm sure the mayor will make an exception.
I'll have to get the mayor on the phone to sort this thing out.
You think he'll let us enter the city?
I really don't know, but that drunk owes me a couple of favors. It's time to call him up on it. To the Batcave.
Mayor's office.
Hello there, doll. This is Teddy Bear. You may know me from such cases as saving the mayor's ass on several occasions. I've also set you up with a buddy of mine that one time.
Of course, Mr. Bear, I know who you are. Are you looking to speak with the mayor, Mr. Bear? Because I'm afraid he's not in at the moment. Can I take a message?
No, I have to talk to the mayor personally. It's important. When will the mayor be back?
The mayor should be in first thing in the morning, Mr. Bear.
Okay, never mind. Thanks anyway, doll. He's not in, and we don't have time to sit around and wait till he sobers up. We'll have to find another way.
Hey, what if we made the clearance ourselves?
That's falsifying government papers, doll. I like it. There should be some stationery around here. Give me a minute. Have a drink while you wait.
A drink of what? Make-believe water?
Never mind. Here it is. There. Now we just need something to use as a stamp. And we need to falsify the signature. You're an artist of sorts. You can do this, right?
Not really. I could probably make a stamp out of something, but I can't falsify the signature.
Fine. I'll get those two goons to do it.
The mugshots? You think they'll help you?
Don't worry. My right knuckle can be very persuasive.
Right. Okay, let's go see the mugshot, boys.
I need your help, lowlifes. I've got this fake clearance to enter the city, and I need you to falsify the mayor's signature.
And what makes you think we're the right guys for this? Do we look like counterfeiters to you?
Yeah, you sure do.
Yeah, we can do this. But again, what's in it for us?
You better do it if you ever want to play the clarinet again.
What does that even mean?
What do you think? It means I'm going to confiscate your clarinet.
Oh no, not the clarinet, Jimmy.
Would you do it for Amber?
I would do it for Miss, but something tells me you're just dropping names to get us to agree.
She's with me, and she needs your help.
Oh yeah? She sure lost a lot of weight, or you finally lost your mind, 'cause I can't see you.
She's in the other room. She couldn't squeeze through.
I'll cut you a deal, Snoop. You bring me proof that little Miss is with you, and I'll falsify this report card of yours.
You mean the clearance?
What? Yeah, the clearance.
I'll be back.
Sure thing, Arnold.
You got it?
No, they don't have anything to write with. You have your pencils with you?
Here you go, but be sure to get them back.
I'll be right back. No. There. Does this qualify as proof to you? Now, show some integrity for once in your life and do this thing.
Whoa there! Are these the creator's tools? Where did a Snoop like you get these?
The Muffin Man gave them to me.
The Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man. Amber gave them to me, obviously. They have her initials and everything.
All right there, Snoop. Don't get all riled up. Show me that land deal you want falsified.
You mean the clearance?
What? Yeah, sure, the clearance. There. Now, if you don't mind, me and John have some business to attend to. So, how about you hit the old dusty trail?
There, all sorted out.
You didn't hurt them, did you?
I sure did. Lowlifes like that only understand one kind of language.
Oh no, Ted. Why are you always so mean to them?
What? No, it's expected with those two. Never mind that now. I got it sorted. Let's head back to that cop boyfriend of yours.
Okay, at least this time we're making progress. Like I said, hoping to get this done. Hoping to get this episode done. Let's keep going. I mean, the creators of this game, they sure do know their pop culture references. You really do.
Come on.
Good evening, Miss Ashworth, Mr. Ted. Got that clearance yet?
Is he making fun of us? I can't tell.
Not yet. We're working on it, Brian.
Painting, book, globe, cigar box.
Ew, cigars are gross. Of all the places in the world, the flavor country seems least appealing to me.
Cigars are amazing. Best one I ever had was a cherry-laced one in Miami.
We'll have to find another way.
Why do I feel like I've missed something?
I'll take this key with me, just in case. It's always good to have keys around.
Right. Oh, it's enough. Oh my god.
Hey, the key fits. Let's see what we have in here. I'll take the ink with me. If we wake up in 1789 tomorrow, I'll be all set.
It's amazing how frustrating this game can be. Right. Let's cut up the candle. See what I can do.
There. Now I got a stamp. All I need now is some ink.
Oh, how lucky. Jesus Christ.
Messy. Hopefully I won't get it all over my pockets. All done. Wow, forging documents is a lot of work.
This game is a lot of work. Right, so use the clearance.
Here you go, Mike. Signed by Jim, Mayor Mills himself.
Yes, here it is, and it's like totally real and not at all fake.
Well, everything seems to check out. Wait a minute, and enjoy the scenery, Miss Amber, Mr. Ted. It's a beautiful view of the city from here. Have a nice night.
You too, Brian.
Good night, Byron.
All right, I guess we're going back there. You ready, Ted?
Give me a minute. I thought I left that place for good, you know. What about you? You haven't been there in some time, doll.
Yeah, I think so. Besides, we have a case to solve.
You're right. Let's go.
It kind of feels like going home.
God damn it. It really does.
Ted, I never asked you. What happened to your former partner?
He grew up.
Well, 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 look what the booze dragged in.
Wow, that was really bad.
Cut me some slack, all right? I had a long night.
Hi, Betty. Long time no see.
Not long enough.
Always a charmer, Ted. Hi, darling. It's been a while. You're still as pretty as ever, and you've grown.
Oh, thank you, Betty. You look amazing. Are you getting ready for a casting call?
Huh, yeah. It's for a movie called 24-Hour Shift Survivor. You really look the part, babe.
Don't be rude.
Oh, I'm sorry. Were you talking, Bear? I couldn't hear you over the sound of you being so short.
It's like you're not even trying anymore.
Ah, I missed you, Bear.
Literally. So yeah, are we going to pretend that never happened?
You had it coming.
Wait, what?
Yeah, your bestie here tried to shoot me.
I'm sure you deserved it.
He did.
Women, you can't kill them, but they'll sure as hell try to kill you.
Oh, please stop being such a drama queen, Ted. If I wanted to kill you, you'd be dead.
What are you talking about? You missed my head by half an inch, grazed my left ear, and I fell out of a 20th floor window. I was in the intensive care for 2 weeks, and you didn't even have the face to show up.
Did you not get the flowers?
I did. They were lovely. And nothing says I'm sorry like a funeral wreath.
Sorry? After what you did? I'm thinking I should finish the job right now.
Hell hath no fury indeed.
It seems you two have a history together.
That's an understatement. Never mind that now.
Avoiding touchy subjects as always, I see. You've matured so much, Ted.
No, not at all. It's just, we're kind of in a hurry. We're looking for Flint. Have you seen him lately, or talked to anyone who has?
Flint? Oh, I've heard about that. Darling, I'm so sorry.
Thank you, Betty. We actually thought he might be here in Paper City.
I'm afraid I haven't seen him for quite a while now.
Have you seen CBG? I was told he hangs around the harbor lately.
Yeah, he's here all right. And hanging around is really the perfect choice of words.
How can we find him?
You can start at the container terminal. He's been there almost every night for the past couple of weeks, chasing seagulls and yelling at the terrified harbor workers.
You talked to him lately?
He comes in every so often, usually waits for everyone to leave and then sneaks in. He almost gave me a heart attack the other day.
What happened to him?
He was brilliant once. Best detective in the whole world.
Well, second best.
Anyways, one day he just snapped and he was never the same again. I guess that kind of lifestyle takes its toll on people. Just ask Ted here. It's only a matter of time before he starts raving on the streets about seagulls and populace control.
But Ted's retired.
Yep, here I am, just enjoying my retirement.
Retired? Never took you for a hobbyist. And no, Ted, getting drunk isn't a hobby.
Recently, we came across some evidence suggesting the Red Man might have something to do with Flint's disappearance. I know you've heard about him. So, what's going on here, babe?
What's going on, Ted, is that this maniac came down to the city with the sole purpose of burning it down to the ground with everyone still in it. I don't know what the hell he is, but judging by the stories, he's the devil himself. I pray that he didn't have anything to do with Flint's disappearance.
Who told you about Flint?
Blabbermouth was here recently. It seems he's doing some sort of investigation on the events surrounding the Red Man.
He's looking to get killed, more likely.
I'm sure he'll be just fine, Ted. He's been doing this for a long time.
Doing what? Hiding in the bushes and going through people's trash cans?
You should really give him more credit. Every case you solved, he was the one that wrote an expose about it. He basically made you famous.
Huh. I'll send him a gift basket.
He won't.
Is he still writing for the paper daily?
He's their top news hound.
Is that Pete over there?
Yep, that's old Pete.
Who's Pete?
He works here at the docks.
He sure is.
He has a bit of a drinking problem. You can relate, right?
Don't get smart with me, babe. What exactly is he doing around here?
Oh, this and that. Mainly he's in charge of the drawbridge and some other stuff.
Is he off duty?
I guess so.
No bridges need drawing at the moment.
Well, if you can wake him up, you can ask him that yourself. Good luck, though. I've been trying to wake him up for a while now. He's out cold.
Yeah. Anyways, we're leaving. We have to find CBG.
Thank you, Betty. Good luck with your next audition.
Thank you, darling. Good luck with your case. And Ted,
What?
be safe. Maybe we can get together someday after all this is over. Have a cup of coffee or something.
Sure thing, babe. I'd like that.
Bye, Betty. So, you and Betty.
Shut up.
Right, so if you remember correctly, this is very much a point-and-click game, so you can investigate things and look at certain objects, see if anything will come in handy. In the first part, I went ahead and I looked at an awful lot, so and I kept on going around in circles, so I apologise for that. But we are going to keep looking. Let's see if we can wake up this Pete. Nope, he's out for the count. So, what's the deal with the jukebox?
I don't have any change.
Is there any change lying around, maybe? Dirty table, dirty stuff, menu. Just have a look. Alright, got an empty mug, a dirty bar. She really should keep that a lot more clean and tidy, because you never know. You never know when, you know, environmental health are going to come and investigate, and that's the thing. Right, okay. There's nothing really of use. You can do something with the popcorn. Let's have a look-see at that. I mean, maybe it can help.
I'll just grab that while no one's looking.
Good move. Right, cool. So... what the hell? What is... ah, okay. I accidentally hit the sensor on the PS4, so...
A lot of dirty dishes. My mom would literally freak out.
probably right. Let's just get off that. Okay, so what have I got? I have a penknife, piece of cloth, if I remember correctly, and that's from the Red Man, and now the popcorn. Right, okay. There's nothing really else that we can really grab. Maybe the loaf of bread.
I prefer my food in liquid form.
I'm sure you do, Ted. Yeah, crazy drunk. Right, okay. So...
beer with me.
Come on, you're better than that.
It was a good little pun. Come on, had it coming. Right, Pete can't be woken up. Betty, what are you saying now? So if you can, remind me about CBG.
Hi, Betty. Any chance we can bother you for a cup of coffee?
Darling, I already cleaned out the coffee machine. Besides, you're a bit too young for coffee.
It's not for her.
Who's it for?
I am so tempted for this. Yeah, fuck it.
We need it to save the president's life.
Yeah? And who is our president?
That's a trick question. We don't have one.
Ted, your aloofness knows no bounds.
It's for me.
You're supposed to cure the hangover the next day, Bear, not while you're still drunk.
Oh, wow. Are you here all week? Is it the 2 drinks minimum? I mean, why isn't there a sitcom about you already?
Actually, my agent is working on it.
Don't let him work too hard. It's for the poor.
Come on, who do you take me for?
It's for the lab. We're getting into some molecular coffeeology.
Whatever gets you off the streets, honey. But our coffee is just brown paint and water. Not much to analyze there.
Is that a no on the coffee then?
That's a no, Ted.
Right, okay. Can't get any coffee, boxes, no. Nimbus Supreme.
That's some fancy broom. Still a broom, though.
Right, okay. Dirty bar, windows, anything else. Ooh, fire alarm.
It's just for decorative purposes. Nothing works here.
Right. Cheers, Bear. Right, okay. Turns out there's nothing else. Maybe on the floor. What's that? Nothing. It's just a sofa, buttons and decoration. Nothing else really I can see. Right, let's head outside. Okay, here we are outside. Trash can.
I am not going through trash. I thought we established that.
Well, if you want to save your brother, maybe...
More like grayery.
Ha! Puns, you've got 'em. But maybe, you know, Amber, you might want to, like, you know, save your brother. You're going to have to do things that you don't want to do. Right, daily specials. Anyway, we've got the diner here. We've got the diner sign. We've got a garbage dumpster. A mysterious looking dude named Clark. I'll come to you in a second. More greenery. Let's investigate the car.
Are we just breaking into people's cars now?
Don't worry, he won't mind. Or notice, or both.
It's Pete's car. Looks shabby.
Right, okay. Nothing else. Let's go talk to Clark. See what he's got to say.
Hi, Clark. Caught anything yet?
Oh, great. It's you two. Nothing yet. I think I'll just call it a night soon. I can't keep my eyes open anymore.
So, you're fishing to get by. Times are tough.
Fishing to get by? It's not the 1600s, Ted, now is it? No one fishes to get by anymore. I do it recreationally, like, as a hobby.
In the middle of the night, while it's raining.
Yeah, well, I got this raincoat, don't I? And I don't have to work in the morning. I'm a successful entrepreneur, actually. I made a fortune selling bubbles.
Bubbles?
It's all rather complicated. I can do a presentation if you have a minute.
I'm afraid...
Hell, no.
He means we're in a hurry, but maybe some other time?
Fine. I guess I can just give you this pamphlet. You can read about it in there.
Sure, we'll, read it later.
I can't wait. And you being here at this ungodly hour has nothing to do with a certain waitress. Clark.
Betty? No, we're just friends is all. I'm not stalking her.
Sure seems like it.
Well, I'm not. I don't care what the court has to say. It's just I'm here because I like fishing.
You're not even looking at the water. You're turned towards the diner.
I don't have to look at the bloody water to fish. It's pitch dark anyways. When I see the pole getting twitchy, I get to reeling. That's it.
Sure.
All right. I'll just go back to it then. And I'm sure you're very busy. Can you, like, not stand there? You're scaring away the fish.
And scaring away the you. More like it.
Okay, bye. See you later, Clark.
I'll be here.
I bet you will.
Can you, like, not stand there? You're scaring away the fish.
I don't buy it. I think it's fake.
I am not going through trash. I thought we established that.
Girl, you're gonna have to if you're gonna save your brother. Right, so that was grayery.
If they're so special, why are they not on the menu?
Good point.
You know what? That is a worthy point. Shell's Bay.
Shell's Bay Diner, where everybody barely knows your name.
More like grayery.
If you're gonna say that every time.
It's filled with the finest things, just top shelf stuff.
Really? Okay, what else is around? Got the fishing rod, Clark.
Any luck with the pretend fishing?
You're so funny, Snoop.
He's really not.
Okay, so we've got Clark outside waiting. Betty indoors, and presumably they've got some kind of strange relationship. Can go further into Paper City there. Or what's down here? Down towards the bridge. Alright. Tell you what, let's head towards the bridge. See what we can find. Okay, here we go. So what have we got here? Power cabinet. Oil can. This might come in handy.
Just grab that real quick.
Why don't you grab it real quick, short staff?
Right, so we got another item. What's in the power cabinet?
Nah, I don't feel like touching electrical stuff.
God, you are the worst detective going. Alright, alright, alright. Can desk stuff. What else we got? We got a chair. Ooh, what's in the briefcase? Ah, we got what looks like a safe.
Who carries a screwdriver around?
I'm pretty sure that's his car key.
I'll take it with me. We can return it later.
You'll just take it. Really? You?
Oh, shut up.
Right, okay. So now... You know what? Let's be polite. Let's have a look at this. Okay, I don't want to use it there. But yeah, we got screwdriver, which looks like a car key with a lucky rabbit's foot. We got the oil can, the pamphlet, popcorn, and yeah, right. So windows. What's this? Hat.
You used to have a hat just like this. What happened to it, Ted?
It's a long story.
Sure it is. Control panel. Magnets.
A collection of magnets. How cute.
Okay, so it's nothing special with this. Alright, fair enough. Right, so cabinets. Let's have a look at the control panel. See what we can do.
Alright, let's give it a shot.
Missing one. Launch nuclear strike. Oh, that's beautiful. Right. Instructions read carefully. And all in a language that I can't read. Right, let's have a look. Button thingy. This. Another thingy. Display thingy. Point thingies. Round thingies. Switch thingy. Shiny thingy. And the keyhole. Right. Okay. Missing fuse. Right, okay, so I'm missing a fuse.
What's the switch thingy?
Do I look like a bridge raising guy?
Well, you do share a lot of the same habits. What's this round thingy, Ted?
It looks like a plane turn coordinator, but that makes no sense.
Alright.
What are these pointy thingies?
Looks like the bridge level indicator display indicating that bridge is not lowered.
Look at you, Mr. I know my stuff.
We need to find the key for this panel.
Could this work?
Someone could get hurt that way.
Alright.
There's something missing. Or my name isn't Barbara.
The fuse is missing, Barb.
What's this display thingy here?
Looks like a direct access terminal, but that won't help us much.
Nope.
What's this thingy here, Ted?
Should be a digital signal switch panel.
What's this button thingy?
Whatever you do, don't touch that one.
Okay, okay.
Let's push it.
Oh boy. Let's just keep this between us.
Did I just accidentally bomb someone? Oh, I just touched a button I wasn't supposed to. I think I've just bombed somewhere. Oops. Okay. But anyway, let's get out of here. Definitely keep that, you know, to our cell, shall we? I wonder if I'll be able to see where I bombed. Alright, let's go back to the diner. Let's get into the car. Let's take a walk.
Are we just breaking into people's cars now?
Don't worry, he won't mind. Or notice, or both.
Okay, where are you? There you are, that's what I want.
Like a glove. I'll take this, it could be useful.
Well, what did we just pick up? Ah, it's the fuse. Most excellent. Alrighty then. Cool. You know what, before we head over, should I head back to Paper City? You know what, I'm going to quickly pop into the diner. I'm going to see if I can warn Betty about weirdo Clark over there.
Hi, Betty. Any chance we can bother you for a cup of coffee?
Darling, I already cleaned out the coffee machine. Besides, you're a bit too young for coffee.
It's not for her.
Who's it for?
Alright, so I can't warn her about Clark. Ah, well, shit happens. Alright, so logically speaking, we could go all of the way to, you know, back to the control room because we got the fuse, but is it worth checking out Paper City first? There could be something in there that I could use. Let's have a look. If it gets a bit weird, we're out.
We should get back to the harbor, doll. I need to talk to CBG and see if he knows more about all of this.
You're right. Let's go back.
So what we got here? We got the diner. That's where we're at. Harbor, I'm assuming, is around here. We got hotel. Something. Power plant. What's that say? Westport? Maybe. Huge Hollywood-esque sign that says Paper City. Yeah, okay. Then we got a factory just over here. Let's head back to the diner. At least we got a fast travel system. Come on, you slow gits. Also, apologies for the sniffs. I'm a little bit under the weather at the moment. Straight in. Right, where was it? Control panel.
You can't really tell, but that panel looks important. I have a keen eye for detective stuff.
Then why aren't you going through the trash, huh? All detectives have to get their hands dirty, little Miss Princess.
Alright, let's give it a shot.
Right, let's do this.
Seems like a good idea, but something is missing.
What's missing? It's the key. Need a key.
What's the switch thingy?
Do I look like a bridge-raising guy?
Well, you do share a lot of the same habits.
Right, okay. We're missing the key. Now the question is, where is the key? Has Pete got the key? Or am I missing something in the room, like over here? Manuscript.
Elizabeth jumped from her chair suddenly, all of the while looking at her mother. She seemed nervous. Mom, she asked, what if Mr. Mason doesn't find me interesting or pretty? Oh, sweetie, Mrs. Baker said, don't you worry your pretty little head with such nonsense. Mr. Mason comes from a long line of public servants like his father and his father before that. They're the most boring people on earth. I'm sure he'll find you quite invigorating. You really think so? Elizabeth asked. Elizabeth! Mrs. Baker raised her voice slightly, annoyed by her daughter's doubtfulness. I said you'll do just fine. Now hurry on. Get yourself presentable. He'll be here soon. But Mother, Elizabeth said tremblingly, I'm already wearing my prettiest dress. Oh dear, her mother gasped. Elizabeth broke into tears and ran upstairs to her room, passing her father in the hall.
Well, that was very entertaining.
The sum of a man's life can be found on his office desk.
Is that why yours is full of booze?
It's not full of booze. I have important papers there as well.
Right. Trash can, but Little Miss Princess ain't gonna get herself blah 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 blah.
Just an empty can.
Right, okay, nothing special.
The sum of a man's life.
Is that why you...
It's not full of...
Yeah, we get it. Windows, lamp.
We are not going to look for lamps again if that's what you're going for.
Ha! Love it. Right, now it's the bridge. Windows. Has to be something. Hats.
Ted, are you working here?
Don't act smart.
Right, I can't really see anything else like hanging on the walls or anything. What's this? A coat. Let's investigate.
There are a couple of coins in here. We'll just borrow them.
Wow. A first aid box.
See if you have some medical alcohol. You know, for medical purposes.
Okay, we've got coins, which means let's head back to the diner. Because we got a jukebox to play. Watching you, Clark, you little creep.
I should put in some coins first. All right, come on, Fortune.
Can't reach it by hand.
Nuts. Sleepy Git went ahead and...
Wow, that thing has seen better days.
I need to move these two out of the way because the Sleepy Git put something on the... dropped something down below.
Who's the cat that won't cop out when there's danger all about?
Shaft.
Right on.
Love it. Right.
We should see if we can fish those keys out somehow.
Yes, but now... Wait a minute, hold on. Penknife, oil can... Who'd be able to... What would be able to help? The fishing rod. It's the only way, because Pete, this sleepy drunk git, decided to drop the keys to the control panel down the shaft.
Can you, like, not stand there? You're scaring away the fish.
Right, see if anything here be able to help.
I don't think so, pal.
Nope. Alright, okay. See his weird little pamphlet about the oil can.
That would be fun, but no.
Okie dokie. One last final thing that I got and that could help.
I'm not throwing money away. Clark, any chance we can borrow your fishing rod?
Yeah, it's not like you need it anyways.
No, I need it!
For the cover.
No, I have a feeling they'll start biting soon.
All the women you're harassing?
The fish! I'm just here to fish, damn it! How about you two be useful for a change and go get me some coffee from the diner? I can barely keep my eyes open anymore.
Why don't you go and get it?
I would, but I can't leave this here post for too long.
Maybe we can keep an eye while you go get some coffee.
Yeah, I mean, no one ever went to jail for getting the cup of coffee. You could be the first.
You're just trying to get rid of me so you can steal my rod.
No, we would never.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, if we get you some coffee, will you give us your fishing rod?
I'll think about it.
Okay, now we gotta go get him some coffee. So something I have in my inventory can help. God, they walk so slow. It's not even funny. Hey, Betty.
Hi, Betty. Any chance we can bother you for a cup of coffee?
Darling, I already cleaned out the coffee machine. Besides, you're a bit too young for coffee.
It's not for her.
Who's it for?
It's for Clark, quote-unquote fisherman out there.
My God, he's relentless. You can give him this. Tell him I made it especially for him.
Did you? You didn't poison the...
Do I look like a murderer to you?
I mean, not right now.
Oh my God, I've spiked it with some pepper, Ted.
That was easy.
Seems like a good idea, but something is missing.
Do I have to go in and get a mug?
I'll take this. It could be useful.
Right, okay.
Voila! It's complete.
There we go. See how Clark likes his fresh cup of joe.
Here you go, buddy.
Betty said she made it especially for you.
Smells lovely.
Sure does.
Achoo!
Oh dear. Clark, are you okay?
No, I'm not. I'm soaked, and it's freezing. Throw me something and get me out, you two idiots!
Huh. Flattery won't get you anywhere, Clark.
I feel so bad about this.
I'm sure Sneezy won't mind.
He's out of the way. So now we can go back inside the diner. God bless these fetch quests. and get the keys out so we can go back to the control room. At least we're moving a lot more swiftly than what I did in the first episode. Right, okay. Fishing rod, where are you? There we go, fishing rod.
Never did enjoy fishing.
Can't reach it by hand.
Well, and that's why I got the fishing rod.
Never did enjoy fishing.
Okay. Go out, you get the fishing rod and everything.
He's really out cold.
You say it as if it's a bad thing.
You know, and then can't really use it.
I prefer my food in liquid form.
Right. So, what now? Windows, broom, dirty dishes, Betty, fridge.
Filled with chilled, carroty goodness. My God, do I need a drink.
Dirty bar, dirty bar, dirty bar. Loaf of bread. Serves no purpose. Windows.
Who's the cat that won't cop out when there's danger all about?
Shaft.
Right on.
No time for sitting around.
Yeah, and there's no time for me to mess around and try and sort this all out.
I can see Pete's keys in there. We need something to fish it out.
I've got the fishing rod.
Never did enjoy fishing.
Alright.
Never did enjoy fishing.
See, this is a problem that I had in the first one, is that you think that you've got everything that you need, and then it pulls this crap. Right, okay. So...
I'm not throwing money away. Wow, that thing has seen better days. I'm not throwing money away. I'm not throwing money away.
That would be fun, but no.
Let's head back to where Clark was.
I really hope we didn't scratch it.
Don't worry about it.
I am not going through trash. I've thought we established that.
Never did enjoy fishing.
Has to be something. We're going to head back over towards the bridge. Going to go back into the control room because maybe there's something I missed there. Specific magnet above the magnets. Right, okay.
I'll just take this with me.
Right. Let's see if we can do anything with the fishing line. So, we've got the Swiss Army knife still.
There, we've got a fishing line. Now let's throw this entire fishing rod away. Ta-da! Behold the MCD-3000, the latest craze in fishing out metal things from hard-to-reach places.
Still could have used the fishing rod. You still could have... Okay, I'm not going to ask questions. Just not, but we got something. Alright, back to the diner. They take the slow walk. Well, it is a child and a bear, so I can't really say much, can I? Just nonchalantly walking through the rain. Righty then. Where is it? There is the MCD-3000.
Nice, I got the keys. I'm so crafty.
No, you're not. Look at Betty just chewing gum there. Just working hard. Pete is out for the count, as we know. So friendly. Now to get back to the control room and lower that bridge, we're going to assign CBG. I hope you're soaked, Clark.
All right, let's give it a shot.
Third time's the charm. I mean, I've already pushed a button that we're not supposed to. Oops.
There. It's coming down. We did it, Ma.
Cool. So now, guess we can cross the bridge and find CBG in the harbour. Have a nice little quaint talk. Alright, so in the harbour now. Let's have a look-sees.
I wonder what's inside all of these containers.
You don't want to know. Fences.
Fences indeed.
What's that? No seagull sign.
CBG really hates the birds, unlike Mr. Birdwatcher over here.
So that leads back to the bridge. Containers.
Wow, obsessed much?
Is there anywhere where we can go?
Wow, obsessed much?
Yeah, just a wee bit. Let's head over here, see if anything happens.
Stark Industries? Sounds familiar.
Doesn't ring a bell. Jarvis.
Sir, I'm afraid I don't recognize the logo.
Love it. Yep, horror fans from the Friday the 13th reference in the first part, and now a Marvel reference. Love it. Alright, okay, but... Am I missing anything? This is not really giving me any kind of indication where I can go. I mean, that heads back to the bridge. No seagulls and everything.
I wonder what's inside all of these containers.
You don't want to know. I feel like littering for some reason.
Yes, because that is really helping me quite a lot.
We should get back to the harbor, doll. I need to talk to CBG and see if he knows more about all of this.
You're right. Let's go back.
Right, okay. Container terminal. Alright, so back here. Is there... Let's have a look at this.
Funny, but ain't gonna work.
Right, okay.
Funny, but ain't gonna work. That would be fun, but no.
Right, okay.
I'm not throwing money away.
Okay. Seagulls will probably return for bread. Let me do it. Let's head back, see if I can get that loaf of bread. Because at the moment it seems like the loaf of bread seems to be the only option I have. I mean, you never know. Alright. Come on, Dinah, give me some good news. Let's have a look.
I prefer my food in liquid form. That would be fun, but no.
Alright. Sure I can't pick up the loaf of bread?
I prefer my food in liquid form.
Apparently not. Okay, we're just going to go back to the containers. Find out what we can do. Find out what we can do there. Has to be something. I mean, it's pretty big. Got no seagull sign. Like, obviously CBG hates them, so we need to attract them somehow. Thought fish heads may have been the way, but we'll go to the container terminal, see what's what. Right, okay, so could just the fish skeleton work?
Funny, but ain't gonna work.
Right, no. Can't combine, so let's try just using the popcorn. And apparently it works. Here they come. Good old lunchtime meal.
Filthy beasts. Ah, that one over there. He's the Michael. I mean, he's the ringleader, Ted. You know what they're doing, don't you?
Seagulls. Yeah. Generally they fly around, looking for fish and making annoying sounds, but...
No. Open your eyes. Surveillance, Ted.
Surveillance?
They're the flying cameras. They monitor the entire city from up there.
The seagulls?
No, Bear. They're just the means.
Huh. It's good to see you again, buddy.
Yeah. Good to see you too, Ted. Is that the girl? She's grown.
Hi, CBG. Long time no see.
It's been too long, kid. Why the hell would you bring her here, Ted? It's not safe for her anymore.
What do you mean?
The city is not your playground anymore, girl. Not since that monster showed up.
You're talking about Red?
Shh. Keep your voices down. Especially with all them birds around.
What do you know about Red?
Here's what I know, Ted. He came down to Paper City a week ago. And now he's burning it down from the inside out.
Where did he come from?
He just appeared in the city one day. But the trail leads to the woods on Sorrow Hills. And I have a feeling he was invited.
Invited? By whom?
Think about it, Ted. The elections are coming up. There's a new candidate on the rise. The one that was dabbling in criminal activity since forever now.
King.
The one and only.
What makes you think it was King?
Have you been to the mill? It's where it all started, Ted. The police did such a sloppy job. You'd think someone was paying them off. The pigs.
It's where we're heading next.
Where?
To the mill, B.
Oh yeah, right. Go there, Ted. Do a little investigation of your own.
And why would King do this? He already has an entire city in his grasp. Seems odd he would bring in someone to help him, especially someone who's obviously unhinged and hard to control.
For his own personal gain. I mean, the casino is still standing. Unburned.
Could be just a coincidence.
It could. Just that I don't believe in coincidences, girl.
How are you holding up, B? We've heard you've been scaring the harbor workers around here lately.
No. They're okay. Hardworking bunch, the salt of the sea and all that jazz. They get scared easily is all.
Are you using your deep voice when you're talking to them?
No! I got old. Hurts my throat nowadays.
CBG, we're looking for Flint.
Yeah, he's gone missing, and we fear the Red Man had something to do with it. Or at least, we hope he's hiding here in the city.
Flint? You two came to the wrong place to look for him. Paper City is the place where people usually end up to go missing.
Okay, so I gather you didn't see him.
Did you have the time to look around, Snoop? The city's in chaos. I could have easily missed him even if he were here. Which I doubt. Honestly, can't even remember when was the last time I saw the kid.
Millie told me he was missing since last night.
Oh yeah, I heard about what happened to Millie. Poor gal.
Yeah, that was really sad. But how could you know about this? It happened last night, and me and the doll were the only ones there.
News travels fast around here. Especially when you have a guy like Blabbermouth going around taking notes and whatnot.
What happened to Millie, it was our fault.
It was the Red Man, girl. Even if you two were there, I doubt there was much you could have done.
My words exactly, but still. Anyways, there was no note, nothing. It's like he vanished. Coincidentally, we found some evidence that Red was at her house at the same time Kid went missing. It's just too big of a coincidence. The two are connected somehow.
No such thing as a coincidence, Ted. You should know this by now.
Okay, B, I'll bite. Let's say King really brought Red to the Paper City to get leverage on Mills. But what could King possibly offer to someone like this?
There seems to be only one thing he's interested in. And you brought her right to King's doorstep.
I know Red has been asking around about her, but what I want to know is why.
Why? Who really has the power in Paper City? Is it the mayor, that pig? The shark and his goons? No, Ted. It's her.
Amber.
The girl, yes! She made the city, and it seems he came here to tear it down instead. He won't stop until he finds her, and it seems Shark is desperate to arrange this meeting. But it seems to me, Red has his own agenda. This is what happens when you're so dependent on the tool you're using that it ends up using you.
If I find out King's behind all of this, he's going down. For good this time. You go home, and stay away from the docks. For the love of God, you live in a mansion.
It's where they gather, Ted. The seagulls.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the seagulls. Come on, B. It's time to hang it up.
I can't retire just yet, Ted. There's too much sadness on these streets. Still. Especially now that you're retired.
You've heard about that.
How could I not? The folks down at your old street held a 2-day vigil. It's a damn shame, I tell you.
Time waits for no bear, B. I got old.
Nonsense! You're as sharp as a thumbtack, Ted. Always were.
We have to go now, B.
Do what you gotta do, Ted. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. I found this at the steel mill the other day. Take it. See if you can analyze it, Ted.
What is it?
It looks like some sort of a voodoo charm. This only proves what I've been telling you about King.
Seems a bit odd. King would leave something so obvious at the crime scene.
I know, but at least take it with you. Maybe it can lead you in the right direction.
All right, B. See you around.
I hope you're a good golfer.
CBG, can I ask you for a favor?
What is it?
Clark fell into the water near the diner. Can you check on him and make sure he gets out okay?
Sure thing, girl. I'll get that idiot out.
Okay, so we should go and see about the steel mill first, right?
I was thinking maybe we could go and see Tigran Jones about the voodoo charm he found.
What? I'm not going to see that witch. That's nonsense.
It's not nonsense, it's a lead. If anyone can tell us more about it, it's her. You never listen to my ideas. It's always about you and your stupid clues and...
Fine. Okay, let's just hurry up. Voodoo, I mean really. But after that, we're going to the steel mill.
Right, so we're gonna go see some Tigran Jones. Tigran's lair. Here we go.
Paper City. I always had kind of a love-hate relationship with this place, I have to admit, and hand it to Amber. She really made this city feel the way it's supposed to be. It's gritty, dark, dirty, and unforgiving. But most of all, it feels alive. It's almost as if the city itself could be a main character in some forgotten script on the desk of a writer who shot himself before he could write an ending. Everyone here's got a story to tell, and if you lend him your ears for a couple of minutes, you can find out just about everything. And in these dire times, that's the main reason why I decided to return. Well, at least I keep telling myself that. I have to admit, it feels good to be back. It feels right. Paper City makes sense to me. People here, they make sense to me. It was good to see Betty again. I would never say this in front of her, but I miss her sometimes, and I messed up. I did. It's good to see she's fine and well. She's always had an admirable joy for life, and I'm glad that hasn't changed. CBG, on the other hand, is getting worse by the day. Most of the time, he just raves on about seagulls and other nonsense. It's a shame, but he always had a nose for sniffing out the bad, especially in this rotten place. Our best bet now is to retrace his steps and see if he overlooked anything. My gut tells me we should follow the steel mill lead, but the doll insists we seek out Tigran Jones first. I have little faith in this voodoo nonsense, and I'll play along for now. In any case, the thing I know is we have a long night ahead of us, the doll and I. A long, long night.
Ted, it's him. He's here. Ted? Ted?
I'm here, doll. What's going on?
Did you not see him?
Him?
The red man, he was just here.
Where?
Right in front of us. Where did you go?
I literally didn't leave your side the whole time. What the hell are you talking about?
I don't know, but he was here. I saw him, Ted.
Okay, just breathe. There was no one here, doll. This alley is dark and creepy, and it could have been anything, really.
No, this was different. It was like that couple of times back at the house, remember?
I guess.
There were writings on the wall again.
What did it say?
I couldn't read it. I was really scared out of my mind. Something like, go get him, or something like that. What are you thinking?
Nothing. It's just, when we were back at the house, I could see it too. But now I couldn't.
That is a bit strange.
Let's just keep going. This stupid voodoo lead won't follow itself.
You're stupid.
Are you sure this is it? Doesn't seem like anyone would live here, doll.
Of course I'm sure. We just have to find an entrance, I guess.
This is so stupid.
Why? Because it's my lead and not yours?
No, because we're walking around dirty back alleys instead of focusing on the important parts of the investigation.
What about the voodoo charm CBG gave us? Tigran could know something about it. It could lead us to Flint.
It could lead us to our untimely deaths as well. Have you forgotten who it is you're looking for?
I can talk to her. Would you relax?
That's really ambitious. It's like saying you'll be fine when falling into a volcano when you know how to swim.
Stop being so negative all the time and help me find an entrance.
Fine. What about that note over there? Or, you know, whatever.
I think you're onto something, Snoop. Let's check it out.
Right, okay. So, got a few things lying around I might be able to check out. Got a note, got a window. Let's have a look.
Seems like no one cleans windows in Paper City anymore. But then again, what's the point, really?
Okay, what about this thing? The voodoo skull.
I am not touching that. End of discussion.
Alrighty then. That's nothing special. Wait a minute, what's this? Lumber, chalk.
It's advisable to carry a piece of chalk with you at all times.
You never know when you need to make some notes. Alright, so we've got Ted, lumber. What about lumber?
Why did I not think of that sooner? A piece of lumber will crack this case. Brilliant.
Oh, you sarky, you know, snappy, witty bear.
Can't tell if these are teeth or ribs. Either way, that has no place on a wall.
True story. Ritual altar. Ritual note. What's this?
What does it say? Back in 20?
No, it's really ambiguous.
Wow, that's a big word for a 10-year-old.
I read at the 8th grade level, mind you.
Okay, so now what?
I don't know. I'll take this note with me and we can come back later. Maybe we can find out something more about all of this in the meantime.
Sure. Can we go and see about the steel mill now?
Okay, fine. Let's do what you want to do, like always.
Okay, thank you.
Ugh.
Looks like a garage door. Probably is one.
What does this say about the altar?
It has funny signs on it, Ted. How do you think it works?
I don't. Because it doesn't.
You never know. with this voodoo charm.
Nothing magical happens.
Nope. Right, okay. Ted wants to go to the steel mill. So that's where we're gonna go. To traveler, drown me in water, touch me with fire, bring me the mountains and the skies above, and for the last of these things that you have to bring is the sign of ill-fated and forever lost love. Only then may you enter into Goddess's lair. Only then can you witness her everlasting glare. She can teach you all about the fickleness of life that starts with embrace and ends with a knife. Right, okay. So there's the lair. Steel mill, the mayor's mansion. Let's go to the steel mill, just like Ted wanted. You again? What are you saying?
Brian?
What? I'm not Brian, I'm Stevie.
No, you're not. You're Brian Burke.
Miss, my name is Stevie Walker. I know Brian Burke. We work together and we look nothing alike.
Are you kidding? You're identical. Is that mustache real?
Of course it is. Why? Does Brian have a fake mustache?
No, he has a real mustache, and it's better than yours.
He wishes.
Wait, so am I supposed to play along and pretend you're not really Mike?
Who's Mike?
Ugh, he means Brian.
I'm not Brian. We're totally different. He's a whiny, flat-faced nerd, and I'm the devil-may-care, dangerous, and super handsome type. Just look at my mustache. Look at it!
They're kind of sleazy. Are you also the sleazy type?
Is there something I can help you with? This here is a crime scene, so, you know, carry on.
Can we have a look-see inside?
Absolutely not.
Doll, I got this. I know how these things go down. So, Sammy,
Stevie,
is there something we can get you to make your shift here a bit more comfortable?
are you suggesting a bribe? 'Cause that might be a federal offense.
Might be. You're not sure.
I am not, actually. I mean, it's a type of offense for sure.
Listen, I know how much you guys make. It's not a lot. What do you say? We give you a little something, and you let us snoop around for like a minute.
I don't know.
Come on, man. I thought we were dealing with the devil-may-care, dangerous guy here. Guess I was wrong.
Whoa, you are. I mean, I am dangerous and handsome.
So handsome. I mean, I'm getting dizzy over here, Ted.
Doll's getting dizzy over there, Stan.
Okay, fine. What do you have?
What?
Isn't that how these things go down? You have to give me something that's like the definition of a bribe.
Haven't thought this through, to be honest. Well, we don't have any money.
What? You're terrible at this. Away with you both. Come back when you can actually follow up on your offer.
Well, should have a coin.
Hey, how about a proper old-fashioned bribe?
I don't know.
Right, so the coin didn't work. Voodoo charm. Pamphlet?
There you go, buddy. You're welcome.
The Amazing World of Bubbles. What the hell is this?
It's a pamphlet that'll make you a billionaire. It's your ticket out of here. The one chance to make it. Mom's spaghetti and all that.
What am I supposed to do with this?
Read it cover to cover. Take a seminar or two. Boom. You're in.
In where?
The big leagues, buddy. The big leagues.
Is that a thing?
Oh, it is, Stevie. I've seen it.
Really? How was it?
They should have sent a poet.
Can you feel it, buddy?
Feel what?
The warmth.
I can feel it. What is it?
It's a blanket made of money, keeping you warm on the cold winter nights.
A blanket made of...
Money.
All right, go on in. Nothing in there but rubble and ash anyways. Idiots. Once I'm a billionaire, I'll buy the police station and fire that stupid Rich. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Stupid Rich with his stupid wife and stupid kids.
Let's go in. Let that idiot dream.
Wow, he's really gullible. That's not a good quality for a police officer.
Yeah, and taking a bribe is.
Good point.
Right, before we go in, let's have a look. Got a pipe. Might need that.
I'll just confiscate this, obviously.
Of course. Steel mill inside.
Ashes and rust.
Sounds like Hemingway's book title.
It's over here. Cog.
Handle is missing, though.
Could pipe potentially work?
Doesn't seem to work.
Nope. Alright. So we've got some more debris, broken
Wow,
wall.
someone really did a number on this place.
Button. Anything on the table? No. Paper C. No, 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 no. Alright, let's go in.
Shouldn't we,
What?
you know, establish a perimeter?
What does that even mean? Besides, do I look like a cop to you?
No, you look like a homeless man. Well, bear.
Is it the stubble?
It's more your posture and the dusty old suit.
That's the color. It's dust noir. A dusty dark, color.
It's just dust, Ted. It's falling off of you.
Yeah, well this place is dusty. It's dusting up my... You're dusty. Now, let's get to work, god damn it. I don't feel like standing inside a burned down factory at night for some reason.
Right, okay. Let's have a look-sees. What have we got around here? Some debris.
Ashes and rust.
Sounds like Hemingway's book title.
Right, I want to hear that again. So, just not looking at the debris. Got some lights. Crane.
I wonder if the crane still works.
That's a Leiber original doll. Germans are sure building them to last.
Got a bucket.
We can't reach it from down here. Sure wish we had that magical attic hook with us right now.
Oh yeah. Whatever happened to that?
It served its purpose, I guess. Wouldn't want to make things too easy now.
You sure wouldn't, would ya? Right, okay. So I see a wrench in the debris, but I don't think that can do much. Crane, steel mill outside, light. You're not gonna climb? Not gonna go up? Alrighty, okay. Bit more creative thoughts. Is there got a wrecking ball? Let's have a look around. Steel mill outside, the crane. Any particular items could work?
Doesn't seem to work.
Interesting.
I wonder if the crane still works.
That's a Leiber original doll. Germans are sure building them to last.
Then maybe the oil can?
That would be fun, but no.
Right, okay, no. Bucket, need to find a way to get to it. Is there a way to climb up? Maybe? No, you're just walking in line with the X. Light, got the crane, got debris.
Ashes and rust.
Sounds like.
Yeah, we get it. Steel mill outside, nothing else around here. Got crane, got bucket.
Looks like it survived the fire. Wonder what's inside.
Well, if you could kindly climb up the brick rubble pillar thing, that would be great. But apparently can't climb it. Alright, okay, I'm gonna have to do some creative thinking. Why wasn't it picking up the wrench before? But, yeah, okay, let's grab that. Should help.
I'll just take this adjustable wrench with me.
Adjustable.
That's what I said.
Now, let's see. The wrench will work on the crane.
Maybe something less destructive?
Why is it on the red cloth? Don't want it on the red cloth. Alright, okay.
There, we got our wrench pipe. It's a mighty tool. Nah. Nah.
Right, okay. So we've got the other thing. Do I have to... Let's head to outside the steel mill. See if this wrench crank thing will work on cogs.
There we go. Good as new. Seems like it's stuck. We should oil it up.
Aha! That's where the oil can will finally come in handy.
There. Good as new.
Great job, Snoop.
You seem surprised.
I knew you could handle it. Get it?
You are so not funny, Missy, but sure. Alright, let's go check out that bucket. What is inside you, bucket?
West Park casino matches. B was right. This is a solid lead, doll.
So you think King's behind all of this?
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet.
What do you think we should do?
Let's talk to Mills about this. I want to see how he'll react when he finds out his buddy might be behind this.
So does that mean we need to go to the mansion?
You okay there, buddy?
No, don't. No, don't.
Clark, where are you?
Don't make me kill CBG.
Clark?
It's locked from the other side.
I always hated that line.
Hello? Do you know what time it is? Who's there?
It's Ted, as in Ted and Amber. We need to talk to Mills. It's urgent.
Can't it wait until morning?
It could, but it won't. We found some evidence that might aid in the investigation of the steel mill arson.
Oh my. All right, better come in, you two.
Nice and quick, nice and swift.
The fountain is a bit much, though.
I'm
No,
kind
it's
of digging
not.
it.
Yeah, right on, man. Wow, the mayor really spared no expense.
Yeah, he spent the taxpayers' expense.
As they all do.
The moon is so beautiful tonight.
Keep on seeing it. Keeps on bloody. There you are. Here we are in the mansion. Mr. Herbert. Let's talk.
Hey there, Tin Man. How's Cowardly Lion, the Scarecrow, and the rest of the gang?
I'm sorry, sir. I'm afraid I don't follow.
The yellow brick road.
Will you cut it out? Hi there, sorry for barging in so late, but we have some important information about the steel mill fire.
Master Mills is in his office, burning the midnight oil. Who should I say is here?
Well, we represent the Lollipop Guild.
Oh my god, stop it, Ted. No one even remembers that movie anymore.
That's a shame. It's a good movie. My girl Judy slayed in that one.
Yeah, it is a good movie.
And the twist at the end, when it turns out it was all a dream. That's good writing, you know.
I'm sorry. Pardon me. I must announce someone.
Just say it's Miss Ashworth and her dim-witted donkey Lloyd. Hush, Lloyd. Amber's talking to the nice man now.
As you wish, madam. Sir, Miss Ashworth's here to see you.
And her donkey Lloyd. Say it. Say Lloyd's here too.
And her dim-witted donkey Lloyd.
Wow, that was really immature.
Well, I am 10.
Can we move this along? What's the holdup?
Master Mills is expecting you in his office.
Are we supposed to know where his office is, or...?
My apologies, Mr. Lloyd. It's up the stairs to your right. Watch your step.
Sure, and hey, don't worry, buddy. One day soon, you'll get your heart.
I beg your pardon, sir.
Just ignore him.
First, let's have a quick investigation of the area.
Beautiful. And not even plastic.
I prefer the plastic ones, to be honest.
Yeah, me too. Easier to keep.
Well, after the ones that you killed at the beginning of the last one.
This nice Art Deco piece really ties the room together. Slick and elegant sculptures by Piccolangelo.
Piccolangelo. That's funny.
A Picroget vase, the most luxurious of home decors.
Not really much else to investigate down here. Doesn't look like there's anything worth grabbing or looking at. So let's go to the mayor's office.
Hi, Daniel. Long time no see. How've you been, you old so-and-so?
Well, if it isn't my favorite detective duo. How are you guys?
Can't complain. I mean, I could, but who'd listen? Am I right?
Yeah, we got old Bear.
We sure did.
If I could go back now when life was simpler. Enjoy your youth while you can, girlie. One day soon, you'll wake up and you'll need 2 butlers just to get out of bed.
Yeah, and my butlers are always giving me the lip. Plus, I think they're stealing my silverware.
Indeed. Good help is hard to find these days.
You mean with all the fires and whatnot?
Yes. You heard about that. These are terrible times, Bear. It's a shame you've retired. We sure could use your level of expertise.
So I've been told. Well, I'm here now.
And so you are. How on earth did you guys enter the city? I mean, with a lockdown already in full effect.
We used the East Tunnel's maintenance shaft, but the thing collapsed behind us. It's closed off completely now.
Maintenance shaft? That's clever. Well, I wouldn't expect anything less from you two. Whatever the case, I'm glad you're here, Ted. I'm sure you two already heard about the Red Man.
We did. He's the reason we're here. I came to stop him.
It'll take a lot to stop him, Ted. I've heard what happened to Millie. Such a shame. Poor gal.
How did you hear about that? It happened last night.
The news travels fast around here, Ted. You know that.
Well, that red freak is going to pay for what he's done. I'm going to make sure of that.
He's a maniac, Ted. And I fear he's after me, personally.
You? What makes you think that?
My meal, Ted. It was one of the first things to go down since he appeared. It was a clear message. Now, whenever I look out that window, I see rubble, Ted.
We had a chance to snoop around the mill for a while. How sure are you that Red did this?
What do you mean? Who else?
Is this a statue of you?
Well, yes, Federico Champone himself made it for me when I was elected the mayor. Just,
be careful, girl. What do you mean, Ted? Who else would have done it? Ever since that monster showed up, there have been new fires every day. He'll burn her to the ground, Ted. Our beautiful city.
Not the description I would use, but sure.
What evidence?
I found some things the police apparently overlooked. Both lead to the infamous casino owner.
King? I don't believe it. King and I...
Yeah, you're buddies. No need to hide from me, Daniel. I'm here to help you.
I wouldn't call us buddies. We socialize. What evidence do you have of this?
We found the matches used to start the fire. They belong to the Westpaw Club and Casino.
Ted, these are serious allegations. If I'm to move against King, I have to have some hard-pressed facts.
Wow, this is a big key. Is it for some huge house?
That's the key to the city, girl. Actually, Ted here was one of the few to receive it.
He didn't show up to the ceremony?
No, he did, but he was, well, sleepy that day.
He was drunk, wasn't he?
Can we move this along? We have a long night in front of us. We'll stop by King's Casino tonight. If I can get into his lounge, I'll go and ask him some questions.
Where is your key, Ted?
I gave it away to charity. Doll, please, let us talk.
Ted, be smart about this. You think King will just play along?
I don't care anymore, Daniel. I'm here to finish this. If that means I have to dive headfirst in the shark tank, then so be it. King was left to his own devices for too long, and now he's brought this disaster to our city. It's time to put an end to his reign.
God damn it, son. You're right. Is there anything I can do to help?
You can get us into the casino for starters. We'll take it from there. I'll snoop around and see if I can find some evidence that'll help our case. What I'm saying is I found some things at the mill that would suggest someone wanted to make it look like Red did it to cover his tracks.
Wait. You think King was the one that brought Red to Paper City?
I don't know yet. It's what I suspect.
Could this have something to do with the elections?
Well, that's a motive if I ever saw one.
All right, Ted. You're in luck, actually.
I'm really not.
No? I mean, there's a gala at the casino tonight. Some fundraiser King's throwing.
For underprivileged rich snobs?
I don't know. I want to say owls.
Doesn't matter. All right, we'll go and try to get in.
Ted, if you do manage to get in, don't let King get the upper hand. He won't hesitate.
To kill us? Oh my god! I'm sorry, I'm getting kind of tired.
Anyways, we have to go now, Daniel. I'll get back to you as soon as I can.
Sure thing, Ted. Just watch your back out there.
Huh. Thanks. Will do.
Bye, Mr. Mills.
It's me. They're on the way.
Ted, wait. We need to go back. We didn't ask him about Flint.
Stay. I didn't ask him anything, because I don't really trust him. He was acting a bit strange tonight. It could have something to do with the Red Man, like he said, but something feels off.
Like what?
I don't know yet, but I intend to find out. Let's just head to the casino for now. We'll deal with Mills later.
Okay.
Well, isn't the mayor just a bit of a dodgy little douche? Right. Right, so there's the mansion. Should be able to get into the thing. But we've still got Tiger and Slayer, the Paper City Hotel, but we need to go to the casino. So, to the casino!
As I suspected, seeking out Tigran was a waste of time. We came to a dead end, literally and figuratively. It got the doll mad. I admire Amber. She'll be a fine detective herself one day, but sometimes she tends to rely on speculations too much. I understand why she feels this way though, seeing as we're still miles away from finding her brother. CBG's tip about the steel mill, however, proved right on the nose, although we found some evidence, surprisingly overlooked by the ever-incompetent PCPD. I can't shake the feeling they were set up a little too conveniently. Westpaw casino matches and a voodoo trinket which suggest involvement of the infamous Reef King. King is as smart as he is ruthless. And it seems to me leaving all that obvious clues around doesn't really fit the MO of a man who eluded the hands of justice for most of his life. Something was fishy about all of this, but it wasn't the shark. This whole Red situation seems like a perfect opportunity for someone to hide their tracks. Someone with highly political ambitions. Daniel Mills is a politician through and through, no doubt about it. I've known Daniel for a long time, but knife to my throat, I couldn't tell you 3 things about him that you couldn't read in any newspaper. That's why I could never trust him, and I don't trust him now. If the pig and the shark think they can turn Paper City into their own political battleground at the cost of people's lives, I'll take them both down. And
What are you doing?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Why are you sitting in the sound booth alone? Were you doing your diary thing again?
It's not a diary. I needed some time to think. Can you close the door?
Fine, can you hurry up? We have a case to solve. You can record your little diary later.
Will you just... God damn it. I lost my train of thought. Might as well just wrap it up.
Relax, geez. Take your time, Anne Frank.
She ruined it. Can you cut that out in post?
Sure thing, buddy. I'll definitely remember to do that.
Anyways, all the clues seem to lead to the West Paw Casino, so I'll play ball for now. Let's just see how all of this plays out, and eventually how deep-fried this surf and turf dish really is. Hopefully, come dawn, we'll be one step closer to finding Flint than we are now.
Right, West Paw Casino. Let's have a butcher's. Let's have a look around.
Wow, they really bring in all sorts of classy acts to perform.
Yeah, it's almost as if the owner is going out of his way just to make it seem like he has class.
I love torches. Should we get it?
Sure, there's nothing like a proper fire hazard in your pockets.
The West Paw Casino. Shiny and inviting.
Right, okay. Up over by... No, nothing there. Poster. Susie Stitches.
Wow, they really bring in...
Yeah.
Right, okay, yep. Zach Zebra.
Who's that, Ted?
Zebra Zach. He's so hot right now.
Who's that, Ted?
Professor Penguin. Good man. Comes off as cold and distant, though.
I wonder why.
Ted, who's that?
It's Ben the bunny. He's a cousin.
I didn't know you had a cousin, Ben.
He's not my cousin.
Where is he? I don't see a Benny Ben.
Who's that, Ted?
Edward the elephant. He runs the Paper City Bank.
Righty. Entrance. The Tim.
Who's that, Ted?
Edward...
Ooh, wrong one.
Who's that, Ted?
That's Leia. She's a designer from Beverly Hills.
Right, okay. Let's talk to the Tim.
So, you care.
Company policy.
So you don't care for me.
I don't know you.
Fair enough. I'm Teddy Bear. I'm a private snoop and such. Anyways, can you let us in?
It's an invitation-only event, stud.
Did you just mispronounce the word, sir?
Maybe. I'm not a linguist.
Okay, so what do we need to enter?
In order for the player to continue, he can speak to the Shark's goon once. After he doesn't let them in, they can go around back to the alley behind the casino. There are several boxes in the alley.
What are you saying, man?
I'm sorry. I get lost in my own,
Thoughts?
Yeah, I was gonna say lines, but yeah.
But you have to let us in order to advance the plot.
Fourth wall jokes don't work on me, guys. Move along.
They are kind of hit and miss.
Okay, fine. We'll be back.
Bye, Mr. Henchman.
So long, Mr. Amber, Miss Bear.
We should talk to the monkey first. No getting around him.
Literally.
Hey, you two, any luck with, whatever it is you're doing?
We're trying to sneak into the casino.
Well, maybe you can pretend you're the musical equipment for the stage, so the guys will carry you in.
Wait, that's actually a solid plan. Thanks, big guy.
Don't mention it. No, really, don't mention it. Mr. King will have my head.
So, where would Nat need to be? Let's try the back alley. Ooh, the stage equipment. Marked boxes. Trash, which she won't go in.
I feel like I still need to do something.
Probably do.
These ones are marked 13 and 14, respectively. Looks like instruments and lights and all sorts of stage stuff. These ones are marked club entrance. This is confusing.
Right? Is it the entrance to the club, or is the club called entrance?
Knock knock.
Who's there?
Two.
To who?
To whom? Ha!
What a dumb joke.
You're dumb. Let us in, dum-dum.
What's the password?
Password. What is this, a Bond movie?
You need a password to enter the club from here, or you can go to the main entrance like a normal person. Up to you, buddy. And Miss...
Okay, fine. Is it...
Blueberries?
I like those, but that's not the password.
Well, why not? Who's to say we can't make it our own password?
I guess we could. Like some kind of special club.
Yeah, exactly. And it'll only be the three of us.
Yeah, we'll build a treehouse and you can be a door there, too.
That sounds like fun.
Yeah, sure. Can you let us in, special friend?
Sure, if you know the password.
Forget it. Okay, so now what?
Up to you, really.
I wasn't asking you.
Sorry. It's hard to tell because of the door and all.
I don't know, maybe we can scam our way in.
I don't think we can falsify the clearance for this one, doll.
Okay, so let's get creative. Let's look around here. Maybe we can sneak inside somehow.
You know I can still hear you.
Well, I'd never. Why don't you mind your own business, pal?
That is kind of my business.
He's got a point.
Trick or treat.
I'm not falling for that one again.
Again?
Yeah, I opened the door to give you candy and you hit me over the head with a shovel.
Huh, that's a good one. Should have thought of that.
Alright, okay. Marked boxes. Am I missing anything?
I feel like I still need to do something.
Is there anywhere around the main entrance, around the other side maybe? Here, the back alley. That'll lead back towards Paper City, so let's try the back alley again.
Looks like instruments and lights and all sorts of stage stuff.
I don't want to burn that.
Okay. Just have a look. Ooh, the rider.
It reads only numbered boxes to be carried to stage.
Got an idea.
I might. I'm not sure yet.
I think the chalk might...
Nothing magical happens.
That was an accident. I have a feeling the chalk might come in handy here.
There, nobody will notice the difference. I feel like I still need to do something.
Right, okay.
These ones are marked 13 and 14, respectively.
I don't want to burn that.
Right, okay, so I can't burn it. Fish skeleton, maybe?
Funny, but ain't gonna work.
Alright.
Someone might get hurt that way.
Okay.
Ready for delivery. Perfect crime. I feel like I still need to do something.
Right. Let's have a look at the rider again. See if I can get anything else out of it.
It reads only numbered boxes to be carried to stage.
Got an idea?
I might. I'm not sure yet.
Amazingly, just trash.
Well, you never know, there could be something in it. Right, on a random pop shot, because we didn't really do much exploring at the mayor's office. We're here at Westport Casino. Let's go back to the mayor's mansion. Alright, let's go to the mansion. Let's go in. Let's investigate. Now see this cabinet. Stickers. Is this what I need?
Are we political activists now?
Don't be silly. I just like stickers.
Oh, I'm sure you do. See if the stickers come in handy back at the casino. Alright. Into the back alley. Okay. Mayor's stickers.
The perfect camouflage.
Right, can we get in the boxes now?
After you, Bear.
I mean, really, climbing into trash.
Wait, are these the boxes we're supposed to bring in?
Yeah, they have numbers on them, don't they?
Seems a bit strange, though. They look like trash.
Know what's trash? Your attitude, Steven.
Your mom didn't think so.
Oh, real but sure. No wonder your dad left.
Come on, man. I was like 9.
Oh, wow. That was uncalled for.
What the? Be quiet.
Hey, did you hear that?
What?
Dude, it sounded like a bright 10-year-old girl and an alcoholic teddy bear.
Your imagination, man. I swear. Let's go. I have band practice later.
Right, okay, we're in the casino. Let's have a look. Table decor.
They really don't serve their purpose here.
Really don't.
Seems adequate for Paper City.
Just be careful it doesn't hit your eye.
You mean like a big pizza pie?
That's amore.
That's amore.
Puns.
This stage is literally impossible.
Okay. Stage.
Seems like there's going to be a show tonight.
Oh, cool. Can we stay for a show? Can we? Oh, that's right.
Plenty of table decor, got loads of random stuff. Got the boxes, the crooked stage, photos.
It's all the famous artists who performed here.
Right, has to be something. Is there a way out of this room? Search the main floor. Let's go. Alrighty then. Here we are on the main floor.
I can barely tell the sisters apart. That's Fiora, I think. Theo, he's a scientist. Wally works at the docks. I guess it's his night off.
Appears so. Wait a minute. Banana. Definitely come in handy.
Let's just take this.
It looks delicious.
Sure does. What's Doris got to say? Speak to me, Doris.
Hello, Doris.
Oh my, Amber Ashworth, as I live and breathe.
Yeah, it's the good old me.
Are you a special guest tonight?
Sure, why not?
She's special, all right.
Oh, and who's that?
Really? You know who she is, but not who I am.
Oh, I know. You're the famous detective Ned E. Bear.
Yep, that's old Ned.
It's Ted.
Bless you, dear. Miss Ashworth, how can I help you?
We came to see Mr. King.
I'm afraid Mr. King is in his quarters.
Doing something totally legal, I bet.
Ever since Miss Jones left us, he's been more and more secluded. Poor dear, such a shame.
Tigrin?
Well, yes, such a wonderful woman, Miss Jones. Kind, beautiful, and wise. So wise. Just like you, miss.
Wise? Her? Are you sure you know who you're talking to?
Hush, Ned. The ladies are talking.
Oh, for the love of...
So Tigrin and King are divorced? Do tell.
I'm afraid so, miss. Such a shame.
We went to see her earlier today, but we couldn't find her. I guess she wasn't home.
Oh, you're looking for Miss Jones? Could you give this to her? She left in a hurry and must have left it behind. It was a very special gift from Mr. King.
What is it?
It's a heart-shaped locket Mr. King got her for her birthday. It has pictures inside. I just thought she liked to have it.
Sure, we'll take it with us.
Thank you, dear. You're just so lovely.
Okay, she's lovely and wise and all that. Old lady, how do we get to King?
I'm afraid you'll have to talk to his guard over there by the elevator. Poor Grotty, he must be so tired. And I bet he's hungry. Could you two get him something to eat if you find the time? Maybe he'll let you see Mr. King if you're nice to him.
Sure, I'll cook him something nice. As if I don't have anything better to do.
Just be sure you don't use any nuts. They make him very sleepy.
That's really specific. All right, we have to go. Doll.
Yeah, it was nice talking to you, Doris.
Oh, my sisters are not going to believe when I tell them I talked to the famous Amber Ashworth.
Okay, nuts. Kraken.
Release the Kraken! Or, rather, don't.
Alright, where's this lead? Elevator lobby. Is this the lobby? Let's go to lobby.
Do I look like I practice healthy habits?
You should.
I remember the night King got that hand. I have to hand it to that bastard. He's a really good card player.
That appears to be the elevator button. Armchair.
Can we take a break? 30 minutes, tops.
Nope. Come on, Gramps. We'll rest later.
Boo.
Hello, Mr. Sir. Can we just scooch past you real quick?
This is a restricted area, sir and/or madam. Please return to the main floor in an orderly fashion and enjoy the variety of our games. In Westpaw Casino, everyone is a winner.
I'm sure you meant winner.
I'm sure you're right.
You will let us pass.
These are not the droids I'm looking for.
And, wait, that's not what I said.
You wasn't?
What the? You're even too stupid to hypnotize. Dear God, man. You have to let us pass. The president's life. Man.
Ted, just give up.
Yeah, you're right. Never mind.
I'm glad I could help.
I'm Special Agent Mulder, and this is Special Agent Scully. We're investigating a strange occurrence around here with them aliens and whatnot. We need to go upstairs to check for aliens.
Sir, I mean, I'm not the smartest guy in the world, but that was really stupid.
I can't believe...
You have to, Dana. The truth is out there. All right, the shift's here, buddy. You have a good one. It's always us that gets the late ones, huh, doll?
I know, and I'm a mess. And the coffee here is just below any reasonable standard. How do they expect us to work under these conditions?
I'm having a hard time believing you two are bouncers here.
How come?
Well, you're just so tiny, and she's a girl.
Hey, so a girl can't be a bouncer?
To be honest, it would be the first one I've ever seen.
Well, if you must know, I have a golden belt in karate.
That's not even a thing.
Girl can't be a bouncer. I could kick your...
What?
Nothing. Forget it.
Please let us pass, Mr. Bouncer, sir. Pretty please.
For the love of, have some dignity.
Is that a vomit stain on your shoe?
It's a wait, is it?
Okay, none of these worked. So, have it anyway.
You shouldn't play with food.
Okay.
That living mountain is blocking the elevator.
That he is, and I need to find nuts. Have a look. Let's go back to the main floor. Someone has to have something. So I've got the banana. And it's nuts I'm looking for. Crooked room, maybe? Is there anywhere I can go around here? No, because that leads back to the lobby. So yeah, let's go to the crooked room. These? Table? Yes.
Let's just grab a few of these.
And let's go back. Alright, where are my nuts?
It'll just make a mess.
You shouldn't play with food.
Funny, but ain't gonna work.
Right, okay, I've got nuts. I've got a banana. Anything specific I need to do?
Someone might get hurt that way.
Right, gonna have to think about this. Just bear with me. Badoom. Right, honestly, I feel like I'm missing something on the main floor. Where is it? There we are. Well, it appears to be more than I can look at.
Should we take a spin, Ted? When in Rome and all that.
Well, I'm not much of a gambler, but I guess one spin won't hurt.
See what happens.
All right, come on, Fortune.
Well, damn. Got a poker chip.
Who's that?
Fernando is one of the high rollers.
Thanks to that inheritance.
Mr. Wolf usually keeps to himself.
He solves problems.
Sebastian? He's a workaholic.
He sure looks busy.
I can barely tell the sisters apart. That's Fiona, I think.
See if there's anything else.
Percival works in investments.
Seems like he's doing a fine job.
Wow, pretty. Look at the pretty fish, Ted.
Maybe I need to take the chip back to Grod. Let's give that a try.
Shouldn't we turn it in for a prize?
That would be good. Doris, my love, apple of my eye.
So, we won this token thing. Can we exchange it for some cash?
Oh no, that's our From Stroller to High Roller token. It's only good for our Ice of Spades ice cream. It's for the kids.
Wait, you let kids gamble here?
Oh no, that's just one machine, so they don't bother their parents. We also have balloon animals.
That's terrible. You're basically teaching kids how to gamble.
You know what? I will speak to Mr. King about it. It really sounds a bit shady.
You think?
So anyway, you want your ice cream?
Yeah.
Chocolate or vanilla?
Vanilla.
Chocolate.
Oh dear, how about I just give you both? But don't tell anyone, okay?
I would take one between the eyes before I'd rat you out, Doris.
Oh my, okay then I guess.
Did she give us the ice cream? She did. Excellent. Right, okay. Back to the lobby. Let's give him the ice cream.
I'm sure that we can find a better combination of flavors.
Right, okay. So... nuts.
It'll just make a mess.
Oh, for crying out loud. Banana?
You shouldn't play with food.
Fish head?
Funny, but ain't gonna work.
Right, okay. Nuts with a
It'll
bun.
just make a mess.
Right. Swiss Army knife on a banana.
There. Now it's peeled. Almost perfect. It just needs the final touch.
And
I need to eat this, like right now.
It's not for you. Besides, you're allergic, remember?
Can I just have a little, please? You can take me to the Paper City General later.
Absolutely not.
cool.
Hey guy, you look like you could use a break. You hungry?
Oh, is that a banana split?
Sure is.
Can I have some?
You can have all of it. Enjoy.
Thank you so much, guys. I love it. It's so delicious. Tastes like a tree. And yes, sir, right away.
Well, that just happened.
Let's go upstairs before he wakes up.
Indeed, let's.
Let's go and talk to King.
Well. If it isn't the dynamic duo.
King, how's the cover-up? I mean, the casino business.
Hi, Mr. King. I love the new lounge. It's darker and much more sinister than the last one.
Courtesy of my interior decorator, Elsie DeWolf. Extremely talented woman. I'm a bit surprised to see you two here.
Yeah, how come?
I figured someone like you would be smart enough not to bring the girl into the city. With all the recent accidents.
Accidents?
I just realized you two could have a deep, gravelly voice showdown. Like, who wore it better?
Let me ask you something. How did you two enter the city? Seems to me you would need a clearance for that.
Who says we didn't have it?
And who exactly signed that clearance, if you don't mind me asking?
We mind.
Fair enough. You two didn't happen to come across two little bunnies on your amazing adventures, did you?
Nope, haven't seen them. Do they work for you now?
In a way.
By your disposition, it seems like they're doing a lousy job.
Come on, Bear. You know your little tricks won't work on me.
It was worth a shot.
I would be more careful with the phrasing if I was you.
And what was it that the mugshots were supposed to do for you, King?
Don't you worry about that. How did you two enter my casino?
We asked nicely.
You always were a bit of a wise guy, Bear.
Speaking of that, you say you're surprised to see us here, but I'm not really buying it. It's almost as if someone tipped you off.
Have you forgotten this is my city, Bear? I know everything that's going on.
And yet you don't know how we entered your casino. Besides, your city, your level of arrogance is unbelievable, speaking like that in front of her.
I have as much respect and admiration for the girl as anyone. But don't tell me you haven't thought about what will happen in a few years, Bear. The girl, she can only give us so much before she grows up and forgets this place. Paper City needs a strong leader, a representative, if you will. I can take care of the city in her absence.
Take care of the city in her absence? You mean the way you took care of the steel mill?
What are you talking about, Bear? I had nothing to do with that. Mills is a friend of mine.
You want Mills out of the picture so you can win elections next year, and you thought this would be the perfect opportunity to pin it on the Red Man. What's gonna happen when your buddy finds out you're trying to cross him?
We found your matches at the crime scene together with this voodoo thing.
Girl, you honestly think I'd be stupid enough to leave all that at the crime scene? Why would I even bother to go there myself? I could just send one of my boys here.
Every word that comes out of your mouth is a lie, King. You're a criminal, and you will never be anything more than a criminal, no matter how many fancy suits you own. You brought that red freak to our city, and...
Ted, stop it!
You think I brought that monster to Paper City? You think I'm responsible for all this mess? I'm just a desperate man trying to make sense of all this. Same as you, Bear.
We're nothing alike, King.
You got that right, Bear. I wouldn't let that red-hooded freak get his hands on poor old Millie like you did.
Don't you dare.
Okay, stop it, you two. Mr. King, we're looking for Flint. We thought he might be here in Paper City.
The Red Man knows where your brother is, girl. He told me so. I can introduce you to him.
Red knows where Flint is?
Don't you fall for his tricks, doll. He'll say anything just to keep you here. Is this money-making fortress you've built for yourself so important that you've gone and made a deal with the devil?
You've made the deal with Red? How could you do that? Look at what he's doing to Paper City. You really are a bad man, King.
And a coward, it seems. Look at the mighty Reef King, trembling because of one man.
I had enough of this. Since our entertainment for tonight came down with a bad case of sore throat, the girl can take her place on the stage. You, on the other hand, I think you can cool off in the basement for a while. You could use some time to think things through.
You can't keep us here. I need to go and look for Flint. He could be in danger.
As if you have a choice. Take them away.
I don't think so, King.
Ted, don't do this.
Is this supposed to be a threat, Bear?
Have your goons take just one step and find out.
Ted, please put the gun away. We can talk this through.
Listen to the girl, Ted. She's always struck me as the smarter of you two.
You and me both, buddy. But it's not her holding the gun.
Let me explain what will happen next, Bear. My boys will take you down to the basement, and then they'll take the girl to the rehearsal. But don't worry, it's cozy down there. I'm sure you're used to worse dumps than that. The girl, on the other hand, she's already a star, and we can make this her swan song. One last performance before she leaves.
I'm not leaving. Why are you saying that?
He's working with the Red Man, doll. As soon as he separates us, he'll call for him to come and get you. But don't worry, I won't let this happen. King, I swear I will pull the trigger. Tell your men to stay put.
Ted, please don't.
What the hell? How did... I was aiming at you. What's going on here?
Oh no, Ted, what did you do?
You have nothing to threaten me with, Bear. Now, if you don't mind, it's time to fade to black.
It's locked. I mean, of course it is. It's a hot water boiler. It generates the heat for this whole building.
Alrighty then. So that does nothing, so what I'm going to do in here is vents. 2 vents. Nothing in my inventory.
There are a lot of boxes around Paper City, that's for sure. I bet that snake fellow would feel right at home here.
It's in the locker.
The locker is locked. Go figure.
Right, okie dokie. Door, electrical cabinet, boiler. So, what is there in here?
It's locked. I mean, of course it is. It's a hot water boiler. It generates the heat for this whole building.
What if... Aha.
And do what? I'm not a plumber, but that looks like some sort of excess steam vent. I'll take the dirty, dusty rag with me, just in case. Let's see what happens. Get ready, Ted. This might end tragically. Okay, other Ted. You think you can lock up Teddy Bear? Well, think again, buddy.
Let's get the hell out of here. Okay.
Hey, have you made all this mess?
No, it was the other guy.
What other guy?
The one they've locked up in here before me. Derek.
I could check that if only they've installed some cameras in here. Isn't it a bit counterintuitive not to have cameras in here?
Sure. Anyways, you have access to records, right? Can you find something for me?
I could, but you're not authorized to access my logs.
I'm authorized. I'm the new supervisor, John Collins. Nice to meet you.
What happened to Carl?
He, you know, died.
Holy microchip. And at the young age of 35.
Yeah, he was trying to save this puppy from drowning, and he just exploded.
The puppy?
Sure, the puppy too. Anyways, I need to access some logs.
Such a tragedy. His wife must be devastated.
No, she's fine. She ran off with her lover.
I knew she was cheating on him. It was so obvious.
Yeah, and with his twin brother.
Enrique? But I thought he was dead.
No, he was just hiding, and he had amnesia from the crash. He was living as a farmer for some time, but then at some point a horse kicked him in the head, and he remembered everything.
Wow. So what'll happen now?
I don't know. We'll have to tune in next week. Wait, what are we talking about?
Exactly.
I'm authorized. I'm the new Idiot Log Machine Inspector. I work over at the Idiot Log Machine Inspection Company. And Sons.
Wow, that was really rude. Do you just go around insulting people? Is this something you do?
More or less. I mean, I guess I could just beat you up. I do that, too. I'm authorized. I'm the new owner. King sold the joint and went into investment banking. Robbing people this way just wasn't quick enough, I guess.
No, you're not. You just broke out of a locked storage room.
Boiler room. And no, I didn't. It was the other guy.
Derek.
Yeah, or Daryl. You know. What am I? Namer of people.
And where is Derek now?
He, spontaneously combusted. Look, are you going to help me or not?
What do you think?
Where's the guy who works here?
Bill? Well, he went upstairs to, and I quote, mingle and get wrecked.
Well, that's irresponsible.
My thoughts exactly.
Aren't you bored?
I am, as of recent.
Want to play a game?
Does that game include finding something for you in my logs?
Okay. How about another game?
I'm all ears. Well, microphones.
How about a game of trivia? I ask you 7 questions, and you have to answer. You can get 7 points max. Don't know the answer? You don't get a point. It's as easy as that. Then you can ask me 7 questions. All right?
Yeah, sure, whatever. Shall we begin?
Sure. Ladies first.
In the previous room, where you recently escaped from...
Allegedly.
Escaped from allegedly? How many wooden crates are in that room?
5.
I'm sorry, but the answer we're looking for is 1! There is but 1 wooden crate in that room. In a previous conversation Ted had with a beautiful and talented actress, Betty, he mentioned she shot and barely missed him grazing which ear?
Wait, how do you know that?
Tick-tock, Mr. Bear, time is ticking!
Left.
Astonishingly, that is correct! Good job, Mr. Bear! Alright, how many numbers are there on a wheel of the American Roulette?
38.
Right you are, Missy! Good job! What is the name of your informant and an old drinking buddy residing at the docks, caught in a never-ending battle with the harbor seagulls?
CBG.
Amazing! Ted scores another one! What is 1,680 divided by 12?
$140.
Bear against the machine. Bear scores a point! Who is our current president?
Oh, I should have seen that one coming. Howard.
We keep pitching them, but the Bear is just knocking them out of the park. Good job! Final question, Mr. Bear. Are you ready?
Like a fox.
If your uncle's sister is not your aunt, what relation is she to you?
Your mom?
Ding, 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 ding! Give that bear a cigar right again!
Why couldn't I shoot King?
This is way too easy, Bear. King can't be harmed as long as the life-binding spell is still on him.
What life-binding spell?
The one Mama Tigran put on him. Duh!
Let's start with a warm-up one. What's that door over there on the floor?
Ha! You'll have to step up your game a bit, Bear. That's a secret shaft that leads outside. A bit of a security risk now that I think about it.
Was Mayor Mills here at the casino recently?
Talk about easy question. Mayor was here on several occasions just last month. He was meeting with the king in his lounge.
Oh no, you got it right. You're so good at this.
Ha! You're in over your head, Bear.
Last time Mayor was here, what were they talking about? Him and King.
Does this answer your question?
I can't come here anymore. Not until the elections, at least.
If everything goes according to plan, Daniel, you won't have to.
And you entrusted something as important to a couple of small-time thugs?
I don't trust anyone. You should know this by now. They owe quite a debt to me, those little bunnies. They have no choice.
So the girl will stay out of Paper City. I'll close the borders and the boys will stall her until...
As soon as everything is set up, my men will take our friend to the exit.
This thing we're doing, King, it's not right.
It's for the good of the city, Daniel. We're doing this for all of us. I care for the girl as well, but there is no other way. All of this, has to stop once and for all.
God help her, and may the devil have mercy on our souls.
Wait, what? Does this mean what I think it means?
Exactly. I know everything, Bear. You're going to lose no matter...
No, you stupid idiot. Both Mills and the King are working together with Red. They're setting us up. Mills sent us here so King can lock us up until Red comes for Amber, that two-timey backstabbing son of a hog. I have to get out of here. I have to get to her before it's too late. Tigran, she's my best bet now. How do I open that secret door?
There's a key in one of the lockers in the boiler room. You know, the one where you didn't escape from. But Bill has the key, so good luck getting that.
All right, I have to go.
Ted, are you going to come back?
Maybe. I don't know. Why?
It's just, I've had a lot of fun today, and usually I'm all alone in here, so I thought...
Look, as soon as all of this is over, I'll come back and we can play checkers or whatever, all right?
Maybe we can finish the trivia game.
Yeah, sure.
That would be amazing. All right, be safe out there, friend.
You too, buddy. I mean, in here. Be safe in here, in what is basically a fort. You know what I mean. Just be safe.
So a lot of shady shit going down. Let's get the hell out of here. But first, quick investigation.
It's an empty mug, buddy. Not everything is a clue. It's an empty mug, buddy. Not everything is a clue. I don't have a security card.
Alright, where is it? Inventory box.
I'll just take my junk back.
Alright, got my stuff.
Bearception.
Right, okay. Ashtray, letter. Plan, special
This
delivery.
side up company. That's just confusing. Am I dreaming? Bearception.
Right, okay. Can't.
There we go, little buddy. I'll take care of you from now on.
Alrighty then.
What the? It's some time-wasting puzzle game. Oh, I would kill for a smoke right now.
What's the letter say? I thought I hear.
I am not fond of invading other people's privacy, unless someone pays me to do it.
Book?
A book titled How to Solve a Rubik's Cube. I think I'll wait for a movie. I don't have a security card.
Right, okay. So...
It's too delicate.
Let's head into the boiler room.
It's too delicate.
Got that right. Alright.
Boy, that really exploded.
Totally did, Bear.
And do what? Now, I'm not a plumber, but that looks like some sort of excess steam vent.
Has to be something. Right, okay. With Swiss Army knife.
There we go. Nothing to it.
Right, awesome. Let's go back to the control room. And I've got a handle thingy. What's alright, wait a minute. Secret door, I didn't see this before.
I need some sort of lever or a handle.
Maybe this will help. Excellent. Okay, nothing around here.
Maybe that one leads to a better life. Or just a liquor storage. That'll work too.
Okay. Nothing worth investigating, so... back to Paper City, or...
Amazingly, just trash.
Mm-hmm. Looks like we're going to Paper City. It's Tigran. It was our last chance. Tigran's lair.
For most of my life, I had a pretty good grasp on things and how they went down. If I'd need to describe myself in one word, it would probably be perceptive. That's my only redeeming quality, it seems. But this case is really testing my resolve. I just can't seem to wrap my head around it. It seems to me the more clues I uncover and more people I question, the further and further I am from solving it. So many unanswered questions. It's like some cliché crime movie from the 50s. At least I found out why they've closed the borders. They were trying to keep the doll and me out of Paper City. King and his goons showed Red the exit to Amber's house, but we managed to sneak into the city before he could get to her. Now, King has her locked up in his casino, and Red is probably on his way there already. Why are King and Mills working together? Nothing about this makes sense to me anymore. Am I losing my mind? And am I looking for reasoning in the city that will offer me none? What the hell is going on here? And most importantly, where is Flint? Has Red done something to him so he could draw out Amber? Why is she so important to him? It feels like I'm drowning under waves of uncertainty. I need to get some outside help. It is said when a man loses his way, he often finds salvation in things he never considered before. Seems right up my alley. I have a lot of questions on my mind. The most important, however, is how to get Amber back. And the answers to all of these, I bet, I'll find in the things I never considered before. It's time to find Tigran Jones.
Right then, so we've got the same old stuff around, but we've got a couple of other things. Locket, maybe that'll help.
I'm not throwing jewelry around.
Alright then. What about the voodoo charm?
Nothing magical happens.
What's this in the corner? Nothing.
I am not touching that. End of discussion.
Right, okay.
Why did I not think of that sooner? A piece of lumber will crack this case. Brilliant.
You sarky little bear.
Can't tell if these are teeth or ribs. Either way, that has no place on a wall.
Garage door?
Looks like a garage door. Probably is one.
Yeah, alright, okay. What if?
Nothing magical happens.
What about the plants?
It's too delicate.
Just trying to think. Matches?
I don't want to burn that. So, I guess I should place some stuff on it. This is so stupid. Couldn't be clearer.
Right, let's have a look.
Is it something with fire?
Okay. Matches.
There. I guess that's right. Looks like air. Hot air, if you ask me.
What's air? Water.
I'm so bad at these things. Is it an earth symbol?
Would definitely have to be you.
There you go, little buddy.
Water element.
Carrot juice. Or water. I'm really out of my element here.
Ba-dum-tsh. You?
Alright, judging by that sound design cue, I'd say it fits.
What would the air element be?
Looks like air. Hot air.
Voodoo charm, maybe?
Nothing magical happens. Not sure what you're going for here.
Neither am I. Just trying to...
I'm not throwing jewelry around.
Am I missing something? Where am I going to find a feather?
Broken heart. It doesn't get more straightforward than this.
Wait a minute. Do I have to go back to the container terminal and find a feather? Of course. You had to.
I'll take this. It could be useful.
Right, okay. Got the final element, so that's fine. Let's go back.
Couldn't be clearer. This would actually make sense if I was a lunatic, but let's play ball for now.
Have to be this.
Maybe this will work. I thought the obvious door would open. Didn't really expect the wall to open.
So dark. Ha! Trophy's called the fifth element. So dark I can barely see it. Didn't see it open. Alright.
Your regular household supplies. Salt, butter, monkey skulls. Oh boy. An octopus. Something that can only be a human skull. A jar of eyes and a big wheel of cheese. Everything you need to make this place as creepy as possible. And shoes. Can't miss those.
Alright.
Wow, that's a big candle. Looks important for a nonsensical superstition, that is.
Talk to Tigran in a second.
If that thing starts moving, I'm out of here.
No, I don't blame you. I'd be out there as well, mate. Snake tree.
It's covered with voodoo newspapers and voodoo cardboard. Magical.
Nothing around. Left around, so let's talk.
If it isn't Teddy Bear, the famous detective, you finally come to see me. You need my help, or you need a change of perspective?
There's no hiding things from you, is there?
Tigran knows everything, Teddy Bear.
Then you know why I came to see you.
You need my help to get the girl back from King.
Wow, that's exactly why I'm here.
And what made you change your mind about seeking me out? You're running out of options, little bear.
Listen, I'll be straight with you. All this voodoo mumbo-jumbo, I'm not really buying it.
Do I look like a saleswoman to you?
Fair enough. I need your help. No one knows King better than you.
I don't know King anymore. He has lost his mind.
Was there ever a time where he was, you know, sane?
He is afraid, Bear, as we all are. Things have changed. From King's perspective, he is doing everything he can to save the city. To save himself.
Even if that means handing Amber over too.
The Red.
Yeah, that's the plan. She's over there right now, entertaining his guests, while he looks for his new buddy. Once he gets there, I don't know what's going to happen.
The meeting between the two is inevitable, Bear. King wants to force it, but the girl will only face him once she is ready, not before. Until then, you have to take her out of the city. Deeper into the city she goes, and longer she stays, more difficult it would be for her to return.
I don't have time for your riddles, god damn it. She's in danger.
You are so backwards, Teddy Bear. You can't see what's right in front of you. The girl and the city, they share but one soul, and something is destroying her from the inside.
What about her brother? She won't leave until we find him.
The boy is not here, Bear.
Are you sure? Where the hell is he? No one seems to know anything about the kid.
There is but one man who could know where the boy is.
Red.
The Red Man and the girl are connected in more ways than one. They are on two sides of the same coin. Things she doesn't know, he knows. And things he's missing, she owns.
How do I get Amber back from King?
King has a weakness. The one I'm inclined to help you exploit. As long as these flames are lit, King cannot be harmed.
So you're protecting him? Why are you doing this? You don't owe him anything anymore.
King and I shared a strong bond. The one of the flesh and the soul. Traces of our bond can still be felt by both him and me. Also, I can't let him die until I make him change his will.
Huh. Even the powerful Tigran Jones is not above the earthly things like money, it seems.
It's only my money I'm after, Bear. Even the powerful Tigran Jones needs to eat, huh?
All right. So, Can you help me?
I can.
Okay, will you help me?
It is done.
That's it?
I don't feel like explaining all of this mumbo-jumbo to you, Teddy Bear. King is not under my protection anymore. Go and do what you need to do.
And if I kill him?
With my help or without, you'll find King won't be easy to take out.
Red, what do you know about him?
Oh, I know as much about him as I know about you.
I'm not sure how to feel about this. Can you stop being so damn cryptic and give me a straight answer for a change?
The past, present, and the future of the one you call Red is not up to you to know.
Amber.
The girl knows everything. She's just forgotten.
What does he want with Amber?
We will see when the time comes.
Of course. Well, this was as helpful as a kick in the head.
Get the girl out of the city, Bear. You don't have much time left.
She won't listen to me. She's looking for her brother. And unless I can somehow convince her he's not here, there's little I can do to change her mind. Wait, what do you mean we don't have much time left?
Tonight, look for the rose petals in the wind. If you are not with her still when you see them, you might just die of a broken heart.
Well, that's just great news.
News is news, regardless of your opinion on them.
That's the way the cookie crumbles, huh?
Stop speaking in riddles, Ted.
Huh, good one. Anyways, it's not like I don't like hanging around creepy voodoo dens, but there's a damsel in distress waiting for me.
Go and help her, Teddy Bear.
Before I leave, I just want to check something. CBG gave me this thing he found at the steel mill after the fire. Do you know what it is?
This is nothing but a worthless trinket. But your friend has too many bats in his head. Who knows where he found that?
It's not a voodoo thing?
It's not. You think King had something to do with this?
Not anymore. I think I might have some other ideas about who burned down the mill.
Yours is a world full of mystery and intrigue.
Yeah, I'm really blessed. Anyways, it's been a blast. Don't stay up too late.
I like you, Teddy Bear. You have a kind heart. Be safe now.
You're all right, too. See you around.
Right, okay. So I guess we're going to be leaving now. Right. So the best thing to do, if I'm not mistaken, head back to the casino.
The girl, Ted. She really is something else.
At least we can agree on that. You don't seem to be surprised to see me here.
As I already told you, there's not much going on in this city that I don't know about.
So, you probably know where I went in the meantime.
Did she agree to help you?
She did.
Doesn't matter anymore. You can have the girl back.
Why this sudden change of heart?
It was stupid of me to think I could change the fate of this city. We owe everything to the girl. And if repaying that debt means we have to suffer in her place, then so be it.
Doesn't have to be like this, King. You're a powerful man. Help me. Help me get this red bastard.
You haven't met this guy, Ted. There is no stopping him.
Why did you agree to help him in the first place?
I thought I had no choice, Ted. That thing is going to destroy the entire goddamn city.
What is he?
He is everything you and I aren't. He is the antithesis to everything and everyone in this city. He is our undoing, Ted.
Wow. You really were married to Tigran Jones. Would it kill you two to make sense sometimes?
You will understand when the time is right.
And when will that be?
That's up to the girl. When she's ready.
Did you tell your new buddy to come here tonight? What'll happen to you now that she'll be gone?
Seeing as you got Tigran to remove the spell from me, I'm not really optimistic about my chances, Ted. But don't worry. It's time to teach that red-hooded freak what happens when you try to threaten the king. You just get her out of this place, Ted. Get her out of this damn city.
I'll try.
You were always a thorn in my side, Bear. But I'd be lying if I said I didn't respect you.
You just give him hell tonight.
Oh, I intend to.
So long, King.
Dead.
So now,
We need to get out of the city, doll. Start fresh in the morning.
what are you talking about? I'm not going anywhere until I find Flint. This is why we came here in the first place.
Flint's not here. There's nothing here. We need to go back. It was a mistake coming here in the first place.
So, all of this, it was a waste of time?
I wouldn't call it a total waste, but it's not safe for you here.
Oh, so now suddenly you're worried about my safety?
Suddenly.
You didn't want to come with me in the first place, remember? Then you dragged me to Paper City, and now you're telling me we should go back? Well, I'm not going.
Oh, and I suppose I should just stick around and wait for someone to shoot me, because I can see it coming a mile away.
Ugh, you're just being paranoid. Maybe Betty was right. Maybe what happened to CBG is happening to you now.
I'll pretend you didn't just say that. Besides, did you forget we were just held captive by a notorious criminal? I need to get you away from this place, doll.
No, I'm staying. I'm going to follow my leads for a change, and I'm going to find Flint with or without you. You can go back to your sad office you love so much.
Oh wow, you think I love being cooped up in that place? Has it ever crossed your mind? I set my office there so I can...
What?
Forget it. You're acting like a child, Amber. Anyways, it's clear to me you don't trust me anymore. And I'm positive you didn't tell me everything you know about this case. So, seeing as you believe I'm slowing you down, I wouldn't want to be a burden on you.
You called me by my name. What are you saying?
I'm saying this is the point in the movie where we part ways, doll.
Wait, you're really going to leave me here? Alone?
Frankly, my dear,
Don't you dare quote movies at me.
Hey, this is your city, right? No one is safe here more than you.
But what about the Red Man? You know what? Fine, leave. It's not like I really need you anymore. I'm capable of doing things on my own.
I figured as much. Just wanted to hear you say it. Well, see you around, doll.
Ted? Come back. Please? It looks like someone was looking for something. I hope Tigran's okay. This one might look better on the floor. The quotation marks are not there by accident. Not really up to the task, are you? This side up. Hey, they flipped it right. This cheese is not Gouda. It's turned left, but there's nothing on it. It doesn't say anything, but it's pointing right. It's locked. There seems to be a panel on it. Wonder what's behind it. Maybe I should tell Lebowski it's here. My oh my. If this room was a box inside a screen and someone would be looking inside it, the arrow would look like it's pointing southeast. I'm quirky like that. It might rain, Ted? Oh. Pointy things helped us out so far. If this room was a box inside a screen and someone would be looking inside it, the arrow would look like it's pointing southeast. I'm quirky like that. Someone might get hurt, like me. Can't reach it by hand. I need something longish. Whoops. There's a schematic drawing on the back of the painting.
Right, so just trying to figure out what
There's a
to do with
schematic
this
drawing on the back of the painting.
schematic.
Looks like it's pointing south.
Gotta be something with these arrows. Got an arrow pointing north, arrow pointing south, two more arrows pointing west and east.
It's locked. There seems to be a panel on it. Wonder what's behind it.
Okay.
There seems to be a mechanism for the lock.
So, judging from what you can see, you've got
If this room was a box inside...
southeast, west, east, south, and north. So let's try that.
I bet that the drawing on the back of the painting has something to do with this.
So it's facing southeast, east, west, south, north.
I must have made a mistake.
Southeast. East. West. South. North.
I must have made a mistake.
Okay. Southeast. West, maybe? Am I getting them the right way? East. Let's try southwest. Although it's pointing directly down. And north.
I must have made a mistake.
Okay. Southeast. Can I exit out of this? Have a look again. Southeast, west, east, south. Could I be pointing north or northeast? Okay, so southeast.
I bet that the drawing on the back of the painting has something to do with this.
Yes, we've gathered that, Amber. West, east, south, and north.
Oh.
Oop, get past that.
I've left her there. I did. On that creaky old pier. It was more of a suggestion than a decision. I was walking slowly, just waiting for her to turn around, to yell at me to come back. Anything. She didn't. I've come to expect that from her. She's really headstrong. Difficult. Thomas, I can see traces of you in her eyes. The same look. That same twinkle when adventure calls. But most of the time, she just marches on, to the beat of some other drummer. The one I can't hear so well anymore. I made a promise to you, back then, when she was born. Promises and old age don't go well together. She's constantly getting me in tough spots, and it's getting impossible for me to keep up. It was easier with you. We thought we could really make a difference. You and I, remember? We thought we could clean up this dump together. But then, you changed. You grew up. It happened so fast. With Amber, I feel she can do it all on her own. And I'm just here for the ride. I'm not blaming you. I never did. Even when Margaret knocked on the office doors and I saw that stupid look in your eyes, I knew. I knew our time was coming to an end. I watched you both grow up, and I remember you two becoming best friends. I was there for your wedding, man. I remember you coming home with your son a year later. You were so proud, and I was happy for you. A couple of years later, Amber came along, and I could smell trouble all over her. She was bad news from the start. When she grabbed and hugged me for the first time, my eye popped, but she was laughing. It was funny to her. I guess it was funny to me, too. Oh boy, I thought, this will never work. But it kind of did. I admire her in a way. Everything is new and exciting to her. and she embraces life with both hands until its eyes pop out. As King said, she really is something else. You made me promise I would always keep her safe, and God knows, I tried even though she wasn't making it easy for me. I can tell you that much. This thing that's happening to her now, I feel she has to do this on her own. Besides, she said it herself. She doesn't need me anymore, and I need her as I need a bullet to my head. What I do need is a drink. I think I earned one after all. So, where are we on that drink?
As I already told you, I'm not running a goddamn charity here, Ted. Times is tough. Besides, my name is Jameson, as you know. But you just kept referring to me as Thomas this whole time. Who the hell is Thomas?
Hey, did I ask for your life story? Just get me a damn drink. You know I'm good for it.
I don't, actually. You have an extensive tab here, Ted. You have to start paying soon, man. I told you this already.
You damn squid. Who did you call first when you thought your wife was having an affair, hmm?
Well, you. But you charged me for it.
Yeah, well, you know, times is tough. At least I give you a friends and family discount.
No, actually. You overcharged me for your field expenses, which were basically just you drinking here for free and having me drive you home every night.
What's your point?
My point is... And how can I put this lightly? You have to start paying for your goddamn booze, Bear.
How's the missus?
Oh, you know, she's doing okay. Wherever she is.
Women, huh?
Tell me about it.
Just give the man a drink, Jay. It's on me. Hey, Headless. When did you get here?
I was literally here this whole time. You were actually telling me your story, but you kind of switched to Jay here mid-sentence. We thought it was weird, so we had a discussion about it while you were talking. You see, we both think this whole Amber thing is troubling you more than you're willing to admit.
How'd you figure?
You care for the girl, Ted, more than anyone else. You just basically told us your whole life story, even though we resisted actively. I mean, I tuned out so many times.
I did my taxes in the meantime.
Jay did his taxes. Anyways, all I'm saying is you're usually not the talkative type, and here you are just rambling on for the past hour or so.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was being a burden on you, too.
Come on, don't be like this, Ted. You're really still relatively relevant, you know.
Yeah, sure, buddy. You're all that.
Whatever. You lowlifes. Some friends you are.
Go after the girl, Ted. She needs your help more than ever now. We all do. This is the time for a man to show who he really is. All that effort, it means nothing if you leave her now, when she needs you the most. Never thought of you as a quitter, honestly.
I did. He often quits on paying his tab.
All right. You've made your point, goddammit. I'll get you the money by the end of the month.
Sure. Now don't you go getting shot on me in the meantime.
I could never do that to you, buddy.
Go find her, Ted. She's probably alone and scared, and no matter what falling out you two had, I'll bet you my bottom dollar she wishes her partner is with her on this one.
Yeah, I guess. What the hell am I doing anyways? Talking to a couple of village idiots instead of finishing the goddamn case. How could I leave her like that?
I mean, rude.
Right.
I have to go and find her. She needs my help. Headless, you got this, right? Right? Sure. Put this on his tab, too. No time to talk. I have to go.
Alrighty then. Well, we better catch up with Amber.
Always send the dumbest guys to solve convoluted puzzles. They always find the most creative solutions. Huh. What happened here? These were criminally underused in the last episode.
So why don't we use them now?
I'll just take these, again.
Well, let's have a quick look-sees around.
I hope these don't need automatic updates every couple of days, too. I mean, finish a damn product before launching it. I might have shot myself in the foot there. Huh. A truly remarkable garage door. It's really like nothing I've ever seen so far in life.
Let's go in. Have a look-sees.
Classy. I bet Amber would have a great comment for this thing. Huh. In the land of the blind, a man with a jar of eyes is the king. Doodles aren't really my forte. Maybe Amber would enjoy this one. This cheese sure is not Gouda. Get it? Looks unused. Maybe it'll come in handy. A glass slide? Maybe I can view it somehow. Generic rug comment. I mean, it's just a rug. I've wondered what the hell this thing is. Guess I'll never know. Not really artisan woodwork, if you ask me. Not really artisan woodwork, if you ask me. Hang in there, buddy. I'm not voodoo tired, just regular tired. I ain't touching that. I had enough of creepy inventory for today. Stylish, except for the bones. Hey, your guess is as good as mine, buddy. I can't even fathom all this nonsense. How to Enslave a Soul. I smell a Pulitzer nomination at the very least. Zero Reflex, a psychedelic experience. A two-headed snake. One is eating itself while the other isn't. I don't get it. Smells like teen, ghost. As if this place wasn't creepy enough without flickering imagery. If projectionist school taught me anything, this is where you put in the slides. Another slide. Is this the last one? That's one ugly deity. Hey there, buddy. Got any tips?
Your mother washes socks in hell.
All right, calm down.
Okay.
Another slide.
Little Exorcist reference there.
Is this the last one?
Let's have a look at the inventory. So I've got these 3 slides. Bottle of Jack, cloth, matches, and a tea light. So
I better not. They look breakable.
yeah, I just needed to get out of that.
Hey there, buddy. Got any tips?
Your mother washes socks in hell.
All right, calm down.
Maybe it'd be wise to combine
I better not. They look breakable.
I'm trying to combine them.
Let's see if this will work.
Okay, on the table. Okay. Doing something. And there we go. Okay. Alright. Do I have to light it now?
Here goes nothing. The hell is this? It's like a narrative of our case. What's going on? How could Tigran know about this? Every major event is here. Everything we did so far. How is this possible?
Interesting. Right, okay.
Took you long enough.
I was tied up with my work. Never thought I'd live to see the day, to be honest.
You and me both, Snoop. It's a milestone.
So, there goes the Westpaw Casino.
Well, one less thing for you to worry about, am I right?
That old joint. That was just a cover-up. The shady stuff was always done behind the scenes. Besides, don't worry. I'm sure King has more than enough stashed away. He'll be fine.
Mind if I take notes?
Knock yourself out, pal. You know the drill.
No quotes, no names.
No problem.
Can't think of what'll happen next, you know?
What do you mean?
You know what happens when someone steps on King's toes, Ted? Casino was his bread and butter. He's not gonna let that slide.
I had a chat with him last night. I have a feeling he's going to pass on this one.
Red?
Yeah.
These are terrible times, Bear.
I know, Sam.
I wanted to talk to you about this, Ted. Something is fishy in Paper City, and it's not just the fish market.
You got that too? Huh. Let's not talk about it here. There might be some seagulls around.
What?
Nothing.
Anyway, I have a couple of leads left and the night's still young. I'll catch you there tonight and we'll talk.
Sounds like a plan. Anyways, I need to get closer so I can have a chat with that Barry fellow.
Brian?
Yeah, that's what I said. Those PCPD clowns are not going to let me get close, though.
I'm sure I have a way of circumventing these types of situations.
Usually I do. But seeing as Commissioner is here, it'll take more than a pamphlet to get me inside this time.
Pamphlet?
Don't worry about it. It's like a building, but, you know, drawn. So, is it like a sauna? What is it? Canadian Cub, for the bear in the know who enjoys a good blend. It's like it's talking to me personally. Seems like the Fire Boys arrived a little too late to the barbecue. These guys sure don't have it easy with that fire starter roaming the city. There must be a gambling joint nearby. Oh, that's right, there is. Well, this is a good time for a smoke break anyway. If it's a good idea, that's another story. Two stupid dogs.
Please move away, sir. This here is a crime scene.
Oh, okay. For a second there, I thought it was an accident.
God damn it, Dudley.
What?
The official statement, man.
Oh, yeah. Please move away, sir. There's been a terrible accident.
Sure. You guys mind if I have a quick chat with your fellow police officer there, Bradley?
Brian?
That's what I said.
No one's allowed.
Okay, never mind. I see Locke's here. Seems strange he would come down to investigate an accident.
The commissioner's here because of the press. It's better if he deals with the media himself.
I can imagine.
Hey, buddy, who the hell are you anyways?
Me? Oh, I was just on my way to work when I saw the sky light up like a goddamn 4th of July, you know?
What is it that you do exactly?
I'm a lawyer.
Another one? You people are like vultures.
Hey, well, yeah, I'm actually with you on this one. I'm an extra, I take these gigs on the side to kickstart my acting career.
An actor, huh? Anything we might have seen?
You watch a lot of Indonesian cinema?
Is that even a thing?
I'll just pretend I didn't hear that. Savages. I take vacations instead of other people. I take their money, go on a vacation, and send them a bunch of photos. My clients swear it's like they went there themselves.
Oh, that sounds great.
Man, I wish I had some money to pay you to go somewhere. I always wanted for someone else to visit China instead of me. I hear they have dragons there.
There's that guy, that one cop. What was his name again? Hey, where do you think you're going? Sam Blabbermouth Murphy, Paper City's top news hound.
So, see what he's got to say.
You have any dirt on those two idiots by the site? Just anything?
Well, the one on the left is Dudley. He got married recently. His wife Mary works over at Paper City General as a nurse. The other one is Bob. He was the best man at Dudley's wedding. Rumor has it Mary and Bob used to date in high school.
Well, that's an angle if I ever saw one.
Do your worst, buddy.
So, buddy, who the hell are you?
Maybe this'll work.
I work over at the Paper City General.
Really? My wife works there too. Do you know her?
What's her name?
Mary Robbins. She's a
nurse. I know Mary. Such a sweet girl. She's always telling me about you, Bob. You're a lucky guy, let me tell you.
Yeah, she is. And, wait, Bob? My name's Dudley. He's Bob. What the hell?
Oh, boy. I'm sorry. She's always telling me about her high school sweetheart and how he's so handsome, and I just thought, you know what? Forget I said anything.
Mary said I'm handsome, huh? Come on, man. It doesn't mean anything. I mean, it could have been any number of Mary Robbins down at the Paper City General, or married and think their high school boyfriends are handsome still.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Denial, man. Look it up. Idiots.
So, what are your plans now?
I'm heading down to the sunny Sandbox Beach. I hear it's really something.
Something? It's a beach, pal.
I mean, I might go to Backyard Town. Now that Bruno the dog is gone, the place has really flourished, you know.
Yeah, I hear it's great down there now.
I'm actually going to China. I hear they have dragons there. That's a must if you ask me.
Oh no, you're going there? Really? Oh, I'm so jealous I want to murder you. Just kidding, but no, really, can you bring me back some photos? I would love to see them, man.
You got it, pal. Consider it done.
Great! You're such a great guy.
Got anything for me, Blabbermouth?
Sam. The married one is a complete idiot.
Well, here's a scoop, Snoop. It seems Mary went to visit her relatives 2 weeks ago down to Cardboardville. She went alone.
The plot thickens.
Coincidentally, Bob went there on some 2-day seminar called The Amazing World of Bubbles that same weekend. Now, I'm not a gambling man, but if I were...
Thanks, Sam. Here goes nothing.
See if the idiots will fall for this.
Oh, it's you again. Ruined any marriages in the meantime, bud?
What? Oh, no. I was just leaving and wanted to say goodbye.
Going on someone else's vacation?
I'm going down to Cardboardville to attend some seminar. Mary's always talking about that place. She went down there 2 weeks ago and she brought the best saltwater taffy this side of Dredge River. Let me tell you.
Oh yeah, I know. And check this. Bob was there a couple of weeks ago as well. He was attending that Bubbles seminar. Didn't you, Bob?
Yeah, it was only okay, though,
Small world indeed.
Oh, for the love of... Mary's having an affair with Bob here, you stupid idiot. I mean...
Smooth, Ted!
I'm sorry, Sam. This was getting ridiculous.
Bob, is this true?
What? No. Come on, man. Who are you going to believe? Your best man or some lawyer slash actor?
I knew it.
I seriously doubt that.
You were always so jealous of me. You just couldn't let me have her, could you?
Jealous of you? Don't make me laugh. Besides, she told me she only married you for the money.
Money?
You son of a...
Ow!
Take that!
You son of a...
I never wanted to hit
Paper
you
City's
like
finest, ladies and gentlemen.
You little...
You were my best friend.
Oh no. What's going on over there?
Those two, they're just horsing around.
Mr. Bear? Surprised to see you here.
Hey there, you...
It's Brian, sir.
Brian. Sure, I knew that. Anyways, what an unfortunate accident, am I right?
Accident? Sure.
Listen, was anyone here when this accident went down?
You're worried about Miss Ashworth?
Huh. Worried? Don't get smart with me, Chief. Now, was anyone here is what I'm asking.
Only Mr. King and some of his associates. They all made it out in time, though. Seems like Mr. King cut the gala short and escorted everyone out at some point. It's almost like he was expecting this to happen. Huh. Weird.
And,
Miss Ashworth?
you know, sure, whatever.
Fortunately, Miss wasn't here at the time.
Any idea where she is?
Last I've heard, she was seen at the Paper City Harbor, taking a cab to King's Island.
Harbor? What's her game?
I'm not sure, Mr. Bear. But it seems to me Miss is following Mr. King and his associates.
God damn it. She's still looking for Tigran Jones. This can't end well.
Oh, I'll say. Mr. Bear, I'm not supposed to share this information with you, but something big is going down at the King's place later tonight. It would be better if you hurry on down there before...
Before what?
The commissioner is planning...
Hey, what's going on down there? Brian, son, go and stop those two idiots. This is not a place for horsing around.
Right away, sir. I'm sorry, Mr. Bear. I have to go.
Wait, Sport, what were you...
Ted, what are you doing here? This is still under official investigation. You know the rules.
Don't worry about me, Sarge. I'm just passing through.
Going somewhere in particular?
I'm going down to Kokomo.
Kokomo?
Yeah, my plan is to get there fast and then just take it slow. You know.
Stop being such a wise guy, Ted. It's not good for your health.
If I had a nickel.
You'd probably drink it down. Move along now. There's nothing to see here.
Can't really tell if this is your official statement or just your apathy talking.
I suggest you walk away if you don't want to spend the night in the slammer snoop.
Resorting to threats, are we?
I hope I've made my point.
See you around, Sarge. My regards to the missus.
Mr. Taxi Driver, will you wait for me? Keep the meter running and that stuff.
Why are you whispering, little wench?
I'm here incognito. I mean, it's a stealthy mission, you know?
But there's no one around.
Oh, right.
Anyways, I'll be here. It's all the same to me where I get drunk.
Don't look at it like that. The choice of ambience is very important in creating the atmosphere or foundation, if you will, which then, in turn, creates a mood more suitable for relaxation, or the main floor, figuratively speaking. And after all the requirements have been met, on the very top, or the roof, relaxation helps in the absorption and digestion of alcohol. So, you know, it's not, really.
You know, you've spoken more words right now than my wife in 40 years of marriage.
I'll take that as a compliment. What was that?
What was what?
I thought I heard something.
You sure it wasn't you?
No.
I didn't hear anything, but I think I'm in some kind of sonic shock still.
I guess. See you later.
Aye.
I should hurry before he gets too drunk to drive me back. It's really pimped up for a duck.
Well, the plot certainly is thickening at the moment.
I guess running a casino is really lucrative. Who would have thought?
Alright. Don't think I'm going to go around there. Let's continue. Ooh, hello.
It's a piece of sailor's rope.
Grab it and say.
Looks like the tip of a boat hook.
Alright, let's go for it. Might as well take this.
Hope I'll find some use for it.
Well, if we're gonna go in, we're gonna kick some ass.
I'm guessing that the front entrance is not the bestest idea. I should sneak around the back.
Or not. So, backside it is.
This place is built like a fort. Ted would probably kick it if he was here. He's so clumsy. Reminds me of the ones in Mayor's Mansion. Maybe it's the same artist, or the same gray market art dealer? Oh, I love these stones that you pile up and then relax next to. They rock.
Okay, so let's grab this bucket.
I feel like MacGyver. McAmber.
That is not a cool name, sweetie. Just saying. Grab these stones, or rocks, whatever they're called.
Ugh, who knew rocks would be this heavy?
Well, they are rocks, dude. Right, okay.
I hope I'm not too late.
Let's hope. Right, okay, so we've got these. Plop you there.
Well, well, well.
That's not funny, sweetie. Right. Presumably, you need these.
There's something missing. That's wildly unsafe.
Oh, shut up.
I don't want to waste it.
Not looking to waste it.
I don't want to waste it. I don't want to waste it. Hope this will hold.
Okay.
Well, I got that hooked. There. Now I need to pull that somehow. Ted, look, there's some kind of hidden entrance there. Ted? Oh, that's right. I mean, that was just insanely loud. It'll be a miracle if they didn't hear that.
Well, that worked. Might as well go in the wine cellar now.
There's a staircase there. Should we go up, Ted? Sure thing, doll. You know, I'm so grumpy all the time and stuff. Come on, Ted, cheer up. We got this. It's your call, doll. You are always much smarter than me. I'm just like a stupid bear, you know? I know. It's okay. I still love you.
Snooping around, girl. You're spending too much time with that bear of yours.
Whom I'm spending my time with is none of your business, Mr. King.
Sharp tongue you got there. You're becoming more and more like Ted with each day.
Ugh, I hope not.
Trouble down at the agency?
He left me. Probably went somewhere to get drunk and bore someone to death with his make-believe problems.
I'm sorry to hear that. But you see, everything ends eventually. There's a major concern regarding you and the Red Man, girl. Why do you think he's after you?
I don't know. He's done something to my brother, and now he wants to get me too. And I know you wanted to hand me over to him. Why?
I'm not a good man, girl. All my life, I was on the wrong side of the fence. When the Red Men came down to Paper City, it soon became very clear there's no stopping him. You see, I thought I could make the best out of a hopeless situation.
So you made a deal with him?
We tried, but it wasn't right. Seeing you again after all that time reminded me, in a way, who we owe our debts to.
What do you mean?
You made this city, girl. We should stand with you and try to fight off this menace together. But you can only face him when you're ready. So it's best to take you out of the city until then. If you stay here for too long...
I'm not leaving.
It's for your own good.
Don't tell me what's good for me. You tried to sell me down the river.
It was a mistake on my part. I see that now. But you have to trust me.
Why would I trust you now? What's changed?
Can't you see? The end is coming. Our world will burn. No way around it.
So you thought you could make up for the lifetime of wrongdoing by making a stand at the end? Seems a bit hypocritical if you ask me.
Is there a deadline on repentance?
Where's Tigran? I need to talk to her.
Tigran is long gone, girl. She's not coming back. Not anytime soon, at least.
What did you do to her?
Who do you take me for? She left on her own. It's what she does.
You care for her.
I did. What?
So you didn't send your men to kidnap her?
Of course not. I sent them there to recover my candle and...
It's the police!
They followed you here. Go downstairs and hide.
Why would I hide? I did nothing wrong.
They're not here because of me, girl.
What do you mean?
Nils sent his lackeys to get you.
King, we have your place surrounded. We know the girl's in there. Hand her over and no one has to get hurt.
Well, seems like a good time to make your stand now.
Goodbye, girl. Don't ever grow up.
Goodbye? You're handing me over to them?
Don't be silly.
Then why did you...
Okay, boys. This is it. Stay away from the windows and shoot at anything that wags its tail. Now would be a good time for you to hide.
I can help.
I'd rather if you didn't. Now go.
Shit, certainly is getting real now. Better keep investigating.
It's a miracle how the boats didn't get dissolved by this toxic dump. Next stop, King's Private Island. After a long day in the office, there's nothing better than a nice long fishing trip. If only I gave a damn about fishing or boats. Already too close to the water if you ask me. After a long day. Quack. Looks like he's the only one left here.
Talk to him.
Hey there, Seafoam. I need a lift.
Leave me alone, goddamn Snoop.
Listen, pal. I need a lift to King's Island. We can do this the easy way, or my way.
I ain't going back there, Bear. It was a massacre.
What happened? Is Amber okay? Did you take her to King's Island?
Who?
Miss Ashworth.
Oh, leave me alone. I told you I ain't talking. What a night. I sailed the 7 seas, and now I'm gonna get shot in the sewage canal.
Why don't I come back after you've had your strawberry daiquiris, or whatever?
Now what's that supposed to mean? Besides, my bottle got broken in the shootout.
Wait, what shootout?
Get lost, Bear.
What if I bring you something to wet that underbite of yours?
Well, bring it, and we will see from there.
Well, got this for a reason.
That really hit the spot. God bless you, Bear. This is exactly what I needed. Oh, what a terrible ordeal, Bear.
Okay, so you got the booze. I need you to start talking, pal.
Oh, it was terrible, Bear. I took the girl over there and she told me to wait.
And evidently you did.
Why, I had to get out of there, Bear. That place turned into a goddamn war zone.
Was it the police?
Aye, those crooks. I guess they wanted for King to hand them the girl.
Did he?
Well, I couldn't see anything, 'cause I was running away and all. But I don't think so.
Listen, pal, I really need you to take me there.
Aye, I'll take you there, but for a favor.
That was the only bottle I had.
No, King has something of mine, and I want it back. A suitcase.
Sure, I'll see what I can do. What's in the suitcase?
You mind your own goddamn business, Bear.
Fair enough. Let's go and try not to capsize this thing.
Well, who do you take me for? Ducky, old buddy. You ready?
What the? Quack. Yeah, I should hurry before he gets too drunk to drive me back.
What's taking so long? This place is making me nervous.
Yeah, well, you got the nerve calmer I gave you.
This won't do, Bear.
I'm not one to talk, but you may have a problem, pal.
Aye.
It's a nice wall. Credit where credit is due.
Right, okay, so looking around, probably not best to go.
There seems like there's money in blackmailing.
Sorry, Bear.
There seems like there's money in blackmailing.
There you go. Probably best thing to do is head back round to the back entrance. Well, it certainly looks like something's happened, seeing as that's been destroyed.
I can't go through. There's rubble blocking the entrance.
Indeed. But...
oh, it got
this?
smashed good. Like a pumpkin. There seems to be a key inside.
Okay. Maybe that'll work on the front door. Great.
Maybe a lock would be a better place for a key. Just saying.
Alright, let's take a walk to the main entrance then.
What a massacre. It seems King's men stood their ground till the very end.
Brutal.
I hope the take was worth dying for. Idiots.
Look at this place.
Now that's one expensive coaster, if you ask me. Who the hell is this? So, I guess they didn't get the bigger boat.
Brutal.
Throwing darts at little rings. Come on. I'm not really into pottery. It's nice, I guess. I can think of a couple uses for these. I'll just keep them on me. There seems to be a loose brick in there.
Let's try getting it out, shall we? Get it on.
I don't need tongs for that. Maybe I can pull it out.
Okay.
A key.
Another one. Wow.
I'm already dressed. Sharply, if I might add. No time, sadly. Really, nothing to say about this mahogany masterpiece. There seems to be a key in there, right under the plush eating piranha.
Right, so maybe tongs on the fishbowl?
Outsmarted a fish. That's quite an accomplishment, Ted.
Well done, sir.
Detective work usually doesn't involve this much furniture inspection.
Oh, be quiet, you grumpy old goon.
Hey, you should look at the sofa. Ha! I bet this was her idea, so she can stare at him judgingly, forever. Still in one piece.
True.
I should get this. I mean, one of these.
Probably should.
Looks like they were searching for something.
But what?
As if he can read. You can really feel the vanity. Seems like a mechanism popped a couple of books out. King can afford some really nice toys.
Let's have a look. Closer look.
Yeah, can't help feeling this wouldn't happen if it was made out of lead. A strange-looking key. One can never have enough keys. The Shark Father, written by N. Mangano. How to Buy Friends and Assassinate People by I. Luciano. As if he can read.
Wrong one.
Blackmailing for Dummies by K. Maranzano. Lonnie Frasco, written by G. Galliano.
Okay. We can push him back in. Well, that was lucky.
Thank you, Scooby-Doo. Why do people keep telling me that?
She's gone, Ted.
I figured as much. They really did a number on you.
It was Mills. That back stabbing son of a...
Hang in there. I'll call for help.
Come on, Ted. We both know this is the end of the line.
I see you and your boys took a lot of them with you. Must have been one hell of a fight.
It was only... okay.
Is she?
She's fine. But seeing as she's in their hands now, she won't be fine. For long.
What about your candle there? I thought you were protected.
I couldn't get the damn thing to work. Only she can...
Tigran, where is she?
Oh, who knows? It's near impossible for her to settle down, Ted. She's as wild as they come. It's what I loved about her the most.
What were you trying to accomplish, King?
I made a mistake, Bear. I was afraid. I thought... if I hand the girl over to the Red Men, the city would be safe. But she is the city. Without her, there's nothing.
And Mills?
Mills has gone insane. It was him who burned down the mill, Ted.
I had my suspicions, and he tried to pin it on you. Why?
There's no honor among thieves, Bear. We had a gentleman's agreement about the elections, but I guess that pig likes to run unopposed. He was meeting with the Red Man behind my back, all the while pretending to be concerned about her well-being. He doesn't care for the girl, Ted. Only himself.
So now what? They're handing her over to Red? Is that the plan?
I really don't know. Although, that sounds about right. Ted?
Yeah.
This vault behind me. You'll find everything in there. There's enough dirt in that vault to put Mills away for good. Make sure you give that evidence to someone you can trust. To someone you know.
Rest now.
I'll rest you when I'm dead.
God damn it. We never got along. But I have to hand it to you, King. You turned out to be a bigger man than anyone in this entire hellhole of a town, King. Look on my works, ye mighty, and despair. It's snuffed out. Seems like there's a key on him. I guess he kept it as a reminder of Tigran.
Have a look at this.
Hey, these lines I get, it's a heart. That, or, you know, use it in a lock.
Maybe using the others will open it up.
Here we go. Maybe a lock would be a better place for a key. Just saying. Two more to go. Almost there. Okay, that's the keys. Now what?
Strange. Is there an order? I'm just hitting these at random at this point. Ah.
Ah, easy peasy. It says pig on it. I'd place my bet on this one. I'll hold on to it so it doesn't fall into the wrong hands.
Good idea, Bear.
Holy bunch of baggage, Batman. Holy bunch of baggage, Batman. I promised that shipwreck I'd get back to him. I'll just take his purse with me.
Nothing wrong with the purse now. Not really much we can do here. Let's get out of here. Skedaddle.
What happened?
King's dead. Let's go.
Dead holy barnacle! What about the girl?
She's not here.
Well, that's good. Did you get my stuff?
Yeah. Let's go.
Where to now, Bear?
Take me back to the shore.
Aye. Strange night, Bear.
It's about to get stranger. King passing away like that made me realize he was the only one of this sinister bunch to show me some integrity in the end. I have to give him some credit for that. Seems like an underwhelming end for the king of crime, if you ask me. Double-crossed and shot by the police, even more crooked than he was. I was relieved to hear the doll made it out okay, even though she's in Locke's hands now. With King gone, Mills acquired the rest of the PCPD forces to his side. The power of money has no equal, I guess. I know Locke. I served under him in the Great Pillow War of 38. He's competent, intelligent, disciplined, and the only man in this goddamn city that can actually follow up on his threats. I remember the day he was promoted to the chief of police. I thought he was a great choice. We all did. What a bunch of idealists we were. The years that followed took their toll on Locke. He was becoming more shady in his operations. Soon enough, it was impossible to distinguish his actions from the ones he was so rigorously condemning in his speeches. Now, he's nothing more than a common criminal, A dangerous one at that. With every thread I unravel, the outcome seems more bleak. Not only do I have to worry about a lunatic arsonist in the loose, now I have an entire goddamn police department to deal with. I can't get blindsided by all of this. I still have to find Amber. If what King told me holds any merit, seems logical, Locke would bring the doll back to the precinct for questioning. Just long enough for Red to conveniently find his way there. I have to get there fast, but that means I won't have any time to prepare my next move. It's time to find out if an old bear can still think on his feet. CBG has gone off the radar. I could really use his help right now. Things are finally starting to make some sense, and I use the term very loosely. Mills has gone insane out of fear. Both him and King thought they could use Red for their own gain. It was already too late when it dawned on them. He can't be reasoned with. Red kept on rampaging, and the only way to stop him is to deliver him the only thing he wants. I'm left wondering if Red really gets to him, or what'll happen then. It feels like I'm running towards a cliff with a blindfold on. But if something happens to the doll in the meantime, will there be a bridge for me at the end? Will there be any bridges left? At all?
Well, it's the only place to go from here. It's the police station.
And then he goes, "No way, my mom's name is Martha too." And then they're like best pals all of a sudden.
Seems a bit contrived.
Yeah. Took me long enough, I know.
I was just about to say.
Mr. Bear, did you go to King's Island?
I did, Binky. It's all gone.
It's Brian, sir.
What's Brian? Sir.
It's his name, Ted.
What? What are you? Oh, Brian. Sure, I know that.
What do you mean it's all gone? I heard there was a massive shootout there.
You heard right, Sam. King's dead. So are his men.
That's huge, Bear. This will send a ripple through the entire city.
Oh, I know. Anyways, where's Amber? The interrogation room. Where's Locke keeping her?
Miss Ashworth? She's not here, Mr. Bear.
What? Where? Are you lying to me?
Calm down, Ted. You were here this entire time. They didn't bring her here.
I don't understand this. Where did they take her?
She's not here, Mr. Bear. The only person in the interrogation room right now is your bat friend.
I have to. Wait, CBG's here?
I'm not sure what happened, but he's been on our wanted list for some time now. Commissioner doesn't condone vigilante justice.
I need to get inside and talk to him. Sam, listen. I found some stuff at King's that will clear up a lot of these things. Can I trust you with it?
What is it?
Is it safe to talk here?
Well, it is a police station, Mr. Bear.
You're right. Let's wait till we're somewhere safe.
You got a place in mind?
I'll meet you all later at the old lookout point above the city. You know the place, Sam. I'll give you this, but promise me you'll keep it on you at all times. This thing, Sam, it goes all the way to the top.
I believe in you, Ted. I'll have a glance at it when we get somewhere safe.
This is the night, Sammy. It's time to take them all down. It's only plugged phones and shredders down there. What am I, a ladder? I mean, that's just unhealthy. What am I, a ladder?
Alright, better go in. Let's do this.
Well, that's reassuring. I mean, of course it's empty. Seems like Pete can't get no minute's rest either. State your issue, which will never get solved today. Good to see she's okay.
Let's talk to Betty.
Hey there, doll. Glad to see you're okay.
I wish I could say the same thing.
Can you, like, drop the act? Just this once?
No, it's more fun this way. Besides, you're not getting off the hook that easy.
So, They brought you in for questioning.
Oh, what gave it away? Me standing in the middle of the goddamn police station getting frustrated by incompetent idiots instead of relaxing at home?
I already told you, miss. It's a standard procedure. No need for name call.
Oh, shut the hell up.
I mean, rude.
So, what happened?
You've cheated on me with what's-her-face.
I meant, why are you here?
I honestly don't know, Ted. I was getting ready for work when the police came knocking on my door. They brought me here and told me to wait. They dragged poor Pete here as well.
He seems okay with it.
I have no idea what happened, but I bet it has something to do with you.
Me?
Who else? You show up unexpectedly, and the next thing I know, I get arrested the following day.
No one's getting arrested. It's a standard procedure, miss.
Yeah, see, it's a standard procedure, miss.
Don't you take his side. Anyways, do you have any idea what all this is about? This idiot wasn't exactly helpful.
I'll never. Just the meanest woman in the world.
That cop outside told me they found CBG in the bay last night. I bet it had something to do with Red.
You think CBG had a run-in with Red outside the diner? I must have missed him by, what, a couple of minutes? Dear Lord, that's terrifying.
Yeah, well, stay here for now. Even though it doesn't seem like it, the police station is probably the safest place for you to be right now.
Are you going after that lunatic?
Something like that. I need to find the doll first.
I mean, of course you lost her. That's so typical.
I didn't lose her. We had a fight, and we parted ways.
So where is she?
That's what I'm trying to find out. Listen, doll, I need to get inside that interrogation room.
What for?
B's in there. I need to talk to him.
CBG?
He got arrested. Something about vigilante justice and junk.
Oh, what nonsense! If anything, they should pay him for doing some actual police work around here.
Right. Anyways, can you, well, keep that idiot over there busy for a while?
Do I look like his supervisor? Keep him busy how, exactly?
Well, you know.
Wow, that's insulting in so many ways. You're really setting the bar high these days.
Look, I'm not asking you to take him out to dinner. Just keep him entertained for a couple of minutes.
While you snoop around the police station?
Exactly.
Fine, but you'll owe me for this.
Sure, whatever. Just make sure he's focused on you.
What in the hell?
You know, do your womany thing.
I'm literally speechless.
I'm having a hard time believing that.
Ugh, whatever. Just make it quick.
You're the best, doll. I owe you one.
I hope you get shot. Hey there, honey. I'm sorry I was a bit rude earlier.
Oh, well, it's understandable, miss.
My, you're so handsome. Didn't notice that before. And that mustache is just, so great.
Thank you, miss. It's a real mustache.
Well, of course it is. You're such a dashing young man. I bet all the girls just go crazy for you.
Girls? What girls? Have they said something?
So, is being a cop dangerous? I bet it's all sorts of dangerous. You must be so brave.
Well, it is. I mean, it can be. The other day, they sent me to a donut shop, and on the way back, a bee flew into my mouth.
Oh my, what on earth did you do?
Well, I swallowed it, but, you know, no big deal.
Amazing. You must have such stories.
Yeah, this one time, my friend Dave and I threw a rock at a fish, and it just flipped over like, bloop, just floated up.
Wow, go on.
And this one time at band camp?
Let's get out of here. Let's get to the interrogation room, shall we? Got CBG to talk to.
Alright, buddy, I'm here. Let's do this. So, what do we have here? You better start spilling the beans, you lowlife, or this cocktail party might end early.
What the? What?
Whoa, whoa, whoa there, buddy. Who the hell are you?
What do you mean? I'm the bad cop.
The what?
The bad cop, you know. Good cop, bad cop routine. Get into it, guy.
I thought that only works in movies. And it's Officer Lawrence.
What's Officer Lawrence?
It's my name.
Yeah. Listen, pal. Are we doing this or not? I don't have all night.
I guess. Wait, where's your badge?
It's in the last guy who asked me that.
In him? What?
Alright, sweetheart. You better tell me everything you know.
About what?
About your pension plan. The Red Man, Cupcake. You working for him? What's he paying you?
What the hell are you talking about, Ted?
My name's not Ted. It's Bentley Dangers. That's Officer Dangers to you, buddy. Don't know that Ted fellow, but he sounds awesome.
Sure. Well, officer, as I already told your partner here, I'm not saying another word unless you tell me what I'm being charged for.
Obstruction of justice, impersonating the man of the law, withholding information. That's some of the big dogs right there. You're going away for a long time, scumbag.
Okay, so let's go step by step. What happened last night?
After I left your place, I waved your wife goodbye from the street and then I went home.
Huh. He got you. He got you good. Anyway, what happened last night?
Look, I was at the docks.
The docks? What were you doing there? Seems to me a good friend might have told you to stay away from that place.
Well, I was on my way home when I noticed Clark in the water.
Clark the Stalker? Nice circle of friends you have.
He's not my goddamn friend, but I couldn't just let the guy drown.
Why not?
What do you mean, why not? Anyways, I was ready to shoot him with my grappling gun.
Sure.
When I heard something behind me.
Was it Destiny?
No, it was that red-hooded freak.
What do you think, partner?
Not sure. Dangers. Okay, so, then what happened? How did you end up in the bay?
Well, your wife wanted to go skinny dipping, and I hate to disappoint her, too.
Oh, snap. You got served, Lawrence. You got served.
Haha, right?
Shut up, you.
As I said, I was about to pull Clark out of the bay when I heard someone behind me. I turned around, and there he was. He was as close to me as you two idiots.
You better watch your mouth, Mary.
And he was coming in hot, Bear. He was swinging left and right like a goddamn maniac. I did a sweet backflip, and I ended up in the bay. He was just standing there, waiting for us to get back up. So we started swimming the other way.
And that's when we found you. What happened to the other guy, that Clark fellow?
He went home, I presume. Listen, I didn't do nothing. You're wasting your time and my time.
Are you in a hurry?
I promised your mom I would take her out dancing tonight.
Oh, that's it, pal. You've done it now. Lawrence, son, go and grab us a cup of coffee from across the street. This is going to get ugly.
Sure thing, Dangers. How do you take it?
Get me a nerve wreck, double special, no foam, 5 sugars infused chocolate-flavored chest buster.
Whoa there, buddy. Keep it light.
You better shut it, Dr. Phil.
Okay, what the hell, Ted?
Shut up. Listen, I'm here to bust you out. Do you have anything on you that might help us?
Sure, I have some stuff in my utility belt, but they took it away.
It's probably in the evidence room. I'll go and check. Don't move.
So funny. I would laugh, but the restraints hurt my hands when I do.
It's the cracked up Crusader.
What's taking you so long?
I'm working on it.
Good thing the evidence room is only here.
CBG's utility belt must be in there. It's locked. Shocking.
Maybe Blabbermouth and Bert can help?
Brandon, son, I need to get inside the evidence room. Somehow.
I have a key, Mr. Bear, but...
It's okay, son. He just needs to borrow it real quick. Ted's not a thief.
You can say that again.
I guess. Here you go, Mr. Bear. Just...
It's okay, Chief. You'll get it back.
And back in we go.
It's locked. Shocking.
Thought it would just open by itself.
Thank you, Brennan.
At least it's getting closer with the name. Right.
Wouldn't know a thing about it.
There's utility belt.
I guess his time was up. Not what I'm looking for right now. I lost $10 on that rigged fiasco. He was a one-man apocalypse, that guy. Not what I'm looking for right now. Huh, is it Pig Picasso?
Yeah, play on words.
Where in the hell did you even find this?
What have we got here, from what I can see? T800 hand, the alien egg. Does it say Oz up there? Handgun.
Handy.
Axe. Is one of these the Holy Grail?
Well, obviously you're not a golfer.
A Pokeball. Starfleet insignia.
Dr. Henry's hat.
Presumably, or it could be Indies.
The guy from Drury Lane had a bit too much of the white stuff.
Oh, damn. Little mushroom.
Well, they found some short plumber with these the other day, no doubt.
Anything else I can somehow look at?
Wouldn't know a thing about it.
So much stuff.
I'm not really into astrology.
A banana. Handgun.
Not my style, really. Handy.
Wait, is that the Nitro box from Crash Bandicoot? Wow. Alright. There's a lot of cool references, but right about now.
It's CBG's gadget belt.
Let's grab it.
Got it. I should head back. What the? Whoa, what in the hell?
Well, you took your sweet time. I got antsy, so I improvised a bit.
What the? You blew a hole in the police station wall.
Don't worry. I'll send them an anonymous contribution.
Sure. Listen. Sam and I are meeting later tonight at the old place. I stumbled onto some new information you might find interesting.
I'll be there, Snoop.
Watch your back, you crazy loon. Let me guess. It took me long enough.
Your word, Snoop.
Rookie over there seems nervous. First time toppling the oppressive regime, kiddo?
Don't worry about me, Mr. Bear. I'm here to help.
And what made you switch sides so suddenly? I'm only asking because the other 99% of the police force is as crooked as it gets.
I know, Mr. Bear. That's one of the main reasons I'm here with you tonight. It just doesn't feel right anymore.
You mean your boss following the dollar-shaped crumbs that pig is throwing him?
Well, there's that, yeah. Also, I really care for Miss Ashworth. I want to help in any way I can.
As you should, son.
Okay, so what's going on here? I didn't sign up to be a babysitter, Ted.
Sam, did you have time to go through that case I gave you?
I glanced over it. It's big, Snoop. King compiled everything to put Mills away for good. I mean, there's photos of the meeting with Red, audio logs, a list of people on the take, everything.
So, what's the plan?
Sam, you go back to Paper Daily and do your thing. Just make sure this hits the streets by tomorrow morning. Once it's out in public, Mills is going to have the whole city after him.
You got it, pal.
Brian, son, You go through that list in that briefcase and gather all the cops you can find that are not on it. Get it?
Yes, sir, Mr. Bear.
And that leaves us. You, Loon. We need to find Amber. Last I know, she was at King's Island, but Locke was there with his bulls. I don't know where they took her, but it sure wasn't the precinct.
And King?
He's gone to the Big 1B.
Just like that?
We can start at the mayor's mansion and...
No need for that, Bear. I know where they took her.
What? How could you know that?
There's something I need for you to see before we go get her, Ted.
What is it?
Go to the East Tunnel. The one that leads...
To Flint's room. Yeah, I know.
Or does it, Ted?
What do you mean?
Listen to me, Ted. Go and see for yourself, and then come meet me downtown. The girl will be there.
How will I know where to find? Oh, god damn it.
That's right, Bear. Look for the seagulls. Look at where they flock.
God damn it, I don't have time for this.
I thought you snoops were supposed to keep an open mind. I'm your friend, Ted, and I care for the girl. Just, you have to trust me on this one. Go through the tunnel and see where it takes you. After that, come find me at the place where the seagulls flock.
If this turns out to be a wild seagull chase, B, we won't get another chance. You understand that?
I do, Bear.
All right, I trust you.
I'll go scout ahead, assess the threat level. Meet me after you're done.
Brian.
Sir?
Once you gather those few good men, meet us downtown. If it all goes as planned, we could get rid of that bastard Mills and the Red Man, all in the same night.
So, we're really doing this, aren't we?
He's getting to you, buddy.
Good thing I can keep a cool head, yeah? Ted?
Goddamn, I need a drink.
That was an odd dot to connect.
Well, you said cool head. I thought of...
Ice?
Yeah, ice. And how it goes well with carrot juice and... It differentiates between the gray one and the slightly less gray one.
Very well observed.
Seems like a long way. I should get going.
What happened here?
Hey, lowlifes, are you guys? Can you hear me? Whoa there. What's that? Is it expanding? What's happening to the room? Why is all the stuff disappearing? If I'd taken it earlier, it would be level 12 by now. I'll keep it for now. I need to get out of here. Some famous painter once said, "When I don't have red, I use blue." What does that even mean? Is it just conventions flying out the window? Or is it a form of compromise? Until now, I thought the colors were pretty straightforward. Sun is yellow, sky is blue, and so on. But then again, I was never much of an artist. That's Amber's thing. What happens when all the colors come crashing down on you, like the world's most colorful tidal wave? I have no idea what I just witnessed. The violent, abrupt clashing of what can only be described as different realities. Ones that can't coexist in the same space. I was never a superstitious man. I value logic and reason above all things, none of which I found in there. Flint's room is not his room anymore, it's just a storage. I was there before. I saw his room, didn't I? The mugshot boys, what happened to them? They seem dead, but somehow still alive. It's like they got caught somewhere in between Paper City and the other reality. Not quite dead, but not alive either. positive whatever the hell that was in there, I would suffer the same fate as those two lowlifes had I decided to stay a bit longer. I can't grasp any of this anymore. I'm missing something, a key component. How is all of this connected? What am I not seeing here? I have to get to Amber. I need to get her away from Mills before he hands her over to Red. With Locke and PCPD on his side, that won't be an easy task, though, and I have to be prepared for anything. I have to find her and tell her what I found out. Maybe she can make sense of all this. B told me to follow the seagulls, and I would find Amber. Any other day, I'd call him crazy and tell him to go home and rest, but not today. I have a bad feeling about the outcome of tonight's events, but I have no choice. I have to keep on. I have to finish this, despite all odds. I'm done following logic, as it didn't bring me anywhere so far. It's time to sacrifice my principles at the altar of greater good, and follow my gut on this one. In other words, if I don't have red, I'll use blue instead, whatever the hell that means.
Took you long enough.
I mean...
Did you see it?
I don't know what I saw, B.
How's your investigation going? Regarding the kid?
I'm completely lost here, B. I need to get to the doll. Maybe she can make some sense out of all this, but first things first.
What things?
We need to get to her, B.
Oh, yeah, sure. Don't worry, Snoop. Any news from the rest of the Breakfast Club?
No, but I trust they'll pull through on their end. I can't believe you were right about the damn seagulls, you nut. What's the deal with that?
I told you, Bear. The gulls are just the means. Mills paid off someone to train them. They're carrying recording devices on them. It's how that pig keeps everything in check.
God damn it. Keep your voice down.
I mean, it's not surprising. Information is power, Snoop.
All of this is insane, B. It's like some cheesy crime drama.
Yeah, and you know how those things end for guys like us, right?
Huh. Perish the thought, buddy.
And hope we don't perish with it. All right. I'll take care of the Mustache Club by the entrance. You take care of the one patrolling on the right.
Wait. What do you mean, take care of him?
You know, take him out.
That's an armed policeman.
And you're an armed, desperate man. Which one of you do you think has the upper hand?
I'm not going to shoot the man, B.
Who said anything about shooting? Use your wits. Craft something. Isn't that your thing?
You might be confusing my life with that of MacGyver's.
Just think of something.
Sure, whatever. Are you ready?
I'm always ready.
But in CBG?
CBG got him good.
Sure did.
It's the cracked up Crusader.
Search him. Search these two.
These walkies might come in handy. Can't have a construction site without it.
No, you can't, Bear. No, you can't. How do I get past him?
I have a feeling tomorrow's issue will be sold out.
Yeah, it will.
I'll just grab one of these.
Right. Don't turn around.
This is Wile E. Coyote level of genius.
Right.
Looks like a good alternative route up.
Let's wait for him to turn around, see if I can get there. Go.
I have to wait till he turns his back. I have to wait till he turns his back.
Okay, strange. Maybe gotta do something here. But I'll wait for a second. Back and forth, walk back and forth. Turn around, buddy.
And here we go. Eagle calling dog. The chicken hit the floor. Over.
And up we go.
Here goes nothing.
Look who decided to show up. It took you long enough.
Oh, were you waiting? My apologies. Oh, I see the doll got tangled up in some rope. I'm sure you don't mind if I...
Ted, son, be smart about this.
Oh, so you do mind.
Come on now, Ted. Don't make me do something we'll both regret.
I'm sorry, Sarge, but I came here to get my partner, and you know I won't leave without her.
You stop right there, Private. God damn it, Ted, don't force this on me.
What happened to you, man? You weren't always this crooked. I'm not judging. I'm just curious.
This city happened to me, Ted. It took me a while, but eventually I saw it. There is no right and wrong, you see. Nothing is black and white. It's rather gray. All of it. All the time.
And that's coming from a cop.
And, well, yes. A cop. You see, even a priest has to ask himself, eventually, is anyone really listening?
What's your endgame here? You know Red will probably kill her. What happens to you then? To all of us?
I don't think it will come to that. See, besides, in her recent absence, we learned how to, well, exist nonetheless.
You're in denial about this. Without her, there's nothing. Besides, don't you care about her? What will happen to her?
I have a city to protect there. One girl against a million? Now, I'm not a mathematician, but...
You'll never get away with this.
Oh, I will. I'll get away with it. You see, I'm the commissioner.
You really are a piece of work, you know that. I mean, Mills, I can understand. He has no redeeming qualities whatsoever. But you were a goddamn good man, once.
Ted, son, be reasonable about this. No need for anyone to get hurt.
Spare me the public speech, will you? You know he's going to kill her. Anyways, the jig is up. King provided me with enough evidence to put you two clowns away for good.
King? Come on, Ted. King's no longer of anyone's concern.
Yeah, you took care of that. If you weren't so full of yourself, you would sweep his house a bit better. There were a lot of things you overlooked.
Is this... will this be a problem?
He's bluffing, then. It's what he does.
Anyways, I'd love to chit-chat some more, but the doll looks uncomfortable, if you don't mind.
Ted, stop!
Ted, listen to them. Please.
Don't worry, doll. It would be low, even for them, to shoot an unarmed man. Or not.
Ted!
Such power. Incredible. You and him, you're made from the same cloth, girl.
You! How could you let this happen?
Please don't kill me. Please. I'm just a humble public servant. Please, girl.
I'm not going to. I'm not a... Oh my God, Ted!
Hey there, doll. I leave you for like a minute and look what happened.
Oh, shut up, Ted. You had every right to leave me. I was acting like a child.
Well, you are 10.
Don't talk. The medics are on the way.
No, listen, I have to tell you something.
You'll tell me later, okay?
Listen, I went to Flint's room. I used the same tunnel as those lowlifes.
You went back to the house?
Doll, Flint's room. It wasn't there. I mean, it was, but it disappeared.
What do you mean? Ted, you're hurt.
Listen to me this one time. God damn it. It's not just there. His room is just a storage. I mean, it turned into a storage before my eyes. It's like he was never there. I can't explain it, Doll. I have no idea what the hell is going on here, but I know one thing. You have to end this. This is all about you. It was always about you. You have to face that red bastard, Doll. Alone.
I'm afraid.
You? Really?
Ted, please. I can't do this without you.
It's the only way, Amber. Doll, I'm really sorry I left you like that. It was totally out of character. I should have known better.
Oh, shut up, please. It was all my fault. Everything. I shouldn't have eaten that cookie.
Nothing's your fault. Life is just unfair sometimes, Doll, and you'll have plenty of time to feel bad about it when you grow up. You shouldn't be so hard on yourself. The weight of the world is not on you. Try to remember that. I'm sure you'll be a great actress one day, or an artist, or whatever you end up doing. You'll be great at anything.
Ted, please don't leave me. Please don't leave me again. I can't do this without you.
Sure. Sure you can. The talk we had recently made it very clear.
I was being hurtful on purpose. I don't believe that.
But it's the truth. I got old, Amber. I made a promise. Some time ago, I would keep you safe.
A promise?
At first, I didn't even like you. You were loud and would always drag me around by the foot, and you were too damn cheerful for my taste.
You were always so grumpy.
I honestly thought it would never work. I'm really glad I had to make that promise, because I got to know you. I got to watch you grow up, and you became my best friend and the best damn partner I could have asked for.
Don't.
You gave this old bear a purpose, and I'm really grateful for that. And all I have to say in the end is that I'm really proud of you, Doll, and I'm really lucky to have been a part of your life.
Ted. No! No, don't die! Ted! Ted, come back! Come back, please! Ted, come back!
Mr. Mayor, you're under arrest, sir. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law.
Oh, what have I done?
I can't remember the first time we met. I was too young back then. You were always there for me, even before I could really appreciate it. And even though I don't remember it, I could always feel it. When you were with me, I always felt safe. Protected. What do I do now when life gets scary? Who do I go to when I'm sad? Who's going to sit with me on my bedroom floor and laugh at my attempts to draw a horse or listen to my bad jokes? Mom and Dad have so much on their minds lately, and I can't always run to them for every little thing. I could rely on you for that. I could. It was you who left, but a part of me went away with you as well. You were my shoulder to cry on when I was all sad and mopey. You were my support so I don't fall. And if I did, you were there to comfort me and to show me how I can do better. I was never lonely because you were there. You knew all my secrets, fears, hopes, and plans. You scolded me often when I would cross the line, and you always gave me advice. You taught me so many things, and in a way, a lot of what I learned about life, I learned through you, with you. When we went on adventures together, those were some of my favorite days. I would always get you in so much trouble, but you didn't mind. You acted like you did, but you cared for me too much to hold it against me. You were my best friend, and I miss you so much already. I will cherish our time together, and I will always remember you. At least until we meet again. Partner.
Right.
Wow, it's really big. No wonder you can see it from space.
Let's finish this, shall we? What we got? Yeah.
I have to get past that thing.
Do I have anything in the old inventory? Just no extra TED stuff. Should help.
Oh my god, you scared the living daylight out of me.
Hey girl, where do you think you're going?
You know where I'm going.
I do. That's why I'm here.
I hope you didn't come here to stop me.
Listen, girl. Ted was a dear friend of mine.
I don't want to talk about it.
I understand, but listen. This here, it's a suicide mission.
I don't care anymore, B. I'm going to stop him once and for all. All those people that had suffered because I was afraid.
If you go after him alone, it'll end up tragically.
Were you there?
I was caught up with Paper City's finest, and I got there too late. It was heartbreaking seeing that. Ted was a great bear.
He really was. I'll miss him so much.
Don't let his death be in vain. Think this thing through.
I have to do this. He's after me, and I'm done hiding. Either he'll get me, or I'll get him. But in any case, it'll stop his reign of terror.
I get it. It's just, maybe you don't have to do this alone, you know?
I have to. Ted told me it's something I have to do on my own. Besides, you know you guys can't go through these woods.
How did you know to come here?
I remembered you telling us you followed his footsteps back here to Sorrow Hills.
Me and my big mouth, eh?
CBG, thank you for everything. You really are the hero Paper City needs and deserves. Don't ever stop fighting for what you believe is right.
I don't intend to, girl. I'm worried if something happens to you, there'll be no city for me to watch over anymore.
Paper City has grown beyond me. I'm sure you guys will be fine.
You don't sound too optimistic. Should I worry?
Don't, please. I'll be fine.
Well then. I hope this isn't goodbye, little miss.
Don't be silly. We'll see each other again.
Godspeed, girl. Ted might be gone, but I'm sure he's gonna be with you all the way. Make him proud. Make us all proud.
Bye, CBG.
Till we meet again, Amber.
Okay, so I got directions and a notice.
There seems to be something written on it. The ones who try to exit this forest, let butterflies, mushrooms, and fireflies be your guides. Old Lou visits the forest on Mondays. Take a right if the owner visits on Wednesdays. Boo takes care of the mushrooms. Do not turn if you see young Sue's little ones. Butterflies don't get taken care of on Mondays.
Cryptic as all hell. Well, Only real way to go is forward, I guess. Firefly.
Which direction should I take?
Fair question. Fireflies, forward, go right, go back. Let's go left. Why not? Mushroom.
Was it Boo who took care of them? How will I ever get out of here?
With your smarts, your wits, and hopefully not your stupid little comments I got really annoyed at in episode 1.
Something about Mondays. Which direction should I take?
Is that him there?
That thing looks really creepy and strangely familiar at the same time.
Oh.
Smith, Brown, Johnson. These were our neighbors. I guess I should go up.
Only way is up.
Why did you even make these, Mom?
Because I like them. It's not my fault you can't have any.
Stop it, you two. Don't act like a child, Amber. We have your police. I made that batch for Flint.
They smell so good, though. I always get these mundane ones.
Well, fine. Maybe next time you won't get any at all. Would that make it better?
Tragic. Can't I just have one?
Can't I have one family dinner without having drama? You know you can't have any.
Maybe the allergies have subsided. I read somewhere that can happen.
Amber, please.
But I want some. He always gets to have some of mine as well, and I can't have any of his? It's not fair.
Amber, stop acting like a child. Eat your cookies and leave the banana ones to Flint.
Am I supposed to help? Why are they here? It's an empty syringe.
Better take it.
I don't like where this is going.
You know what? For reasons I'm not gonna talk now.
Epinephrine? I'll take it with me. Of course this is here. Ugh. Ugh. Oh my god, I can't even look at it. It worked! The cap is off. Okay, it's done. I just want to get rid of it. I should give it to someone certified. Here you go, Mr. Doctor, sir.
Oh, look who decided to show up.
What are you talking about? Show up where? What is this place?
You don't recognize this?
It kind of looks like that ballet studio Mom used to take me to.
But you hated it, didn't you? It's not like you would be good at it. You have fat feet.
Hey, who do you think you are?
I'm the real you, by the way. This cute, polite mask you're hiding under, that's not you.
You don't know anything about me.
Are you kidding? I am you. You're really losing it, aren't you? Talk to yourself much?
Shut up. You're not me. You're rude and ugly, and you have fat feet.
You spoiled brat. You're a burden to everyone around you. Everyone's always taking care of you so you don't have to think about the consequences.
Why are you doing this?
I want you to drop that mask you're hiding under.
I don't know what.
It was all your fault. You and your stupid allergies.
Shut up. I see what you're doing.
They should lock you up in a glass bell.
Shut up.
And Ted died because of you. Oh, you think I don't know? It was you acting like a little spoiled brat that got him killed.
He said it wasn't my fault.
Of course he did. He was looking after you like everyone else.
Don't you dare talk to me about Ted. He was my best friend.
And you got him killed.
Stop talking about him. I hate you.
I hate you.
I hate you.
I hate you.
Stop repeating after me.
Stop repeating after me.
I said stop.
I'm sorry.
It's okay, honey. You just have to realize you're dead and I won't always be there for you. You need to learn these things for yourself. You saw what happened tonight.
I'm sorry. I won't eat them anymore. You can still make them for Flint if you want. I promise I won't eat them anymore.
I think it's best that we stay clear from them for now. Don't worry about Flint. He just...
Yeah, it's stupid.
Oh my god, Tom!
I said, oh my god, is that our building?
Mom?
Stop here, please. Stop.
Dad, what's going on?
It's some kind of apparatus. Another me. Why are you wearing that? Is that you, Red? Fine, be like that. There's just all sorts of you, isn't there?
You mean all sorts of you?
I'm not buying that. I'm nothing like you at all. What do you want? What do I have to do?
I have something for you.
What is that?
Here's the deal. Give me something in return and you get to find out. Quid pro quo, please.
Who's under that?
That's not how this works.
What do you want?
Pick 3. Any 3. Give them to me.
If I do that, will you bring him back? What'll happen to the ones I give you?
Talk is cheap, babe. Get to doing.
What do you want me to do?
Pick 3. Any 3. Give them to me.
Three keys for 3 picks. Let's try it. They risked a lot for me. Brian, he was so nice to me. She's such a badass. He watched over me. He might not be all there, but he is all heart. It's locked. I hope you can forgive me. I'm really not okay with this. Is this the last one?
Don't choose the bunnies. You know they risked their necks for you? They went against King and helped you get into Paper City. This is how you repay them? Come on, not him. Who will watch over your Sid now? Oh no, not Brian. After all he's done for you, he's your biggest fan, Miss Ashworth.
I'm so sorry, guys. Please forgive me.
Give them to me.
There, you freak.
Pledge them to me and ask in return.
You can have all of them. Just bring him back. You monster! Why would you do this? Is that him? No. No. No! No!
Mom, Dad's crying. She can't breathe. What's going on? Oh no, honey, what did you do? Did you have some flip cookies? Answer me. What's going on? I didn't give her any, Mom. I swear. We need to take her to the hospital. I'll call the dad. Tommy, bring her downstairs. Come on, baby. I got you. Easy.
Oh great, another one. Just go through one of the doors, please. Find an empty spot and stay there. I'll come and check up on you later. I think you got me confused with someone else. What is this place? It's a customer support center. Wait, you're not here for the job? Where did you come from? Like, outside? Oh, look at you, Miss Outside. I don't appreciate your attitude, to be honest. I'm leaving. Good luck with that. There's no leaving this place. What do I need to do? Aren't you the famous world traveler, Miss Outside? What do I know? I'm just a service provider. Okay, I get it. Help me. I need, customer service. Have you tried turning it on again? Turn what on? Your brain. Are you making fun of me? I'll report you. All reports are to be submitted in writing and deposited in an official complaint box. The review could take up to 10 working days. Please be patient and don't hesitate to ask for help in the meantime. And remember, we're only happy if you're happy. Whatever, what do I need to do? You have to find out something. What? There was this old man. He used to live alone in our building on Whitewater. Remember back in the city? Remember? I guess. I can't remember his name though. I don't know. I can't remember either. Anyways, find out what happened to him. How? Ask around. I can't hold your hand. Fine. After I find out, I'm out of here. Sure. Hello there. How can I be of assistance? What? How is this? Where am I? It's the customer service, ma'am. How can I help you? What do you mean? It's me. I don't know your stupid answer. I'm trying to leave. Answer? Your stupid question about our neighbor, whatever his name was? I'm sorry, miss, but you must have me confused with someone else. Is there something I can help you with? Are you kidding me? I mean, joking and kidding wasn't part of my orientation? Fine, whatever. I just want to get out of here. What is it that you want? Me? Ma'am, I don't want anything. I'm just here to help you. How can I be of assistance, miss? Hey, do you know what happened to our neighbor from Whitewater Street? You know, back in the city? Which one? The old man. I always felt sorry for him. He seemed so lonely. The old man from 15D? Oh yeah, that's right, 15D. What was his name? I can't remember. I can't remember either. I remember feeling sorry for him because I thought he lived alone. I think he had a wife, miss. She would always bake those cookies for the kids. Remember how every time she would make them, their entire floor would smell so good? What was that smell? I can't remember. Don't worry, miss. I'm sure it'll come to you. In any case, don't forget. He was in apartment 15D. Yeah, thanks. I'll remember. Hello, miss. How can I help you? Hey, do you know what happened to our neighbor from back in the city? I'm not sure which neighbor you mean, ma'am. The lonely old man. I'm afraid I need some more information in order to help you. What apartment was he in? 15D? Oh yeah, I remember now. He had a cat. Dinah, right? Can't remember his name though. Weird. Oh, I totally forgotten about Dinah. She was so cute. But yeah, that guy. I can't remember his name either. Never mind, I'll get it. Thanks anyways. Glad I could help, miss. Hello there, miss. How can I help you? Listen, do you know what happened to our neighbor from the city? Which neighbor? That lonely old man? Oh yeah, I remember him. I remember him as being kind, but something was wrong with him, right? He was a gambler. No, he wasn't. I mean, I think he wasn't. He worked as an accountant for the mob. No, that's just nonsense. He smoked a lot. That too, but there was something else. There was nothing wrong with him. He was just lonely and sad. No, there was. He was weird, especially later on. I don't know what you're talking about, but I remember him being nice. He was, no doubt. But there was this thing, something about him. Listen, I don't have a lot of patience left, so let's just cut to the chase. Oh, by all means. Okay, do you know what happened to our neighbor from the city? Which one? Ugh, I can't remember his name. Okay, was there anything about him that stood out? He had the cutest cat named Dinah. Oh, you mean Mr. Morgan? Mr. Morgan, that's right. That was his name. How could I forget that? Are you satisfied with the service I provided? What? Oh yeah. That was great, thank you. I'm only happy if you're happy. That's kind of sad. Tell me about it. Just give up already. You're never going to leave. Shut up! I won't be held here by your lack of incentive. You are not me, and it shows. That's why you're stuck here. Look at you, all full of energy and life. I was just like that. Well, what happened? Your life happened. That's all sorts of vague, right? Anyways, I remembered the name of our neighbor downstairs. Mr. Morgan? It was, wasn't it? I remember now. He was that heavy smoker, that guy. Remember? I don't think I ever saw him without a cigarette. That's right. And he was really lonely. He wasn't lonely. He had a wife. I can vaguely remember her, but she would bake these cinnamon cookies for the kids, remember? I guess. I remember that cinnamon smell now that you mention it. Mr. Morgan, that's right. Now you just have to find out what happened to him. All right, I'll take a stab in the dark here. I don't know. Well, go and find out. Hello again. Did you find out what happened to our neighbor? No, not yet. I remembered his name though. It was Mr. Morgan. Oh, that's right. That was his name. Did you find out if he had a wife? Oh yeah, he did apparently, and yes, she used to make these cookies for the kids in our building. What kind of cookies? I still remember the smell. What was it? Cinnamon. She used to make cinnamon cookies. Oh yeah, I remember now. Those were so great. Yeah. Oh no. What is it? I remember now. I think his wife passed away. She was sick and bedridden for some time, and one day she just died. That's right. Poor guy. He was heartbroken. I remember now. Yeah, such a tragedy. Well, this took a dark turn. Anyways, thank you. You were very helpful. No problem, miss. If there's anything else, please let me know. Hi there. Welcome. How can I be of assistance?
Yeah, do you know what happened to our neighbor from Whitewater Street?
Which one?
The lonely old man.
Oh, that guy. He wasn't lonely. He had a wife. Didn't he? What happened to her?
She passed away.
Oh no, what happened?
She was sick.
Poor guy. I bet he was devastated. I guess that's why he...
What?
Would spend his days in that bar down the street.
I guess he didn't feel so alone there.
Yeah, I guess he needed to be around people.
What was the name of that place? It's on the tip of my tongue.
I think it was Long Gone Day, miss.
Oh yeah. Anyways, thank you. See you later.
Bye, miss. Don't hesitate to ask for assistance. We're only happy if you're happy. Oh, great. A customer.
Oh, great. A cheerful employee.
What do you want?
Well, nicer attitude would be a good start, but I need to know what happened to our neighbor back from the city.
Which neighbor?
The lonely old man.
Oh, the one that used to hang in the dive bar down the street. What was the name of that place?
The Long Gone Day.
Oh yeah, you're right. Funny name though.
So, yeah, what does that have to do with anything?
Well, you see, after his wife died, he would spend his days there. I remember him as being a heavy smoker. After his wife died, he picked up another habit.
Oh no, poor guy.
Yeah, he would always come home late at night and he could barely walk.
I feel so sorry for him. What happened to him?
I can't remember, but I have a feeling if you're hoping for a happy end, you'll be disappointed.
I have to find out. I need to know what happened to him.
Sure. I'll be here if you need my help.
How could you say that?
Say what? What did I say?
About our neighbor. That something was wrong with him.
I didn't mean anything by it, miss. It's just, I remember him being a bit, well, weird.
He was just lonely.
I guess. Loneliness does weird things to people.
So sad.
It really is. But can you pinpoint what it was that seemed off about him?
He had a bit of a drinking problem.
Oh, that's right. It all started after his wife passed away. He would spend his days in that dive bar down the street. What was the name?
The Long Gone Day.
Long Gone Day, that's it.
Oh, what is it?
I remember now.
So, what happened to him?
I'm sorry to say this, but, well, he died.
Wait, really? Poor guy. What happened?
There was this accident, and I think it's best if you talk to my supervisor about that.
Are you kidding? Tell me.
He came home one night, and he was drunk. I remember hearing about it somewhere. Apparently he fell asleep with a cigarette and his apartment.
Oh no.
His apartment caught on fire. The fire department couldn't do nothing about it. They were too late.
That's terrible. Such a tragedy. How come I don't remember any of that?
I really don't know. But please, miss, talk to our supervisor. She might be able to help you remember.
Fine, I'll talk to her. She's not exactly the nicest.
She can be difficult, but you have to understand she's been here the longest.
Okay, I'll go and talk to her. Thank you, by the way. You were very helpful.
Glad I could help, miss. Such a sad story.
It really is.
Oh, Miss Outside. Did you find out what happened?
I did.
So, what happened?
He died. He fell asleep with a cigarette and his apartment burnt down.
Sadly, that's right.
Why did you make me do this?
It's for your own good.
It doesn't feel good.
Not all good things feel that way.
I can't.
Listen, isn't it a bit strange you forgot all about that?
It's very strange. You think I forgot on purpose?
No one can forget on purpose. You forgot because it was easier. It just happened.
So, what now? Do I need to find something else for you, or... What's going on? Did you... Hey, where'd you go? What just happened?
Oh my god, Tom. That was too close. I shouldn't have made us in the first place. I know. It's just... Bananas? It's not funny, Tom. Oh, thank God. Thank you, Doctor. Thank you so much. I... Was she difficult? She's terrified of needles.
This is our old apartment. Is someone here? Mom? Dad? Flint? Ugh, just to think about the dishes. I miss this sofa. Flint showed me how to draw right there.
What are you saying?
Mom, what does this mean? Where is Flint? Where is he?
My baby. Amber. Where are you?
Mom, Dad, what's going on?
It's okay. What happened? I got my son.
No! Flint! Go get him! Why are you standing here?
Get that kid out of here. It's not safe. Sir, we need to get him to safety. Mr. Mender, find the road. Yes, of course. Amber, we have to go.
No, please! Dad, we have to find him! We can't leave! We have to find him! You want it back. This piece of you, don't you? Don't come any closer. I have a sword, and I'm not afraid to use it.
I wasn't ready, and Red made it difficult for me not to hate him. I don't know what'll happen now. How can it happen now? Will it all go back to how it was before? Will I ever see Ted again? Will I ever see Flint again? I understand what happened, and I know now Red was a necessary evil. Still, going back to Paper City gave me this feeling of hope. Hope I might find him gave me this feeling of hope. He's just hiding, and I thought if I keep looking for him, maybe I could see him again. I didn't feel looking for him, maybe I could see him again. Something I was feeling deep down ever since that day. I don't want to feel like that again. Life without hope is misery. It feels like you're waiting for a train that's long been canceled. And it feels like you're waiting for a train that's long been canceled. I need to get some sleep. I'll be wiser tomorrow. I'm rambling. After all, it's going to be a brand new day tomorrow. After all, it's going to be a brand new day.
Please, wake up. It seems you had a nightmare.
I don't really remember.
That's all right, miss. Nightmares are best forgotten.
Wow. That certainly got very weird at the end, but with how the game has kind of played out all of the way through, yeah. That's something else, isn't it? Goodness me. Wow. I mean, I enjoyed it. I did. I mean, yeah. It's a good game. I mean, like, for a point and click, it's very deep, dark, mysterious, you know, that kind of stuff. It's been good. It's been entertaining. I've enjoyed it, you know. If I remember correctly, I got it on sale anyway, so it seemed like a good idea. And it's taken a while to get through it, but finally did it, you know. Zero regrets with that. But yes, that brings us to the end of Bear With Me. Yeah, I know we got the Lost Robots as well, but we can do that another time. Yeah. So, thank you very much for joining me on this episode of James Games and finishing off Bear With Me. As always, if you liked the video, give it a like, share the video as well, because the more shares and more views and more views, the more that the channel continues to grow. Subscribe to L-1 Entertainment if this is your first time on the channel. Don't forget to check out all of the other content that is currently available, because you never know, there might be something that you like. If you do subscribe, hit that notification bell so you're notified about any and all content that goes live onto the channel. And finally, you know, if you want to drop a comment, you know, drop a comment below. So, thank you very much, and I will see you next time for some more fun, some more games. Take it easy, everyone.